Good evening, codedfriend.001 listeners. How's everybody doing this evening? Sorry about the little bit of delay there.
Good evening.
There we go.
Friend.001 listeners. How's everybody doing?
Coming through on the sound. We will be taking a little peek at the drunk monkey, Dan. He had a little encounter with some Kentucky bourbon, and Dan was severely pummeled by American alcohol, despite his British rowboat talk about how he's an officer and a gentleman, and American liquor can't get him drunk. Fucking Dan. Our inside sources say that Dan wet himself after he passed out. He did. He did exit the show after about an hour and a half. It took right around 90 minutes for American alcohol to turn Dan into a finger flipping, sniveling puss boy who had to go into the bathroom, stick his fingers down his throat, and relieve himself of his overconsumption of alcohol. And all of this was done for mere sheckles, a beg ploy, a little beg ploy from Danny Boy. I don't know if Dan realizes it yet. We're going to get into it as we look at the video. Dan is the laughing stock of Welsh News Network. We're also going to find out that Dan is a self-professed adult idiot. Surprise, surprise. I think we all knew that already. With us tonight is Flo B, first in the room. Hello, Flo B. Happy holidays to you, my love. I appreciate the fact that for over a year now, you have faithfully been to our live streams. We wish you the best this holiday season. We hope you get together with the family, enjoy good food, good friends, good fun, good times. Of course, we wish the same for everyone else who listens, even the people that we aren't very fond of. But we're calling out Flo B tonight because, because we want to. And there's something about having Flo B around that makes me happy. So thanks for being here, Flo B. Love you. Alan Killian's with us, and he says hello to Flo. Got hearts in his eyes and a couple hearts on the side. Good job, bro. Thank you. Coded friend.001 responded, that's me. Hello, hello to the first two in the room. And then I wandered off to have a cigarette, make coffee, do all the pre-show things I need to do. GMK, attorney at drama. All right, GMK, is the Bandit account you? Because there are some telltale signs in the posting. And I may have discovered your main account. I'm not going to say, but you need to watch your symbolic representations. They're giving you away. Delete Funds has an NTFG for us. W124 Mercedes is in the room, says hi to everyone, and an NTFG to all. Scott Amos here says good evening, coded friend at .001 and otherwise hand pink waving. Jesse VR says hey to all. Mechanics is here. What's up, Mechanics? You got to be freezing up there, man. It's fucking cold down here in the south. I can only imagine what Canada's like right now. Later, I'll open my freezer and try to step inside just to get a little bit of that Canadian experience. Logan Sandman's with us. Says hi to Coded's ego. That's a callback from the last stream. I like that, man. Stroke that thing. The ego, not the other stuff. Put your dirty minds at rest, kids. The Unforgiven Yeri is here, says Yo-Yo at Coded, at Logan, at Scott Amo, and at McAddix. Hello, Yeri. Feliz Navidad. Logan says, hey, Yeri. Welsh News Now says, hello, my friends. Who the fuck is Alice is with us? I get excited when you're here. I don't know why. I like the name, though. I like the fact that you associated yourself with, like, kind of a cult following song, a piece of Americana that has achieved kind of cult status in the background. It's a good fucking tune, too. I'll play it one day. W124 Mercedes says, hello at Flow B, Logan Sandman, Scott Amo. I'm officially declaring, I don't know how Flo B will feel about this. Maybe I should have talked to her ahead of time, but I didn't, and I'm not going to. I'm just going to declare this Christmas officially at codedfriend.001 Flo B Christmas. GMK attorney at drama says, huh? Okay. Maybe I'm just talking, bro. Maybe I'm just talking. GMK attorney at drama says, may everyone have moist turkey for Christmas, or is it ham? Thanksgiving is the Christmas bird. Usually it's a fresh ham. Christmas. We used to way back when I still lived in upstate New York at my parents' house on Christmas, which was, my dad would have the barbecue outside. He would be outside the back with the fucking barbecue. As I remember quite a few times where I had to shovel down a 6-foot snowdrift at the back of the house to get the barbecue set up, cleaned out. And we would do filet mignon on, medallions wrapped in bacon on Christmas. Oh my God. Christmas Eve was a lighter meal. It was kind of like a Swiss fondue thing. You had a pot of melted cheese on heat, and you had this little pot of oil. I'm surprised because I remember this going way back as a little kid, and we would my mom would make little meatballs, and then you would skewer them and dip them in the hot oil till they cooked through. Oh my God, it was so fucking good. And these hunks of bread that you would dip into a melted Swiss cheese fondue. I think my two sisters still do it on Christmas Eve. The industry I work in the last 13 years, kind of a vagabond lifestyle. Like if your friends are out hanging out, you're working. It's the hospitality industry. If you got the day off, your friends are working. So there's kind of a wayward Christmas that my best friend's brother is a chef. So after hours on Christmas, like there are so many people in the hospitality industry. His house is fucking packed. But he's a 5-star chef, so we've done racks of lamb. We did a 15-pound fillet of smoked salmon one year. Smoked that on the barbecue. Goose confit, fucking great. The shit that we've had at his house on Christmas is amazing. So I hope, oh, I got to get my mouse. Hang on one second. I hope everyone has the type of Christmas that's exciting and warm. And I hope you're all well fed through the month. Okay, I've retrieved my mouse. If anybody's got any particular food related things tied with Christmas or Christmas Eve, let me know. Share it with us. Maybe we'll pick up one of your traditions. My roommate in college, one of my roommates in college was Sicilian. His dad was Sicilian. His mom was English. But they had an Italian Christmas Eve. I hope Wright's on us here. He might be able to confirm this. It's all seafood. It's all shellfish, fish. everything. I think the only real like red meat dish is you have in my college roommate's parents' house on Christmas Eve every year. Rabbit. There was always rabbit. It's the first time I ever ate like farm raised rabbit. I had, eaten wild rabbit as a kid. When I was learning how to hunt, I started with small game. I don't hunt anymore. Um, the way my roommate's dad made that rabbit, though, holy fuck, was it good, man? God damn. I remember I went once in college and I went twice because my roommate was from Westchester County. Uh, no, actually Rockland County. So it was cross the tap, and then you were pretty much at his place. It was in New City, New York. Um, we would go we would go into the city Christmas Eve morning, get bagels, baiolis, lox, and that's where we picked up the rabbit and all the seafood for all the fish dishes for dinner. And then we would cook. We would cook with my buddy's dad. It was awesome. He did quite a few holiday meals. So I've had the privilege of being at quite a few other people's houses on Christmas, and uh, I've had the experience of other European cultures on the Christmas thing. My roommate from college, his dad he was second generation American. His dad was born in America. His my buddy's grandparents were they emigrated to the U.S. Landed in Fishkill, New York. Flo B's got some love for the room. Logan Sandman says at GMK, attorney at drama. Mom commands turkey on Thanksgiving and ham on Christmas. That's pretty much the way my household goes now. The fresh ham was an Easter meal when I grew up in my parents' house because we did the filet mignon on Christmas Day. Are you for the churchgoers out there? I know a lot of people don't go to church, but Christmas seems to up church attendance. Are you Sunday day mass, Saturday afternoon mass? My favorite is midnight mass on Christmas Eve. Right home from church, open the presents. None of that nervous anxiety, going to sleep. You can't. Christmas was a wild day in my house. Like nobody could fucking sleep. There were 4 kids in my family, and we were up all fucking night. All I remember is hearing my dad shout from the bedroom, "You better get back in your damn beds, or nobody's getting anything. Santa Claus won't come." And there was probably it seemed like we were up all night. I think there was a little brief period where we fell asleep because if you woke up in the stocking, my mom would put your Christmas stocking at the end of the bed as a delay tactic to keep us quiet a little longer, to hope the sun would rise before they had to get out of bed to do the present thing. So you could tell how good your Christmas was going to be by the amount of batteries that were in your stocking. It was like a dead giveaway, but it was cool. My favorites still, because they were favorites from when I was a kid. We used to get a big, fat navel orange, a seedless orange, in our stocking, and a packet of rock candy, the little rock candy on it's not a popsicle stick or a lollipop stick. It was a wooden stick with a kind of a wood ball on the end of it. And then it had clumps of rock candy on it. Fuck, man, that shit was good. That guy is with us. Logan smells funny, but he's cool, even for a wingnut. Oh my God, dude. You can smell Logan over the internet? That smell might be weed. It's probably weed and beer. Maybe he spilled a little weed in a little beer in his beer in his beard. And, it's not like Hank with the Cheerios. Once the beer spills, it's spilt. You can't just pick the Cheerios out. You can't pick the beer out like Hank does with the Cheerios. Eat them later. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, it's a top song. Reminds me of my youth. Cool. Do you know what year that tune came out? I can find it if you don't know. So you don't have to rack your brain. But if you do know the, rough idea when it came out, pop it in the chat. Logan Sandman says, at that guy, yeah, good food and clean sheets are a bitch, but someone had to do it. Nice. Welsh News Now says, why are my comments getting deleted? Which comments? In the side chat or comments after in the body of the live stream? Let me know. I'll look into it. I haven't in a week or two. I have to, comments get held like by YouTube, and then you got to go in and authorize them. Sometimes it's because, there's blatant curse words in the post, but other times, like, I can't really figure out why the comment got held. So I had a problem with Johnny Switchblade earlier in the year. He had like 2 or 3 comments that just fucking disappeared. God knows what happened to them. They're in that pile of lost shit somewhere, where everybody's odd sock is that goes missing from somewhere between the transference from the washer to the dryer. Unforgiven Yeri says, smiley face, damn, Coded, you got me hungry. I'm gonna pretend this spam on white rice is that dinner you just explained. Yeri, if I was in the Philippines and I just put out a bowl of rice and a slice of spam, pan fried, on top of the rice, the people that live around me would think they had the best fucking Christmas meal ever. There's something about spam in the Philippines, man. They love that shit. They love the fuck out of spam. I was never a big spam fan, but give me a can of that Underwood deviled ham. Holy shit. That is the best thing you can do with processed ham is fucking devil that shit and make a spread out of it. Holy fuck, that shit. Man, I haven't had that in a long time. That guy says a 5-star Michelin chef. Oh, really? Yes, he is. Graduated Hyde Park, CIA, Culinary Institute of America, downstate New York. And look, the guys I run with now down here from my neighborhood growing up in New York, my best friend, there's 7 kids in the family. Their dad died when my buddy is 2 years younger than me, and his older brother, who are both down here in the South with me. His older brother is a year older than me. I've talked about him in the past. If he was on the right side of the hallway in high school, I got to the fucking left side because he had a reputation for knocking motherfuckers out, and I had a reputation for starting fights, and I didn't want to take a fucking punch from this kid. He had hands bigger than my fucking head. Still does. He's a very large guy. As a freshman, I watched him literally beat the snot out of a dude with a gas pump handle because he called his older sister a hooah. Who the fuck is Alice? Says it will be warm. It's summertime here. Oh, you're an Aussie, right? Yeah. I was in Hawaii one Christmas. Weirdest fucking thing ever was to see Christmas ornaments on sale next to discounted suntan lotion. That never happened in New York. Never. AJ says Christmas Eve is tamales and tortilla soup. Fuck, man. Are you in Georgia? If you're within 2 hours of Atlanta, dude, I'm coming. I'm coming Christmas Eve. I'm going to show up like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning after work, but I'll fucking be there, man. I would love for that. My buddy, not the older brother, my best friend who I grew up with, he was married to a Colombian girl for a couple years. She was stark raving fucking crazy. She was supposed to take antidepressant medication, and right after they were married, she decided she wanted to drink alcohol, which she couldn't do with the medication. So she just decided to stop taking her medication and go the alcohol route. Holy fuck, would she flip out for no fucking reason? She was either insanely happy or down in the fucking dumps all the time. And there was nothing that could be done about it. And my buddy was like, I think I gotta cut ties with this one before there are children involved. But that was my introduction to tamales. My buddy still makes a hell of a tamale, but I mean, you can't touch a Latino when it comes to tamales. I hope that didn't sound racist. You guys make the best fucking tamales, man. Welsh News Now says, I am Dan. Dan, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. But you'll suck that knob bottle till you pass out. Laura Rader says, GMK's obsession with sexually pleasing turkeys is disturbing. I'd like to explore further, but I can't say. What the fuck? I missed that. I didn't know he had such a obsession. Is that true, GMK? Is Laura fibbing on you? McAddick says he's like Rebel. He can't find the animals anymore. Mm-hmm. That guy says turkey, spiral ham, stuffed shells, taters, fresh asparagus. New Year's Eve is always seafood. All right, man. I'm all about the spiraled ham, and I like the fucking stuffed shells idea. Wow, man. It must be hard to get away from the fucking table at your house. Laura Rader says, much love, Dakota, and everyone chat. See you soon. Bye-bye, Laura. That was at 10:13. It's 10:24. So damn it, I'm not even 45 minutes behind in the fucking chat yet. The Unforgiven Yeri says, AJ, you speak in my language. If you have Salvadorian peeps in your fam, I love the turkey sandwiches too. What do Salvadorians do with turkey? It was tamales and tortillas. How did turkey sandwiches get in there? Do Salvadorians have some secret thing they do? Turkey sandwich? Come on, man. Give us the goods. We want to know. We want to eat like the rest of the world eats. Dan confessed to eating bugs during his drunken stupor. It's sad that all that life potential's been wasted on alcoholism and eating roaches in a government-provided council house. I guess if you can't buy food, you eat the roaches, right? W124 Mercedes says, hello at Laura Rader. She just left, bro. You missed her. That guy says, empanadas. Yeah, fuck, man. Now you're getting me hungry. That guy said, enough said. Okay, dude. Everybody making everybody hungry today. Jesse VR says, see you, Laura, at Laura Rader. Logan Sandman says, Christmas Eve at Dad's house was one of the Hickory Farms meats, cheeses, mustards, and crackers. That Hickory Farm in the box, the sausage, all the spreads. Dude, my little sister is a Hickory Farms nut. That shit's always around on Christmas. Always, because of my little sister. Everybody gets a box of something. Speaking of that, I need to text my sister. I ate all my Christmas cookies, and I want more. It's not even December yet, and I'm out of fucking Christmas cookies. I hope that was just round one. Jeff Appleby says I'm first generation retard. Okay. Okay, Jeff. I like the self-deprecating humor, Jeff. I think you had a couple funny zingers over at Josh's today. Oh, hey, by the way, if you catch the new MM Memento Mori's, I think it's like 108, 109. I don't know. Maybe it's good to see those still come out every once in a while. Kind of a look, this is what I really like about Josh, and this is what I've liked about Josh from the beginning. This Wrangler stuff and dealing with the Wrangler stuff, and even Josh is starting to say it now too. I went through it with the chili stuff, and that's why I kind of eased away from the chili shit. And the timing was right because right after not right after, but shortly after I stopped covering chili, he kind of toned his thing down. And, I mean, he's still out in left field, but he's mildly more palatable now. Josh, in his last Memento Mori series, if you head over to Stone Vet's page, hit the video selection in the tabs up top, and it's the most recent one. I gotta hang on. Josh took a kind of a self-critical look at himself and his handling of KFAR in conjunction with Wrangler. And Josh came to the conclusion that he was being a little too hard on KFAR, and that KFAR was the individual who got taken the most advantage of by Wrangler and lied to the most by Wrangler. I think these are good observations by Josh. And I think, Josh to me is a dude who will follow his conscience. And when his conscience, indicates to him that he may have stepped over a line or gone too far, or he's on the verge of it, he does respond to his conscience and he does pull himself back. And then he does openly talk about the what and why of it. And it's really good to see. It's good to see. It's healthy for Josh and it's healthy for the listeners. And I think in doing that, Josh did the thing that will enable him to continue on keeping pressure on Wrangler, and that is keep the humor in it. Josh has done a fantastic job with very heavy situational content. We're talking about Wrangler, who is the state of Alabama's only suspect in an execution style murder of Donald Atwater Cameron, who was a 100% disabled Marine veteran. So Josh talks about what motivated him in going after so aggressively KFAR along with Wrangler was because of the way they dealt with Georgia Transparency's resume. And the way they mocked them and blah blah blah. Josh said, "Hey, fuck you, man. I don't agree with the shit the guy does, but this is a fucking Marine, and you're saying his service was bullshit, and you're tearing his resume apart." Josh went through the resume and he was like, "No, this is, it might be churched up a little here and there, but this is, explained the way it should be explained." So if Josh was that hell bent, I don't have a better word. Sorry, Josh, if you don't agree with that one. If let's say singularly focused on not Wrangler, but Wrangler and KFAR because of that situation. If Josh got that upset, internally about the treatment of Georgia Transparency, Wrangler, I would not want to fucking be, if I were you, within 100 yards of fucking Josh. Oh, man. But anyway, hats off to Josh for, his own self-correction and his own recognition that in the pursuit of, in the inclusion of Kfar, he ran the risk of tracking off Wrangler. And I think it was a smart move for him to take a step back, get himself organized and refocused on what the target truly is, Wrangler. Wrangler's the target until Wrangler goes to fucking jail. And like Josh says, the wheels of justice grind slowly, but they fucking grind. And if the man don't get you, Wrangler, Mr. Lapse Catholic, you're going to answer to God in the end. You're going to answer to God in the end. And you don't seem even mildly remorseful for your acts. So, Wrangler, my Christmas advice to you this holiday season is you might want to shut that fucking yap of yours and do a little introspective critiquing. And you might want to get yourself right with God. Because we are but vapors, here today, gone tomorrow. Tomorrow ain't guaranteed, bro. You better, as soon as you can, make your peace with God. And quit your fucking low-down ways and that lying bullshit of yours. The Unforgiven Yeri says, best tamales, Salvadorian, Nicaraguan, or Mexican? Go. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of input on that one in here, but we'll see what happens. GMK, attorney at drama, says, at Laura Rader, thanks for the attention. I'm loving it, even if I end up in prison. They put you in prison for turkey obsessions? Jeff, he says, good evening, chat, and the sexiest voice this side of the tube of red. Okay. Is that me you're referring to? I'm a little weirded out, man. Not by the sexy voice thing, the tube of red. I don't know what the fucking tube of red is. I'm a little worried, man. Who the fuck is Alice? Says prawns, cold meats, and salads. When I get my ass back to the Philippines, I will be adding freshwater prawn. They're pretty good size, too. I'll be adding them to my aquaponics system as, for meat, but also for the filtration of fine particulate matter. They do a great fucking job cleaning up the water. And we do have freshwater mussels in the Philippines, which are routinely harvested. I was going to add some of them into my aquaponic system. The only problem with that is the newborn ones they're tiny, tiny, tiny. And there's no way to prevent them from getting inside the pipes and clogging that shit up. But the invasive zebra mussel species in the Great Lakes region, which was a problem for a long fucking time because they would clog up the openings of drain pipes emptying into the lake. But the zebra mussel in the end did a fucking phenomenal job clearing up the pollution of the 1960s and the 1970s. That guy says midnight mass. Yes, I love midnight mass. The choir's better at midnight mass. I don't know why, but the whole choir thing is fucking way better on midnight mass. I like to sing in that church. Flo B says we went to midnight mass. That does not surprise me at all, Flo B. W124 Mercedes says, at Flo B, we were forced to go to midnight mass. I hated it. Why would you hate going to midnight mass? After midnight mass, bang, you open the presents. There's none of that can't sleep all night shit. Just waiting to see if Santa Claus brought everything on the list. Never happened. Hello Baby says, oh, hi all. I already finished my Christmas gift list. laying down, spooning cat. Love you guys. We love you too. Hello, baby. AJ says, Yeri, Nicaraguan. All right, we got one vote in. That guy says, I actually got coal in my stocking once. Kind of scared me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Especially if you were under the age of 10 when that happened. That's a cruel prank, man. Were you a bad kid that year, dude? I had a couple of years where it was touch and go whether I was going to have anything under the fucking Christmas tree. The Unforgiven Yeri says, hello, baby. Hello, baby. I hope I pronounced that all right. I don't know what the fuck is going on there either. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, same here at hello, baby. Cruise along now. Nice. I set my Christmas tree up earlier today. I didn't put any ornaments on it. I just set it's an artificial tree. I have an issue with hacking down trees for no apparent fucking reason. That guy says, Alice's Restaurant, Thanksgiving tradition, love Arlo Guthrie, and what a great song. It is, man. And remember, you can get anything that you want at Alice's Restaurant, excepting Alice. GMK attorney at drama says, at Yeri, what's on your Christmas dinner table? Yeri says, fuck yeah, coated spread. Okay. I hope that was about the deviled ham comment. That guy says, nice. I didn't, in a derogatory manner. My best friend went to Johnson and Wales. No, I didn't think, sorry if I came across like I thought you did. No, he's CIA. Culinary Institute of America. Johnson and Wales, great fucking school, bro. Have you ever talked to your buddy about how hard they fucking worked him at school? Like, my buddy worked his fucking ass off. Welsh News Now says, I have a contact at the CIA also. Yeah, but can your contact cook a fucking goose, man? In its own fat. Confit. The Unforgiven Yeri says, at GMK, Salvadorian tamales. You better believe it. I'm going to have humble Christmas. I'm sending money to my aunt to make some tamales in Bolio. Did I say that right? Bolio? It's bread, homemade bread. Nice. Dude, I make bread. There's nothing better than There's nothing better than the smell in the kitchen when bread is baking. There's nothing better than a slice of fresh cooked warm bread with melted butter on it. Oh my God. Now I'm really getting hungry. I wish I had some of those Christmas cookies. I do have a cup of coffee and a pint of eggnog. I'll be sipping on my eggnog tonight. McAddick says Christmas is just weird without snow. Fuck yeah, man. I've been putting it up with it for over a decade. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, sorry, washing dishes. Smokey's released and wow, it's that old? Really? Fuck, man. The Unforgiven Yeri. The last part of that at GMK should have read Bolio, just kind of homemade bread. I think we figured it out, dude. Is it like a woven bread? Or is it just is it a loaf? Is it a round? And how heavy is that motherfucker? Is it like one of the, is it like a big 3-pound loaf? Fucking love it. Like a ciabatta in the round, a big fucking loaf of that. Because about 3-4 days after it's cooked, the flavor changes a little bit. Like it's different the first day. The flavor of the bread itself is a little different day 1 than it is on day 5. Fucking good stuff. GMK attorney at drama says Jerry sounds so good. My Spanish is horrible. In fact, it's non-existent. But I will try this. GMK attorney at drama says at Yeri Lo Ciento. Ciento? Is that right? Ciento? I probably butchered that. Hello, baby says, okay. popped up to say we dip strawberries in milk, dark and white chocolate on Christmas. Fuck, nice. Save me one of the dark chocolate ones. I was a white chocolate fan when I was a kid. I'm not a big fan of milk chocolate, but like a 90% cacao bar, low milk fat, and that combined with fruit. Oh, fuck. Try dipping raspberries in chocolate. Fucking good. Hello, baby says, I really want to use my fondue pot. Can you all come by next Friday? Say 6 p.m. Party at Hello Babies next Friday, 6 p.m. Fondue. Bring cheese, crackers, and a good loaf of bread. And a bottle of wine if you want. I won't be drinking any, but you can get as drunk as you want to. I will drive you home if you need to be driven home. The Unforgiven Yeri says, oh, coated turkey sandwiches, I got you. Let me get the recipe. I'll leave it on your comments. I'm going to call my aunt just for you, bro. Fuck, man. I still got turkey left, so you give me a good turkey sandwich recipe. I'm fucking golden. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. The Unforgiven Yeri says at GMK, no lo sientes como disfruta, amigo. I'm fucking sorry. Can't like that shit. My bad. Jeff Appleby says, I try to bring the funny because I lack teat. Dude, you do bring the funny, so don't worry about that shit. You bring the funny. There's no fucking doubt about that. W124 Mercedes says, I have 8 5-gallon buckets of cinnamon apples getting ready to make apple pie whiskey. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I made sake my second year in the Philippines. I made sake because sake's rice wine is just a ferment. I actually had to ship it back. I shipped back, I think like 2.5, 3 gallons of it, somewhere in that area. And one of the owners of the company I work for then he had it distilled, and fuck, man. It made a really not. I didn't drink any of it because I wasn't drinking. I had already stopped drinking at the time. But I will use a high grade, like a triple distilled or better vodka, because I make my own extracts with vanilla, almond, coffee. I make a fucking killer coffee extract. Just that stuff with the cooking and shit. So see what happens when you hang around with a fucking chef. You fucking get taught how to make really cool food things, and then you get required to make really cool food things that he can use to make really cool meals. So I'm the extract guy. My buddy also turned me on. It's expensive shit. It's like $50 a bottle. But it's this vinegar that the guy is a legitimate doctor. He makes it here in Georgia, and we'll go by every couple months. We'll get together with him, and we'll buy a bottle of the vinegar off him. If you feel a cold coming on, you take just a shot of this vinegar. Fuck, man, gone. I'm pretty sure one year I beat walking pneumonia with that, but I had to do a shot in the morning, a shot in the evening, every day for like 2 weeks. Who'd have thought that vinegar could fucking ail your woes? The Unforgiven Jerry says at McAddicts, don't ever spend Christmas in Southern California. Bro, I don't even like being stuck at LAX, man. I have nothing to do with California. In and out, quick as possible. If I can avoid going there, I'll avoid going there at all costs. I'd rather be in Nevada or Colorado than in California. Jeff Appleby says teeth, good looks, and large. Rock that shit out, bro. You got the personality to make up for what you're missing. I wouldn't sweat it if I were you. You've only been around in here for a couple of days now, unless you were coming in under a different name before. But as Josh says you're a value add, my friend. I'm happy to have you here with us. You're a nice part of our little tight community. Keep coming around, bro. Hello, baby says that sounds good, and I don't even drink whiskey at McAddicts. That fucking that apple pie whiskey sounded fucking awesome. Every once in a while, I feel a little bad that I don't drink anymore. Then I see Dan do shit like he did the other night. Nah, I'm fucking happy I don't. What a pussy boy when it comes to drinking. Holy fuck. Oh, excuse me. Unforgiven Yeri says, W124 Mercedes, you drink that hot? You drink that hot. Oh, I like a toddy. Oh, that reminds me of something. The apples and the fucking cinnamon. I love a fucking warm spiced cider in the cold weather. It's my go-to drink over tea, over coffee, over anything. If it's fucking cold, like unbearably cold, and you just feel fucking cold, man, fucking spiced cider warm is just a thing of fucking beauty. And not to like everybody drank it when I was a kid. Nobody really drinks it anymore. It's kind of hard to even find the packets, the spice packets. Damn it. GMK attorney at drama says, Yeri, muchos gracias, way. GMK attorney says, sorry, not intentional at Yeri. Dinada Gue? I don't know how to say these words. Says Yeri back to GMK. W124 Mercedes says, at Yeri, I don't drink. I brew it as gifts. Oh, you don't drink at all. That's right. You're like me. I used to make a lot of fucking beer, man. I don't make that shit anymore since I quit drinking. I probably should for my friends. I don't feel right. I don't want to fuck up your tradition. It's me personally. I don't feel right inside giving alcohol to people. I used to make a chocolate stout and a fucking cherry stout. Oh my God, that beer was so fucking good. The Unforgiven Jerry says at GMK, stop apologizing. Erez Cabron. Cabron. The Unforgiven Jerry says at W124 Mercedes, how nice. Well, Merry Christmas. That's sweet. That's like my aunt with tamales. The amount of food that fucking gets sent around during the in between Thanksgiving and Christmas, like the leftovers. I dated this girl downstate New York, Saugerties. In fact, her parents' farm was located close enough to the Woodstock Festival that it was the entire farm was pretty much covered. They have a fucking aerial photo of it. The entire farm was covered in cars. Like they made my ex-girlfriend's dad said he made more money that day parking cars than he made like in 6 months. So he, bumped up his income about 50% that year. But I used to get pork from him. He would raise pigs, and I got a turkey from my mom. Barely got it in the oven. It weighed 40 fucking pounds. It was a tom. It was a male turkey, but this fucking bird was huge. We were giving turkey away for fucking weeks. W124 Mercedes says, at hello, baby, I could brew you some apple brandy. Oh, nice. Bandit 2804 says, hello. Unforgiven Yeri says, yo to hello, Bandit. Misty-eyed girl. All right, we got to get moving here. 50 minutes. I'm still reading comments. Sorry about that. Hello, misty-eyed girl. Let's get through all this. We got 30 people watching. Man, thanks to everybody that's here. Jeff Appleby says Dr. Cock McLongerballs, PhD, is my AKA. I used to come around back in the bacon days until Josh thought I was an agent of bacon. Josh thought I was trolling him too. It was part of that, it was part of whatever the impact the PTSD was having on him. I think when he just, kind of cut ties with everybody and pulled back, I think he made the right move. I think it did him a world of good. He was talking the other night that, between, he was talking that he's got to be careful with alcohol, because it makes him aggressive. The same thing with me, man. I can't, I'll fight a chat, man. I'll fight 20 fucking motherfuckers that are twice my size on a little fucking liquid courage. I've suffered a few broken noses due to alcohol because I got talking past what I could I got out over my skis. Yeah. Those were good times in the beginning, man. Things are still going good. Next year we'll look back on this year and we'll be happy. I guarantee we'll be happy. Unforgiven Yeri says, right on, Coded. Spice cider is my shit. I love during this time. All right, so I worked with a dude. He was, I'm pretty sure he was Mexican. He used to come with this big fucking stainless steel thermos. He would come to work in the winter months, and it would have just hot water and cinnamon sticks in it. Oh, fuck me. Was that next best thing, the spice cider, man? It's just cinnamon sticks and boiled water. I think you boil the water first and then you drop the cinnamon sticks in. You got to let it sit for a little bit, but it was still hot. And man, was that fucking good. Spice cider was a drink packet in MREs for a while. Fuck, nice. AJ says, hear me out. Warm Dr. Pepper with lemon. Okay. If that works for you. I like a room temperature cream soda that's on the flat side because if you get the carbonation out of it, the vanilla flavor pops way better than when it's full carbonated. I could see where warm Dr. Pepper with a lemon would work. Be a pepper, drink Dr. Pepper. One of the worst marketing fiascos in the history of marketing. That Be a Pepper, drink Dr. Pepper was such a big hit. Like it got eyeballs on advertisements. Everybody knew that fucking jingle, right? So the Dr. Pepper company, or I think Pepsi has Dr. Pepper, went over to England and they ran that ad. The marketing guys fucking apparently didn't know anything about British culture. So, be a pepper, drink Dr. Pepper literally translates to be a hooker, drink Dr. Hooker. And that advertising campaign that was so good in the States fell flat on its fucking face over there. McAddix wants to know, ever met Levon Helm? I got a package addressed to Levon Helm. I'm still waiting for him to come around and pick it up. Some say there's cocaine inside. I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. Look, it fucking Yeri knows everything I'm talking about. Pretty sure. Close enough. Yes, I make that tea. I got the cinnamon sticks on deck. Yeah, man, that was good shit on a cold fucking day. AJ says, agreed, flat Sprite all the way. Oh, you flat soda drinkers. I thought I was alone in the world. I like a flat soda over a fucking fully carbonated soda. Scott Amo says, I haven't thought of that jingle in forever. Thanks a pant load, chat. Nice. Be a pepper, drink Dr. Pepper. Oh, he said chat. He meant chat, not chat. Jeff Appleby says, wish I still talk to my family. I miss Thanksgiving lasagna. Are you Italian? Right on. right around Thanksgiving, we were talking about Thanksgiving meal, and writes on, put in the side chat that his grandparents or an aunt and an uncle, I forget what relation it was. I wish he was here. They had done lasagna every year as a Thanksgiving meal, and I guess this year they finally broke down, gave in, and did a turkey. Man, I would do a Thanksgiving lasagna in a fucking heartbeat, like a real lasagna. Real lasagna is leftover meals. It's layered up leftover meals. At least that's the way it was explained to me. All right, we're all caught up. Let's get on the apple juice fueled. This is the Snooze Network from. What happened here? We got nothing loaded up. Okay, here we go. Need to bring this out a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. There we go. All right, so we got Apple Juice Fueled Cider Monday, laughing at dumb at Delete Laws, 1984. We did at the Welsh News Network today. We hope they catch this little broadcast, because we want to know. We want Dan to know that we think he needs help and he should fucking get it. Also share audio. All right, what is that? I'm not sharing. I don't know why. Window. Okay. Okay. Why aren't we sharing? Okay, I think I got it. My Chrome updated on its own the other day, and there's some formatting things that changed. And I'm not sure I really like it, but I think that's more just because it's different. Jeff Appleby says, no Italian, just got tired of the normal meal and tried lasagna one year, and my best friend OD'd shortly after, so the lasagna stuck. I get it. Traditions start that way. AJ says, watch out, Dan is a Kafka trap. Now, let's see. Now, if it wasn't for your good knowledge of Latino culture, AJ, I would say maybe you were a Merb sock account. It's a Kafka trap, Merby. Jeff Appleby says, plus my mom isn't a great cook, LOL, and I guess after enough dry, bland turkey comments, she tried other things. Hey, man, adjust, adapt, adjust, survive, right? Make what works. You gotta blow the turkey. I know it's gonna sound fucking weird. On the back end of the turkey, where the skin is, you separate a little bit there, and you literally blow into that, and the skin will separate from the turkey, and then you get as much butter in between the skin and the turkey meat as you can get in between. Cook that motherfucker. It will never go dry. Who the fuck is Alice? Thank you for asking. Says, before you get too far in, how is Mrs. Coated now? Mrs. Coated is doing very well. The gallbladder removal was, that's cookie cutter shit. You're out the day after. The issue that may cause longer term problems is she did wind up with a pancreatic infection, which is not terrible, but not great. But, to kind of compound that, my wife's mom did have diabetes. I have diabetes on my side of the family. Not really good. Pancreatic problems for diabetics. So we're doing good though. Who the fuck is Alice? Thank you very much for asking that. I appreciate that. My wife is doing well. My son keeps her active, and we found out yesterday that my son is ranked number 4 in his class at school. He tied with the buddy he hangs out with. So now I got to worry that maybe the two of them are cheating off each other because they had the exact same grade point average. He's got one more test in the middle of December, and then the semester will end. My son and I have made a deal. My 6.5-year-old son and I have made a deal. 95 or above. He's in a Montessori school, so it's difficult to score above 95. 95 and above is high honors. So, my son is current. I told him that within reason, I would get him the bicycle, skateboard, toy, drone. If he can get himself a 95, he can have a pick. So he's motivated. He'll be doing good. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, that's great, Coded. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome, Alice. I want to keep the references to my wife and my son, as down as low as possible, because I don't want them to be, fodder for the fucking drama mill here. I don't give a shit what people say about me. But I have mentioned them in the past. They are an integral part of my life, so they're going to come up now and then. Thank you for your concern. AJ says WTG Lil Coded. Okay. I'm not sure what WTG means or the Lil Coded reference. Was it the Merb thing? Did you get upset about that? It's okay, man. I was just poking a little fun. Not really at you, mostly at Merb. You did the Kafka trap thing. Watch out! It's a Kafka trap. The only way out is fireball! Black has been stuck in a Kafka trap for decades. Watch out! It's a Kafka trap. The only way out is fireball! Who the fuck is Alice? Says, way to go. All right, let's get this rolling. Get this up big. Do a little play. Oh, that went cool. Yeah, this formatting changes. Thanks for the finger, Dan. Oh, by the way, the date on this is. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Oh, this is tonight's. This is the apple juice field. There we go. I got it right now. I still can't get this to expand properly. I'm just going to stick with this if I can't get it on this. There we go. I got it. Sweet. All right, here we go. We're going to get into it. Apple Juice Fueled Cyber Monday, laughing at dumb. All right, you little monkey. Oh, Dan is wearing the exact same clothes today as he was wearing 2 days ago. This Drunk Fest video has only gotten 892 views. The Welsh News. Oh, speaking of low views, let me show this really quick too, because this was kind of interesting. Blecka had a little premiere today on her channel, which Dan is trying to ruin. I don't know what I did with the screenshot for it. 40 minutes after, there we go. 44 minutes after the premiere ended. Dum. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, there we go. We got it. Let me blow that up biggie so we can read it. Share this tab. Are we there? We are there. Little facelift over at the Mrs. Nice Mr. Asshole is now been rebranded as Becca and Dan Review. Quote, "Am I an asshole?" is gone. It's now renamed Am I Wrong? They have 108 subscribers. Well done, Becky. Well done. You have 11,000 subscribers at Welsh News Network, and you cajoled 100 of them to come along with you. Very good, Blecky. Very good. 4 views, 44 minutes after the fucking broadcast. My God. They have 5 fucking panel members. Welsh News Network has 5 fucking panel members. They only had 4 views on a 30-minute live. Dan really knows how to fucking bring them in, man. You really know how to bring them in there, Danny boy. Danny. Oh, I fucked that up. I shouldn't have closed that. Right, let me do this again. Well, Danny, you can always start buying subs for Black. Oh, come on. I want this share. I might have to change my browser after this. There we go. Got it. I don't know why that's not cooperating like that. All right, let's get into it. Sorry about the delay.
It's wonderful. It's joyous. It was slow until about 20 minutes ago.
No, it's been a great day.
I was at a premiere today, but I guess you didn't see me.
You were not at a premiere.
I was at a premiere. I didn't
We
see
know
Hank.
you had your chatbot there.
Oh, and I fired up the wrong one. Did I fire up? Yeah, that was today's. Sorry.
How are you all doing?
Oops.
Hello.
This is all right. The little intro talk by Dan is mildly important. So, what am I doing? I'm sorry. I'm really off to a bad start on this. Ever since I stopped reading your comments. There we go. All right, I have the right one. It's Apple Juice Fueled Friday. The comment is from Delete Funds. Apple juice, how original. He stole that from Blue Bacon. You should expect now that Blue Bacon did a $15,000 cash grab and scammed his fucking subscribers and members and ran off with their fucking money. You could probably expect Dan to be recycling all of Blue Bacon's tired, shitty fucking gimmicks. In fact, I believe the Am I an Asshole segment was stolen from Blue Bacon too. Logan Sandman says, "What's Dan's Christmas giveaway?" It's the same shit as last month. Computer, OLED, or gaming system, blah, blah, blah. The drawing is on December 15th, which is where Dan will seal his fate with YouTube. I think they're waiting for him to fucking do that again on their platform. It's what he got demonetized for, regardless of what the fuck. Dan's all full of lies and shit. Dan said today at the opening of his live stream that he had good news that YouTube had partially restored their monetization. Okay, that means they should be able to bring money in through YouTube, right? Wrong. Dan's idea that their account, their platform has been partially remonetized is the fact that they can post community posts. And Dan wasn't informed of this by YouTube. Dan put on his Sherlock Holmes cap and sussed it out all on his own. So if you're demonetized, Dan, and you don't have any members, how did you test your theory that community posts are visible for members? The community post thing is it's 2 weeks, a week, 2 weeks, depending on where you are and how fucked up you got. So McAddick says he was demonetized for playing Chili's member only video. YouTube doesn't care about the fake giveaways. So many people do those on their platform. Yeah, but the way Dan's doing it, it's fucking illegal gambling. There is a lot of it going on. You are right. Danny's not going to get remonetized. I doubt it. Because he's doing too much other fucking bullshit. But again, Dan announced today that they are partially remonetized, and the evidence of that is not that they can bring money in, but the evidence of that is that they can community post. Okay, Dan. Whatever lies you need to fucking tell, bro.
All you demented weirdos and perverts. How you all doing?
So Dan thinks his audience is demented weirdos and perverts. This will become pertinent later on.
Wonderful.
I've got a headache.
Wonder why.
What was
Actually, I
that?
have two- And we have breaking news to go with the other breaking news.
Jim has a headache. Jim, sometimes I think you're on like a fucking Thorazine drip. You need to get out of the fucking house, bro. 13 fucking cats, dude. You need to get outside and get some fresh air, man. Maybe you're allergic to everything because your immune system is compromised because it's fighting off toxoplasmosity, whatever the fucking too much cat fucking dung in your home, whatever fucking toxic shit comes from that. Jesus Christ, Jim, you're pathetic. You live a pathetic life. How do you get to 52 years old and you've lived with your fucking mom your entire life? Oh, and Jim apparently will never date a school teacher. Why would that? What happened to little Jimmy in elementary school? Huh, Jimmy? Was the civics teacher? Did he bare bottom spank you, Jimmy? What happened?
What's that?
The judge just allowed Springer to file his own amended complaint in his own case against the 7th district, I believe.
Jimbo Felch, enthusiasm. You don't seem to have any enthusiasm. That might be partially related to the fact that you've been working for Dan for a year and you've never got monetarily compensated for that. Jimmy, you're entitled to at least minimum wage. You can sue him. And you probably will in the end.
So now I have another set of documents to read tonight. Because, of course, Springer just filed his amended complaint.
Oh, my God. Jim's life is so hard. You have to read
But
documents.
in the first set of news, Jose Chile de Castro is now calling himself a brown-skinned white.
Brown-skinned what?
I don't know, but fucking Hank bounced him as soon as he said it. Racist motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, I see Blecka traded in her purple November wig for, or her pink October wig for a purple wig. What's
There's
it like
like
to
a
be
list of
bald
things I'm
your
going in
40s,
order
bro?
of what I can think next. We put out our first Patreon video today. Go check that out.
The first Patreon video's out. The first Patreon video's out. Let's celebrate by having Dan get shit-faced drunk and prove that he's a council house living substance abuse loser who is a ward of the fucking state. Apparently, Dan has gotten permission to travel to Scotland. You're a 47-year-old adult, Dan. You need. Did you get a note from your mummy? Huh, Daddy boy? There are certain offender registry lists, Dan, where you have to get permission, or you have to, let people know where you're going, when you're going, where you're going to be, because you're on the fucking list, Dan.
It's uncensored.
No.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
You mean exactly like we told people we were going to do with the Patreon videos?
Wait, they said the Patreon videos were going to be uncensored, and they were uncensored? Wow, Dan, that's a major accomplishment. You actually did something you said you were going to do. So now, when people like me accuse you of talking all kinds of shit that you never do, you can say, excuse me, sir. We did do uncensored Patreon video like we said we would. Big win for you, Dan. Let's see what the uncensored nature of Patreon has to offer the Welsh News Network listeners.
And it's
How much worse is the uncensored? I'm scared.
Ask Becca.
I said cock a few times.
She might want to kill.
Becca said cock. Let me get that. Let me jump that back 5 seconds because the Shugman Shugster's asleep most of the time. Becca says she said cock, and Shuggy immediately responds. Very good, Shuggy. You're trained. You hear the word cock, your ears peek up, your head tilts around. Cock. Where's the cock? Don't worry, man. Dan got permission to come to Scotland. You two can split up the charity money loot and do that, what thing you do with amyl nitrates. All right, let's hear Shuggy respond to Becca say cock.
Ask Becca.
I said cock a few times.
She might want to kill.
Let's just start with that. No, they were sensitive subjects YouTube wouldn't allow.
Oh, and Dan's a proud pervert. I wonder what Dan was
Not
talking about that
sensitive
caused
comments.
Becca to say cock.
Yeah, not so sensitive comments.
Oops. I do believe it started out when the
McAddox has a great comment here. They've had Patreon for almost a month and just released a video. What was the 20-ish people paying for? Delete Funds wants to know, does he have an ankle monitor? I kind of think he does. I don't know for sure, but I kind of think he does. Because when he was doing the whole, I don't wear pants. I'm always in my boxers. He would only raise one leg. He wouldn't raise them both. Maybe he's hiding something. McAddox says, lol, they get their breaking news off of Merb. Jesse VR says, Jim has a lot of enthusiasm for his script. Jim's scripts suck. Logan Sandman says at McAddox, them 20-ish got the same thing they get on YouTube. Dead air. Very nice, boys. Very nice.
beginning with a whole load of fuck.
Oh, definitely.
I still haven't heard any differences than we normally do.
Those words came out of my mouth.
Oh, okay.
What words were those? Cock.
So it's a little different than usual.
Oh my God. Becca said cock.
So I'm sure some of you probably. Thank you, Lord Boy. We have a Patreon mic. Let me grab the link.
Who's asking for the Patreon?
He said, so you have a
No
website.
one, no
said,
one,
"You got a
Dan. Don't
Patreon."
worry about it. No one's asked. See, that
Just make
guy
that
didn't even
blank.
ask for the fucking Patreon site. No one is asking for it.
Sure, some of you noticed the title of the stream.
Yes, bitch.
I will start this off by saying it's disgusting and it's the worst drink in the world. What exactly is it?
Knob Creek.
It's not the worst drink in the world. There's this shit.
So,
whiskey.
There's this
Kentucky
shit
straight
called
bourbon.
Buckfast. Yeah, what's wrong with that then?
and he does not like it at all. He couldn't.
If you say so.
He even smelled it. He's like, ew.
Is that what
Why
he
would you
said,
do
Becca?
such
Like a
a
little
thing?
girl? He said, "Ew." That's believable.
Because Becca's annoyed at me.
Becca's annoyed at you.
Okay.
Who fucking cares?
An understatement. Do we want to list off why I'm annoyed?
Oh, Cranky Elder God. It's worse than just ordinary bourbon. This stuff is fucking vile.
It's vile.
So, any tips?
So why are you
PayPal
fucking
or-
drinking it, Dan? Sorry, Black. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Don't give me
Go
that
ahead, Shaggy.
fucking face again.
No, you. I was going to
Hear him
say,
now.
if it's that foul, why is he fucking drinking it?
Exactly, Shuggy.
Shuggy has gone deaf or stupid.
Oh, did you call
Um,
Shuggy stupid?
Any
What the fuck's
tip through
wrong with
Stream
you?
Elements or PayPal?
Do what?
God damn it,
I'm
Shuggy.
trying to explain, Shaggy.
Shut up.
Fuck, shut up, Shuggy. Oh, and by the way, Shuggy, your fucking British and naval intelligence coin you can buy on fucking eBay for $20. That's no proof you were ever in the fucking military. Everybody talks about how you worked for Dell. You talk about how you worked for Dell. Come on, Shug. You're not fucking doubt you were ever in, bro.
Any tip through Stream Elements or PayPal? Dan does a shot.
Any tip at all, and Dan does a shot. Dan's going to make a claim later on that American booze can't get him drunk. An hour and 30 minutes from now, Dan will be sticking 2 fingers all the way into the back of his throat to gag up alcohol so that he doesn't fucking die choking on vomit when he passes out.
Was there a minimum?
No.
It is disgusting. No. It's not. Al and I was just hopeful it was blue bacon. Touche.
She's been vaping for a while.
But we had a little bit of drama last night, Dan.
Delete funds, slobbing the nobbin.
So, mods, same as tonight. Have fun.
No, just leave them to me.
But I had fun banning people last night.
Oh, I'm sure you did, you Miss Mandy fucking wannabe.
Just leave them to me.
Okay.
Just start showing your. Just get a couple producer gigs
Dan
back
is
and
being
start showing
punished.
them
I
these
would
big old biddies.
rather drink Buckfast than this shit.
Did Dan
What is
just say
Buckfast?
he said Buckfest? I thought he said butt blast.
A hideous thing that comes out of Scotland that is drunk by homeless alcoholics.
Then how does Dan know about it? You
So,
know how bad
Dan
it
may
is.
have annoyed me a little bit. The most recent annoyance is knowing I might as well say it since you let people on the panel know, and you'll probably mention it tonight. I sliced 2 of my fingers with a razor blade.
God damn it, Dan! You're not supposed to tell people that Bleck is a cutter. You fuck. Nothing. You can't keep a secret, Dan. Stop telling people that Bleck is a cutter. We don't want her to get wellness checks too.
Right before the stream. So,
I
and
wasn't going to say a word.
I
wasn't going to mention that your bra broke 2 of your fingers.
Uh oh.
Razor
I
bra.
was
Hold on. We'll get back to Becca the Cutter in just a minute. Misty Eyed Girl has a very pertinent question. Isn't alcohol content alcohol content? Misty Eyed Girl, you don't drink much. I'm assuming. If something is 100% proof, it's 50% alcohol. If it's 80 proof, it's 40% alcohol. Whatever the proof is, you cut it in half, that's the percent alcohol. There was some really crazy shit we used to get out of, I don't know if you can get it anymore. We used to get it in Connecticut before the casino was there. Fox Run. It was called Devil Springs Vodka. You could literally spit this. If you could misspit it out of your mouth over a lit lighter, you would do the fucking flamethrower thing. I know because we almost set a dorm room or two on fire with this shit. We did set off a fire alarm once or twice. Yeah, if something has alcohol, everything that has alcohol, but the amount of alcohol by percentage of the beverage itself is included in the proof. Half the proof, that's the percent. So like what's Bacardi 181? Was it 181 or 151? Would be like 70% alcohol, 75%. McAddick says he should get some rye whiskey. Let's not talk about fucking whiskey. Look, if you're gonna drink bourbon, then Wild Turkey is the fucking way to go. There's better, there's worse. Wild Turkey is the fucking way to go. Pint glass full of Wild Turkey. I drank a lot when I was in my 20s. So a pint glass filled with Wild Turkey and just a splash of ginger ale. Not just, I'm literally talking just a splash. You hear that button click, you get the fuck off it. Just helps cut the fucking burn a little bit. Then you know, when you get tired of sipping on your pint full of fucking Wild Turkey, you order a beer here and there. I got really fucked up on that shit. Misty Eyed Girl wants to know, is Mandy still around? She is. She's not under Miss Mandy 777 anymore. She sidestepped Triggered Limey, who was trying to start up a true crime channel, and did her own true crime channel with Mark the Sarcastic Peg Boy, and they left Triggered Limey swinging in the fucking breeze. What a shitty person. Yeah, she's still around. Miss Mandy Reacts. Delete Funds has reminded me of some very harsh stuff. Everclear. Logan Sandman says, has Becca switched from anti-anxiety meds and Fireball to cutting lines of Coke? I don't know. Did she get the Chili 5A cop card yet? They seem to have expert knowledge that the 5A cop card is good for cutting up cocaine. So they must, I mean, unless they're just lying. But Dan would never just make shit up. No, not Dan.
Raise a bra. I was taking the tag off a new bra, and I cut towards my fingers instead of away from my fingers, and sliced my thumb and my middle finger. So,
Razor bra.
And
Give a whole new definition to a nip slip.
so, I'm looking over at it.
It's on the screen.
Thank you, Mr. Gallagher.
Yeah, I know who it is. I just don't know if they want me to say their name. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1 1 tip.
Drink, Dan.
With no message.
All right, so
Fuck you cunt.
Oh, that's right. He gets the notifications too.
all right, so does somebody in the chat raise your hand? Give me a hand pink wave. Who wants to keep track of the number of shots Dan does? Because he's completely fucking lying about his backstory and his real-time present consumption. Anybody want to keep track of the shots. Anybody hanging out? Got a pencil, piece of paper handy? Just write down the shots. Don't make me assign it to McAddicks. McAddicks says, you'd know if Shuggy was on cocaine, you'd understand him. Hank, too. Yeah, they'd be talking a mile a fucking minute, too. Oh, I can't stand when cokeheads can't shut their fucking mouths.
Let's see how this tastes.
Mm-mm.
Swallow it.
Do you have your barf bucket?
Now, Dan has drank Knob Creek before. He consumed almost half of the bottle already. And there's a story for that. Apparently, Dan's had this particular bottle of Knob Creek for 30 years. A liar. You a liar. They didn't start making Knob Creek till 92, Dan. You're full of shit.
Where's your bucket?
Mm.
You can always
Oh,
spit it
sweet
out if you have a
mother of
bucket.
Fucking God! That tastes better than I remember. Oh,
Call me crazy here because I've done, in my 20s, I drank enough for a fucking lifetime. Bourbon and, because I drank a fucking lot of wild turkey. Bourbon and whiskeys they're sipping drinks. It's like no one I ever knew ordered a shot of whiskey. They either drank it. All my buddies in college, same thing. 2 fingers, neat, no ice, or with 1 cube. That was it. The guys who iced it drank faster. The guys who sipped it slow didn't put the ice cube in because they didn't want it to get fucking watered down. Misty-eyed girl says 92 was 31 years ago. Yes, but Knob Creek is a 9-year aged bourbon. So I would imagine 2001 was the first set. I could be wrong on that. You might be right. The story's still fucking bullshit.
oh, what the fuck? Battery acid tastes better than that shit.
Battery acid tastes better than that shit. Why? Now, the drunker Dan gets, the more his accent changes. Pay attention here, because Dan's regular speaking accent might be fake. Remember, in vino veritas. This is the great thing about staying sober while people get fucking drunk. Because people reveal a lot about themselves that they try to keep hidden when they're sober, but in that drunken state, they let things slip out of their mouth and they act in ways that is contrary to their soberness.
For those playing along at home, any denomination will do to get Dan to take a drink.
Let's see if it'll let you do a 1 shilling tip.
By a P.
And how much
Dan,
of
are
that
you-
bottle do you have?
Huh?
How much of the bottle do you have?
Yeah, Knob Creek's a
God,
run of
that's
the mill
helpful.
liquor, Johnny.
And how
Not
big's
great.
the bottle?
It's not horrible though, but it's
No.
good shit.
No.
It's a well drink.
It's a 70 bottle.
Okay,
And it's
so
not Creek.
Dan just called the bottle he has a 70 bottle. I went online. I think he's referring to a 750 milliliter bottle. I had the conversion before. A standard shot is 1.5 ounces. So keep that in mind. 750 milliliter bottle. Standard shot is 1.5 ounces. I think that the so one ounce is 29 milliliters, and 1.5 would be 44.36 milliliters. We'll keep those numbers in mind for just a little bit in the future here.
Are you sure you want to be smoking around that much flammable liquid?
Yes, with any luck, I will catch fire.
I don't believe Knob Creek is flammable there, Jimmy. But we'll cut you a little slack here because you've been living with your fucking mom your whole life. And you don't have any fucking friends.
And
So-
die.
Was it quite
What was that?
I said, with any luck, I'll catch fire and die, and then won't have to drink any more of it.
No, sure.
Here we go. Well, Dan's only had one shot so far. He's already talking to the death shit. Dan, you're gonna get yourself another fucking wellness check. You better slow the fuck down,
Piggy
bro.
said something.
Is this a clear out your liquor cabinet type of night?
No.
I think he said, "Is it a clear the liquor cabinet kind of night?" Shuggy, are you looking at fucking Dan's camera here? This is a one-room government-supplied council house with a bookshelf. There is no fucking liquor cabinet here.
Why the
Um,
fuck would you know that crap?
Oh, look.
Oh,
Thank
fucking
you,
another
Anonymous.
£1 tip.
See, it only allows you a one pound minimum.
oh, I guess he's telling. Oh,
That's how valuable you are to everybody, Dan. You're worth £1 fucking pound. Let me see what a pound's worth in US dollars. I think the ratio is close to 1 to 1, but not quite. Pound. $1.27. So £1 sterling is $1.27. We may need.
telling who did it.
You do know that PayPal tells me who did it, right?
You do know.
Uh,
Okay, so what do you
Drink, bastard.
What are you going to do, Dan? What are you going to do if you know who did it? You're the one that set yourself up for this, Dan. You like to say everybody else is making you do this, but you're the guy in the room by himself with the bottle and the fucking glass. This is a telltale and classic sign of alcoholism when an individual blames his reason for drinking on someone else. You filled one criteria for alcoholic, Dan.
Sure.
Thank you, Anonymous,
That's a big one, too.
for the
Thanks.
£1 tip with the message, "Drink, you Welsh bastard."
Enjoy, Dan.
Drink,
Should've
drink,
got
drink,
Paul
drink,
Loco. I
drink.
swear Paul Loco tastes better than this.
You don't
I know how bad that
exactly
shit
delete
tastes.
phones.
So
You don't drink
enjoy.
that shit. Shot down.
Ellen.
Mhm.
Apparently, Scott Amo, this is the WNN new monetization plan. W124 Mercedes, you nailed it. Drunk words
I
are
don't think
sober
coffee's
thoughts.
gonna help.
Yeah, Dan may have just irked me. Just a little bit.
McAddick says he's not an alcoholic if he got drunk this quick. Well, let's see the quantity that he
If I could.
consumes.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's an alcoholic. He has all the telltale
So what
Okay.
was
signs.
another
Should we
thing that
be
you did?
fair? The bigger the tip, the bigger the shot.
See, here you
The
go.
quicker he passes out.
There you go. He's got 2 shots in him. Now he wants to consume single hits in larger quantities. The alcohol is 2 shots. This is subtle, man. You're on the third, you're going to start to, you'll really be able to see it. I can see it here. On 2 shots, his behavior, his caution is out the fucking window. Or 2 shots, and he wants to now consume the largest possible quantity he can. That's a sign of an alcoholic. That's criteria 2.
All throws up.
Or throws
I
up.
told. Get your barf bucket now.
No, throwing up is not an excuse to not drink more.
So
Throwing up is not an excuse to not drink more. What Dan's saying is if he throws up, he's going to keep going. This is a sign of an alcoholic. This is a sign of an alcoholic who's dangerous to himself. When you vomit up alcohol, your body is telling you you have too much of this fucking poison in you. We have to evacuate your gut because you've ingested enough that it could kill it. That's your body acting without your fucking brain because your brain's fucking broken, Dan. And you're putting shit down your throat and you're announcing ahead of time that even if your body does reject the poison, you're going to continue to poison it. I hope your flesh fucking rebels against you, you fucking loser. Oh, and by the way, you're setting a great example for responsible drinking.
So big enough tip, then you just have to chug the bottle.
That's the shot glass.
That's a big shot glass.
Ah, fucking hell.
Thank you,
It's
Warren.
like Warren.
That wasn't me this time.
No, it was Warren.
Thank you, Warren, for the £4.20 tip. Why couldn't you pick a nice whiskey? Because this is the punishment.
Oh, the consumption of alcohol is a punishment. Your alcoholic partner has now tricked you and is training you to punish him with treats. You dumb fuck, Becca. You dumb fuck. You're gonna let this fuckhead in your house and around your fucking kids? You're out of your fucking mind. You're gonna come home one day and your fucking 9-year-old's pants aren't gonna be on him anymore. Or even worse, you'll find out when he's knocking the fucking shit out of people at 17 years old that maybe Danny's a diddler. Who the fuck is Alice says, read the room, Dan. Nobody wants to drink with you, even virtually. Desperate for attention much? Misty-eyed girl says, Dan is ripping off everything from Blue Bacon. He is the first, maybe only person to talk about Four Loko. I don't even know what it is. I didn't know what the fuck Four Loko was either till fucking dipshit started, Blue Bacon started fucking charging people $20 to have them drink the shit. Alan Killian says, triggered craving. Misty-eyed girl says, at coded friend, exactly. McAddick says, is this just going to be an anti-alcohol rant? No, McAddicks, you and everybody out there listening, feel free to drink as much as you want to. This is not an anti-alcohol rant. This is an anti-Dan rant, and Dan's behavior here is irresponsible and atrocious. Now, McAddicks, alcohol's my thing. You know, I kind of focus on that. What if he was waving a fucking pistol around? What if he had that shotgun of his out and, you know, he was leaning on the stock with the fucking barrel pressed into the ground? You would say something, right? Because that's fucking dangerous shit if you plug up the fucking end of the barrel. That's why you don't press it into the ground. What if he was, you know, pointing the fucking gun at himself and looking down the barrel, even though it was completely unloaded? You would still fucking say shit about that shit. I'll have you up the minute he's misbehaving with guns, McAddicks, and you can fucking get all over his ass, you and Rebel. Jesse VR says, Blue, B-L-E-W, Bacon. I think Blue Bacon and Blue Bear might be living in a little blue fantasy of their own. They both disappeared right around the same time. Adam McGuire says, I'm watching from behind. Sorry. It's okay, man. Most of the crowd here has a nice ass. Delete Fun says, repetitive alcohol poisoning leads to a wet brain. Bro, wet brain is a vitamin B deficiency. It's thiamine. You don't have to you don't even have to be an alcoholic to suffer from wet brain. You just need to be an alcohol abuser, which is the way alcoholic was defined when I was, coming up through. It's not the same now. Like, there are different categories. So I think that might be where Merb got his panties all in a pinch with me, but Merb could have put a better logical argument together and not fucking did the there's a dragon in that cave, Kafka trap. Just made shit up to fucking run away. Everybody run! There's a dragon in that cage. It's a Kafka trap. I like Merb. I still like Merb. I just think that when he's outside legal matters, he's not the solidest thinker in the world.
Nasty whiskey. And we also go ahead and finish
So
that one. What?
Becca, did you choose the whiskey? Was it your choice?
No,
Look at
the
the face. Look at the face.
The
Because
whiskey
next time,
wasn't-
Becca, it's your choice. Use Ardbeg.
Oh, please. I did not say Merb was chasing the dragon.
Oh, here
I
comes
said he
one
was
from
running
Touche.
Uh-oh, Shushay. Who's keeping track? Where are we? Shot number 4 here?
What the fuck?
This is better than the taser streams.
Yeah, can I just be tased?
No,
Tasing hurt less.
And yet you're going to continue
Well,
to do it.
Dan, in your honor, I'll have a shot of 4 roses.
Not as bad?
Oh, no.
No, not at all. 4 Roses is Hank's code for peanut butter and the puppy and a region where you don't normally put peanut butter on yourself.
4 roses is a premium bourbon.
Have you tried this shit, Hank?
Yes.
well, not Greek, yeah.
Yes.
How bad, Hank?
It's a below well bourbon.
Oh, it's not.
It's a
There's no
dive
such thing as
bar
below
well
well,
bourbon.
you fucking douche.
Horrible.
Hank, do you get out of the fucking house at all? I don't even drink. I know more about it than you do.
Alistair?
Miss Ellie, there is a limit when I pass out and hopefully die and therefore never have to drink any more of this.
Another sign of an alcoholic. I'm not going to quit drinking until I've passed out. You know, and you could say Dan's saying all this jokingly and shit, but he achieves these goals for himself. So, you know, if you drink to the point where you incapacitate yourself, you have a fucking problem. I don't care if it only happened one time. Something's fucking wrong. Because there's a whole lot of shit that goes fucking wonky with your body before you hit that fucking pass out point. Me, I never passed out. I was a functioning fucking blackout. My college roommates wished I would fucking pass out when I was drinking. I never did. I don't remember shit. I mean, I was fucking on autopilot flying, but
This.
Mike, I did see it. I didn't want to call out your name, so I was waiting for you.
sorry, I paused to read McAddick's comment. Oh shit, Merb is going to report me for bullying. Sorry, Merb. Right, everybody. Just for safety's sake. Merb, blanket apology. We're having fun here. It's all hyperbolic talk. Hyperbole. Dan's a booze hound, says McAddick's, with no friends. Get some friends, loser. Real friends. Exactly. Bandit 2804 says, McAddick's, did it just start to snow? Don't answer that question. He's trying to locate you, McAddick's. He's in Canada, Bandit. You don't need to know more than that. It's always snowing in Canada, even in July. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, how do they see this as entertainment? I'm genuinely curious. It's not entertainment. But look, Dan is a proud pervert. Dan is a self-abuser. Dan is starting to look like an individual that enjoys abusing others. I mean, if you randomly picked WNN videos from about a year ago, around this time last year, and just, I mean, you only got to listen to 4 or 5 shows, just spread them out over the course of the year, make 4 random picks. You will be able to pick up on the escalation of the abuse toward Becca from the beginning a year ago to where the Welsh News Network is now. I believe at one point Dan Will blurred out that Becca is a herpes-ridden whore, which is another side of alcoholism. When you start making fucking comments that are blatantly abusive and nasty toward your loved ones.
To change your nickname over there. So thanks, Mike71, for becoming a Patreon member.
Oh, crap, hang on. We should include them. Touches.
I don't have the message. I don't know if
There
there is
isn't.
one. Okay. Thank you, Touche, for the £5 tip.
Sorry, I forgot to hit enter. Oh, dear God.
Dan's losing his muscle, his motor skills.
Ah,
Is that number 4 or number 5? We'll call it number 4. Lost track, I think.
oh, sweet mother of God.
Oh, sweet
Can we
mother
talk
of
how
God.
many-
Oh,
How many
sweet
fingers am I
mother of
holding up right
God.
now? How many?
It hasn't hit him yet.
Jim?
I think Dan would rather be using that taser device as a cock ring right now than drinking this shit.
Taser device is a cock ring. Hold the phone there, Hanky. Stop putting so much peanut butter down below. Give that puppy a break.
How many fingers, Dan? How many fingers?
Jim,
Yes,
if you're going to hold your fingers up, wipe the shit off them first.
I did.
Also,
Under the nails as well.
Hey
I
Jim.
did.
Hey Jim.
Yeah.
Can you guess how
Yes,
many
Hanky?
fingers I've got up right now?
Oh, I've got the same amount back at you, boy.
Boy, did you call Hanky boy?
also, thank you, Lori, for the £1.52 PayPal.
Son of a bitch, I used to like some of these people.
Five. Thank you, McAlex. You are correct.
My
Mr.
eyes are
Yasko.
actually watering from how bad that shit tastes.
Hey, Dan, let me help you out here. Stop fucking drinking it. Oh, what are you, stunt boy in a fucking mid-80s fucking jerkwater fucking morning broadcast? Oh, welcome to the zoo, folks. Dad'll be drinking shots every time you send in a donation. We're really broke and Christmas is coming, so let's get Dad puking all over himself. Hacky fucking 80s radio, you dipshit motherfucker. But Hacky's 80s radio is probably cutting edge shit over in fucking Wales right now. Because you guys are like fucking 40 years behind.
All right, what?
You still have to bow to a fucking man when he walks by or risk getting arrested or taking a severe beating. You have to kneel. You have to bow to a man with fucking chimpanzee ears.
Video are we going to start out with today? Dan?
Oh, I want something funny here.
If you have any left over, you can just use it as perfectly fine.
Yes, in case you missed that one, the copper flips him off as he drives past.
Outsider. Reading.
McAddick says I will, Wealth News Now says I will drink for handouts. My welfare check doesn't
You were just
arrive
waiting.
until
Hello.
Monday.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
What's he
Ooh,
doing?
what the fuck?
What do you think he was doing?
How did I miss that? Is anyone else aware of this? Who the fuck is Alice says he, Dan, made / coerced Becca to do a topless live before they had 400 subs. His deviant nature was on display early. I didn't know about that at all. And did anyone else fucking catch that? Are you sure about that? Now I got to go looking for that. Not because I want to see Black naked. I could give a shit, man. But that'd be a nice one to have. Maybe that's what they're doing over at the uncensored Patreon. Oh man. Don't waste your fucking money on that shit. Anyone who hears this broadcast, Blecka is a tired old biddy. Haggish. What's news now? Oh, I already read that. Bandit 2804, thumbs down. Pay attention next time I make a donation. Did you make a donation? McAddick says, how would I have a job and draw welfare? Keep searching, WNN.
Yeah,
a little
he had his
speed
dick
on
out.
It might not be an idea to piss on my cop car.
Well, I didn't see anything, so.
He had it
It
out.
was a very small dick.
Well, he was British.
He was English.
Becca left at your dick size, you tiny twink boy.
Cooper Johnson. Cooper Johnson. Not even calling who ain't happening this year, and I'm fucking pissed off. Sorry for my language. Sorry for my language. I'm pissed off. You see, he's had me locked inside for a year and a half, yeah? A year and a half, and now he's got nothing to call who. Look, he made me, he convinced me to get a COVID vaccine, and I'm still not allowed outside. I want. Cool it down here now, please.
Okay, so the only things I've heard is you convinced me to get COVID vaccine and I'm not allowed outside. So what else did he say?
He's complaining because the carnival isn't allowed to happen. No. He's not.
No, he's not.
Oh, that body's not to convince the officer that it was raining. Oh.
Thank you.
Fuck you, Suba.
Well,
Fuck you.
That's not the only one.
Hang on.
So
Imagine going to a live stream, a daily 6-hour live stream, just to get told to fuck off. Like, I mean, I guess there's fucking people like that in the fucking world. It seems like they like to be abused by Dan, some of these people.
thank you, Sue Bear, for the £4 20 tip.
They're tipping 420, but Dan don't smoke weed because Dan's a fucking pussy. Dan don't smoke weed. Dan couldn't handle weed because the trouble with chicks like Dan is they can't hold they smoke.
Bottoms up, Dan.
Hello, priestess.
With also the message, who the fuck tipped in my name?
I hate you all. May you die a horribly painful death. Preferably at my hands.
Mhm.
Drink up, old man. Drink up.
Oh, Jesus. Sulfuric acid and cyanide would be a better drink.
Sulfuric acid, cyanide would be a better drink. Hey, you're losing your fucking accent, Dan. See, the fake accent you put on an everyday basis is slowly dissolving with every shot.
Look how red he is. This is the
Oh,
first time I've ever
that's
seen
awesome.
Dan with color.
Oh, Jim, you racist motherfucker. Geez, look how red Dan is. Maybe that's a sign he's had too much to drink. But let's not tell him. Let's just keep having people donate and try to fucking kill him. I think they're all angry at you, Dan, because you took all the fucking charity money and you're running off to Scotland to fucking buy amyl nitrates with Shuggy.
He's browner than chili.
Also,
Okay.
thank you, Peter, for the 82 tip. PayPal, excuse me. For Dan to not drink that swell and max, super max 19 wins out of 22 new records.
There we go. What, right?
Yes!
Right here. This exclamation is when I realized that Dan had too much to drink and that if he kept going, he was going to fuck himself. Watch his little exclamation.
Max Super Max, 19 wins out of 22, new record.
Yes! Yes! Peter, you dumb, beautiful person. I love
Peter,
you,
you
Peter.
tough, beautiful person. I love you,
it's still a
Peter.
tip, so
Uh-oh, Dan.
drink,
No,
bitch.
it's
No, Pete
specific.
doesn't know.
Damn it, Dan's homoeroticism is coming out. Misty-eyed girl asks, what is that from? Chicks can't hold, they smoke. It's Breakfast Club. It's Anthony Michael Hall. I'm glad someone recognized it. I started to feel old there when nobody picked up on it. It's Anthony Michael Hall when he's smoking with Judd Nelson. And he blows out a huge fucking hit. He was a skinny little rat then still. And he goes, the trouble with chicks is they can't hold, they smoke.
Made it
Drink.
for not to drink.
But you said all tips you drink.
No.
Yeah,
it was
you
specific.
said.
That one was against.
Jesse VR,
If
that's
they
a
say
great
not to
fucking
drink,
comment.
we're gonna honor not to drink.
See, Becca already knows. Becca knows too at this point in time that Dan's too far in. So if the money comes and says don't drink, we're not going to have any drink. And then Hank starts fucking blah blahing with his legalistic bullshit.
See, I knew that Peter was a decent bloke, and dear God, I hope this takes. Hang on, that'll take the taste out of me, God. Shuggy,
What?
if that doesn't take the taste out of my mouth, nothing will.
What is it?
Treble extra strong mint. One of the most powerful mints we can buy here, and they're brilliant.
I'm just ashamed
keep
I haven't
you
got
awake.
any fisherman's friends. Those
Mechanics, I know you two are going at it. Please, if it doesn't violate toss, don't delete comments.
would definitely take the taste out of my mouth.
And thank you, Mechanics, for every day, every stream, being here and moderating. I appreciate you.
Or Kendall mint cake.
Good God, no, it'd spoil Kendall mint cake.
Remember, folks, any tip will do it.
What was that? Yep.
Remember, any tip will do it. Will get Dan to drink.
I'm looking at this video and thinking that's a perfect setup for a taser.
You're right, Hank. He
I'm
is
thinking it's
slurring.
a perfect opportunity
You're
to
right,
piss on the
Mechanics. He
copper's
is
head.
slurring like Hank. Even Shuggy
Well,
sounds
okay.
clearer. Dan's talk is getting so muffled.
That could be bad, because wouldn't the stream go along?
Accidental. Okay.
Go
Feel
for
like
the leg.
it
doesn't
go along
matter.
the stream? It could be a 2 for the price of 1 tasing.
Mm-hmm.
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
I close my eyes and I can see a world.
Perfect song.
Oh no.
Oh,
No,
God.
no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Don't.
Problem.
You're too fat. Don't do it. Oh,
Thank you, Anonymous.
3, where are we at, Bandit? 7 or 8?
Thank you, Anonymous.
Or
for picking me up.
Mechanics?
Hold on,
Sorry,
gotta wait for the
I'm
message.
confusing you.
here.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the £3.33 tip to counterfill drink up bitch.
You see, I see what their messages say. I then forward their message on to Becca.
Yeah.
I fucking hate you. I
I
hate you
don't
all.
think anybody's afraid of you getting the message.
And I know who sent it. If you would like me to say your name. Yeah, that was me. Thank you, Lori Marie.
7 shots. We're at 7 shots. Thank you,
To be
Mechanics.
fair, I don't think Phil did anything. It was Peter, wasn't it? Not Phil.
Yeah, it was Peter, yeah.
Phil never does anything besides creep people out. Did people just get creeped out? No? Okay, then Phil didn't do anything.
Well, let's see if Fanta Fruit Twist makes it any better.
Oh, dear God.
It
Nope.
won't-
Nope.
It will curdle in your stomach.
So if he drank a soda, a Fanta Fruit Twist, it's going to curdle the bourbon in his stomach, because people don't regularly mix soda and alcohol. Shuggy, what the fuck? Are you stupid too? Dumb motherfucker. Alcohol doesn't curdle, dipshit. Milk curdles. It's not going to curdle in his fucking stomach, Shug. But you could go to eBay and buy yourself another fucking challenge coin if you need to pump up your ego.
Just please remember to mute before you puke.
And don't aim at the camera.
P. Barnes. I'm a naval engineer. An officer and a gentleman. We do not throw up.
You guys throw. Then you're like a fucking. You are literally like a 16-year-old who snuck into dad's fucking liquor cabinet today. Dan, you puke. You puke so much. Dan, you've puked on your own fucking shoes more times than you can fucking count. You have what, 47 years, 48 years of alcoholism behind you, and you're putting it all on display right here. You don't puke. American liquor can't get you drunk. You're living in a fantasy world. In 1 hour, Dan, you'll be sticking 2 fingers down the back of your throat to get that fucking alcohol out of you. Because Mommy Blacka told you to. Before you go to bed, Danny.
And his mood is so sweet when he is drunk.
Dan's mood is so sweet when he's drunk. Becca has said this many, many times. Well, I guess we're going to find out what Black is at 1 hour from now. I'm going to speed it up a little bit so it doesn't take an hour to get there. But 1 hour from now, we're going to find out what Blacka thinks a sweet mood is. And it's not what you and I think it is.
To let you know.
Fuck you, you dumbass herpes-ridden bitch.
Fuck you, you dumbass herpes-ridden bitch. Quoting what Dan just said, because he's a slurry, overdrank fucking mess right now. All to what, gain 20 fucking pounds? Dan, you're a cheap date. You're a fucking cheap date if you're so far out of control. 30 minutes in, 7 shots down, that you're calling your love interest a herpes-ridden bitch. Holy fuck! Am I gonna isolate that? That's getting clipped, sweetheart.
Herpes-ridden. Jesus Christ. Love you too, asshat.
Black is never shown. Is there an anti-herpes filter now? Chili should get that. Sorry, right son. If Blacka has herpes, it's the lower herpes, not the upper herpes. It's not oral herpes. Oh, Blacka, that sounds messy. Blah. Now I'm understanding the fireball and the anti-anxiety medication.
Fucking sweet, huh? I'll give you fucking sweet. Oh, fuck off! Fucking douche canoe. Remember, you can put anonymous all you like. PayPal tells me who you are, bitch.
Okay, bitch. Why do you talk like a fucking 12-year-old girl, Dan? Misty-eyed girl says Becca only told him to make himself vomit from personal experience. I gotta agree with that one. Because Becca do a lot of that fireballing. And you shouldn't be going to sleep all fucking with a belly full of fireball and crushed up anti-anxiety medication. You gotta puke that shit out. Chili D Con Artist says, I think Dan could be faking it. Seems like something he would do. I agree with you. It does seem like something he would do, but Dan gets pretty fucking drunk here. It's in his belly. It just hasn't kicked in yet. Welsh News Now says, I puked on my uniform and thought it was my best friend's brains. Why does laughing so hard make me cough? Welsh News Now says, I puked on my uniform and thought it was my best friend's brains. It was the worst day of Dan's life. And Mommy trapped him in the car and set the car on fire because she didn't want to clean his uniform. McAddick says an RNC officer should know that they enjoy their rum and cokes. Exactly. Dan's fake as fuck, man. I don't think Dan's faking drunk. I think Dan's faking being a human being. Jesse VR says, that's gross. Who speaks to someone like that, even for a joke? Well, that's how, look, this is how a substance abuser needs an enabler, right? A lot of times it becomes a fucking codependency thing where both are users, which could be the case here. But what Dan has sussed out with Blecka is an enabler that will put up with his fucking shit and allow him to talk to her like she was a cur dog in the fucking road. McAddick says he's going to get the cops called on him being this loud. Right, man. The other members of the fucking council house don't like this bullshit, especially when you're not sharing the Knob Creek. McAddick says, terrible advice. Vomiting won't remove the alcohol in your bloodstream. Yeah, it won't. But when you're this short, like it hasn't been absorbed, an hour and a half, a lot of alcohol's coming back up, McAddick's. A lot. Especially this little pussy boy. Chili D Con Artist says, LOL, good one. McAddick says LARPing as a human like Kaiser. There is so much that's almost exactly similar about. Oh, there's so much similar, and there's a lot of it that's almost exactly dead on character traits shared between Wrangler and Danny Boy, Dil-Dan. Welsh News Now says all officers and gentlemen in the Royal Navy talk to women like this. Oh, okay, we didn't know that. It's a custom.
There's another one? Okay. I haven't gotten a notification. That's why I didn't know about it. And it didn't come over here either. Thank you, Anonymous, for the £4.20 tip.
Was that shot number 8, McAddick? Oh, wow. Dan gave the finger. You're so fucking tough, Dan.
Roasted alive.
He hopes everyone dies and gets roasted alive. You're such a pleasant person, Dan. Alcohol really sweetens you up. Becca's right. Oh, he's almost puking here. He had to hide his face. You drank like a fucking 10-year-old.
That shit doesn't get any better even after you've had some.
It don't get any better even if you add some.
Why do people drink this by choice?
What are you doing, a fucking Oliver Twist routine?
Seriously, why do people go out and buy this? I got given this.
I got given this. Dan would never waste his money on Knob Creek. He'd be buying a case of the Buckfest and having Zhuggy ship it down with some amyl nitrates.
I told you, ain't you?
How I got this? I have had this for 20 years.
Right, misty-eyed girl. I got my number wrong. It was 20 years. Thank you for figuring out the start date. Yeah, we're within the window. Okay, so that could be true. He could have had this bottle of Knob Creek for 20 years. But Dan's kind of proven he's a full-blown alcoholic. So holding on to a bottle of liquor for 20 years, I don't fucking think so, Danny boy. Why would you hold on to shitty liquor for 20 years?
No. Is it rancid?
No. It tastes exactly.
Is it rancid? Is it rancid? It's almost like you're kicking a fucking possum on the side of the road and going, is it rancid? We could eat that. Fireball. Just pour Fireball. I'll disinfect it. Alcohol doesn't get rancid, you dumb fuck. Rancid is something that happens when things rot. Rancid meat, rancid milk. Alcohol doesn't rot, dipshit.
The same as it did 20 years ago.
Thank you, large boy.
I got given it. I drank it once.
All right, we got to pay attention to the facts in this story. 8 shots are in Dan's belly, and he can no longer tell the truth. I got given this once. Once. I drank it once. Dan, if you could over-exaggerate your words a little bit more, it would help us to understand you.
With 30 other people, we had a shot each.
One time he drank this with 30 other people. Half the bottle is remaining. All right, break out your pencils and your pieces of paper, because we're going to need to do a little fucking math here. Standard shot. He was in America. He was with Marines. I'm assuming this is part of his, I was stationed in Norfolk, Virginia shit. So we're looking at 1.5 ounces. And 1.5 ounces would equate to 44.36 milliliters. He said it was a 70 bottle. Closest I could find was 750 milliliters on the Knob Creek. So a standard shot, 1.5 ounces. That's 44.36 milliliters. Dan says he's with 30 Marines when he drank this. So that would be 31 people, the 30 Marines and Dan, although Dan could have pushed out. So 44.36 milliliters, which is a standard shot of alcohol, 1.5 ounces, 31 people. That would equal 1,375.16 milliliters. This bottle, this half-filled 750 milliliter bottle, could not be left over from a 20 years ago drinking excursion with Marines, with 30 Marines. This is all a fucking lie. Dad's all fucked up drunk. The alcohol's starting to get to his fucking brain now. And the exaggerator, what happens when people are drinking? The fish goes from fucking 10 inches to fucking 20 inches, right? So this 750 milliliter bottle of Knob Creek would have had to had 1,375 milliliters in it just to accommodate the 30 shots with Dan, 30 shots with Marines, 1 shot for Dan, 31 shots. That's 1,375 milliliters. Oh, Danny's story is bullshit. There wouldn't be a half a bottle left. There wouldn't be any bottle left. You would have needed to have to buy a second fucking bottle and consume all of it in order to get the 31 shots out. You dumb motherfucker. Hey, Danny, can't you do maths? Maybe you should be doing maths before you tell your fables.
I would like to point out we had
jump back just the whole thing. Here we go.
Thank you, large boy.
I got given it. I drank it once. With 30 other people, we had a shot each. I would like to point out that 26 of the other people were US Marines and thought that that was vile.
Oh, that's saying something.
They were asked it was someone who.
So 20 something out of the 30 Marines that didn't drink out of this fucking bottle said the shit was rancid. Alcohol doesn't go rancid. You need to, the English stand, pick the right fucking words, right? Your story never happened, Dan. You're full of shit. You're an alcoholic and you buy shitty liquor. Your backstory doesn't fucking work, dipshit. They would have drank all of the bottle you have and a whole nother bottle, and there wouldn't be a half a bottle left. If 27 out of the 30 said it was rancid shit, why would you be buying another bottle of it to bring back to fucking Welshland with you? Were you going to use it to disinfect your Johnson after you go a little sheep shagging, boy?
Who hates you that gave it to you?
I didn't think they did. I'm now starting to think they did.
Mechanic says they were probably talking about his teeth. We're on shot number 9.
Also, this is why Becca is in charge of this stream, because this could go really, really, really wrong.
How wrong could it go, Dan? What's going to happen? Are you going to stand up too fast or fall over and hit your fucking head? Or are you going to lay down in the fucking gamer chair in the back corner and recline the chair and choke on your own fucking vomit? Come on, Dan. Oh, you're so fucking dangerous, Dan. This is like climbing an 80-foot tree halfway up with an airsoft sniper rifle, and your friends have to chop the tree down to stop your fucking nonsense. Just about every fucking story you tell is bullshit, Dan. Drink a little more, Danny boy.
Seriously. My eyes are watering. My eyes right now are watering, and I am sweating like a pig.
So initially on the alcohol, Dan turned really fucking red. Everyone in his panel was commenting about it. Now his eyes are watering. You're dehydrating, dipshit, and you're sweating like a pig. Dan, maybe you're having an adverse reaction to an overconsumption of alcohol. You did 8 shots in less than 32 minutes, 9 shots in less than 32 minutes, according to McAddix's count. All to what, mate? 20, 30 pounds sterling? Dan, you literally would be more successful as a street corner fucking panhandler. You probably have more talent for that. And, you know, if worse gets to the worst, you can always go work the hole at the glory hole.
Seriously.
You really are red. You can see it over the webcam.
Keep drinking, Dan. You know, because when you get all beet red, sweaty, and your eyes are watering, those are all signs that you're in good health, man. Keep drinking, you fucking retard.
Dil-Dan? Knob Creek. Oh, fuck
That's the
you.
750 milliliter bottle.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's not telling me who sent it still. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10-pound tip for your comments about cats.
Johnny, that's a fucking great, that's a great fucking insight. Johnny Switchblade, and who just showed up, I think. How long you been there? Glad to have you here, bro. Catch the beginning of the thing. We did a little Christmas food talking. I want to hear your Chicago input and how it's altered since you've been out in Arizona. I know you were in the snow the other day and you could have waited to get back there. Put your fucking sandals on, sit in the sun on your porch. Merry Christmas, bro. I hope it's sunny and warm for you. Johnny Switchblade says, Kaiser lies to make himself look cool. These fucking people lie about any little innocuous thing. Yeah. Bang, man. You nailed it. Chili D Con Artist says, I used to think he had 2 rows of teeth like a shark, but I saw a close-up. Turns out he only has like 3 teeth total. W124 Mercedes says, I think Dan was really a low-budget carnival barker. That might be right, bro. That might be right. He does that. He does have that step up and see the bearded lady thing going on. McAddick says Jim is concerned. He's seen this before in the bread section. It's happened to Jim in the bread section. He's over in the pharmacy aisle at the Costco. He looks left. He looks right. He undoes the fucking childproof safety cap. He pounds down half a bottle of Robitussin. He waddles his fat, balding ass over to the fucking baguette section of the Costco, and there he gets stuck. Sometimes he does get all red and flustered, hot and sweaty. But bread aisle knows how to take care of its own. Salute to Jimbo and the baguettes.
Michael Collins has also sent one.
Yes, thank you, Michael Collins. Do you want me to hold on? Or
Yeah.
do you just want to add it to that shot?
No. Everyone gets an individual one.
Okay.
This Trebor extra strong mints are not helping, Shuggy. Do not ever
Really?
drink this. Do not
I
ever
won't.
drink this.
All right. Well, this may explain some of the redness and the sweatiness, as you know, the brown liquors are brown because of sugar. So you're filling yourself full of fucking sugar, alcohol, and then you're eating fucking mints on top of it, more fucking sugar. Dan. Later, we're going to find out that Dan hasn't eaten anything all day either. Dan, you really need a fucking nanny to take care of you.
It is bad.
I mean, a nanny other than the British government.
I know. I've tried it.
It is an affront to everything that has ever been called whiskey.
Well, it's a bourbon. It's not really technically whiskey. There's a difference. And, yo, dipshit, stop drinking it. Stop whining about it and stop drinking it, you dumb fuck. But, you're an alcoholic, and today's binge day, so binge on, Danny boy, binge on.
That's what's called
This
bourbon.
shit, this shit makes Jameson's look good.
Oh, Christ.
Did Dan just take a jab at Dermot Costello? The fuck you fucking with the Irish for, you dipshit? You stay there and shag your own fucking sheep and drink your shitty whiskey.
Sandra.
Thank you, Al.
Oh, fuck! Drinking it quick doesn't help.
Why don't you try plugging your nose and treat it like it was fucking green beans or Brussels sprouts or one of the other fucking vitamin B rich vegetables you refused to eat as a fucking child? Because you starting to sound like a wet brained moron.
All right, go on. You've got one other.
Thank you, Michael Collins, for the £1.52 tip. PayPal. Drinking Dan.
Logan Sandman in the chat says, something tells me Dan would love a strict British nanny. I'll bet you he would love a strict British nanny if his name was William or John or Thomas. Oh, yeah, Dan would love a strict British nanny named John Thomas. McAddix was at 11. Yeah, I think that was 11. I think that was, my friend. Don't lose track, bro. I got to watch the sidetrack, manage the video. All you got to do is keep track of shots. Just make a tick mark on a page. We're calling it 11.
To your good health, Michael. May you roast in the dark side of hell, you traitorous twat.
Emma?
You traitorous twat. May you roast in the dark side of hell. Oh my God, Dan is so fucking boring. McAddix, you are absolutely right. How could I have fucked that up? Dan's strict British nanny is named Kevin. He left his fucking MX Black card there. Odd that the relationship is the rich guy is playing the butler nanny while the poor guy is... Ooh, it could be that Mark Twain story. King for a day, Daddy boy. King for a day. Is that what happens when Kevin comes around with the black Amex? You pretend you're the king and he shines you up. Hashtag charred, says Alan Killian. Welsh News Now says, forget the strict British nanny. My butler gives me sponge baths while I FaceTime with Tina. God damn it, I forgot he already had a butler. I would have gone the butler route instead of the fucking British nanny. And I forgot that, regular contact with Tina Slay. Tina, The DEA shot my son up with methamphetamine, Tina Slay. Oh my God, if Dan was just a month or two later with the startup, he could have been with Tina Slay instead of with Blacka. What's Blacka got to offer? Anti-anxiety pills and a little bit of Fireball? Tina Slay could become a fucking millionaire with her fucking vast legal team and her trip to fucking Washington and blah, 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 blah. Oh, you missed the gravy train on that one, Danny boy. But you did get that fine balding Blacka.
So how much do you have left in the bottle now?
My God, Jesse VR.
And is there more bottles as soon as you finish this one?
Hank, you stop mumbling.
No, but I have other horrible shit.
Jesse VR says, imagine the spittle flying when Dan
You got a
says
bottle of
twat.
Old Crow too?
Worse.
Keep it.
I have some truly disgusting gin.
We only said until the end of this bottle.
Wait a minute. Well, now Blacka's got to start cautioning the infant Dan because, you know, he's lost his adult sensibilities and he's just going to start fucking drinking everything. Hey, guess what? Dan's got some awful gin, too. Well, Dan, you have a lot of awful liquor in your fucking cabinet. I guess you only got the awful shit. Too bad for you.
So, no more after this bottle.
Fuck you.
Even Blackett announced what a sunny, friendly, happy disposition Dan has when he drinks. And now look at Blackett's even Blackett's fucking sick of this bullshit. And they're only 36 minutes in.
Aren't I in charge of this?
Fucking vile. Seriously. I've eaten raw dead things that tasted better than that.
Oh, man, do not talk about Blackett's blue waffle that way, Danny. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
Seriously, raw dead insects taste better than that. Why are you people buying this shit?
Dan, you're the one that has the bottle and is drinking it. No one else has it. So why don't you shut the fuck up, dipshit? Why are people buying the fact that, why are Welsh people buying the fact that they have to bow to a fucking chimp looking man with a fucking gold hat and a fucking fur coat? Nobody wears a gold hat and a fur coat anymore. Tell your king to get up to fucking speed with current fucking fashion. He making your country and your whole fucking kingdom there look fucking backwater stupid. But then again, you're a product of all that shit, Dan.
Why?
I'm not drinking, Rick.
Seriously, why would anyone drink this? Why would you go out and pay good money for this?
Dan, you're drinking it. It wasn't given to you. You bought it. Your story about consuming half the bottle with 30 Marines, everybody did a shot, would mean you would have had to have 2 fucking bottles that size, and you wouldn't have had a half a bottle left. You wouldn't have had any left over. So you bought the shit, Dan. You bought the shit. Why did you buy it, Dan? And if it's so fucking bad, Dan, why are you drinking it? Why are you drinking it? Because your enabler, Becca, is pretending that this is some kind of punishment. See how that enablement it's not something we really want Dan to do, but he needs to be punished. So we're going to feed him alcohol till he fucking nearly poisons himself. Well, you're a fucking good person too, Becca. Enabler.
Shuggy? Did you ever do the Advanced Escape and Evasion course?
Welsh News Now.
Shug.
Shug's asleep, dude. Stop
I think
calling on.
Shuggy's dead, Dad.
Once Tina gets her settlement,
Shuggy.
she is flying to Wales so we can give each other sponge baths.
Or he hasn't figured out what his mic mute button is.
Shuggy. Come on. Wakey, wakey. He's not muted.
Logan Sandman
No, you
makes a really
killed him.
good point here. It's been a long time since I've been in a liquor store. So, I don't know what liquors cost. And if it wasn't a top shelf liquor fucking, 30 years ago? I probably don't. 20 years ago, 25 years ago? I probably don't know what the fuck it is. Logan Sandman says, Dan will always find a way to insult America and what it produces. Knob Creek is a hell of a lot better than Fireball. You can pick up a one-shot size Fireball bottle at the racetrack gas station for 99 fucking cents. It don't even, like, Dan could be drinking those one-shot Fireball bottles right now, and even the 1 pound donations would be fucking profitable for him. Jesus, Blecka should have hooked him up. McAddick says Blecka just wanted him to pass out. Of course, dude, it's Thursday night. The plumber is coming. Plumber, I've come to fix your sink.
You got a whiff of your breath, and that was that.
Oh, was Jim just talking about Dan's breath?
Making sure you get it.
Ah, that's a horrible fucking thought, Dan's breath.
You know.
Okay. Just because the audience is getting a little bit worried. Shuggy,
Yes.
half a bottle of this shit, it comes close to what an engineer normally drinks.
And does it come close to what an engineer normally drinks? Like, does it come? It doesn't come near to what a stockbroker would fucking drink. But an engineer, you change the fucking oil in a fucking boat. You're like you're like a combination of K-Far and Wrangler. You lie like Wrangler, and you fucking painted anchors like fucking K-Far. Jesus Christ! I'm a naval engineer. I know how to take this plug out to drain the oil, and I know to put the plug back in, and I know right here you take this cap off and you pour the new oil in here. What's the extent of your engineering skills then? Hey, Dan, if you have a regular everyday job, how come you haven't shaved in 2 weeks? And I meant to ask you this, Dan. How low are you on testosterone that you can't get facial hair to grow in nice and thick? You got a shitty beard, boy. Shave. You look like a douche. You look like a homeless bum that's maybe hooked on knob. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad, bro. Subair asked a pertinent question in Welsh News Network's chat. How do you know what dead insects taste like, Dan? Well, Subair, let me fill you in. Sometimes when Dan drinks away his weekly allowance, he's forced to eat fucking roaches from inside his government flat. But, they're good, according to Dan. They're nutritional, according to Dan. Dan's an engineer in the Royal Rowboat Service. Dan knows how to survive by eating roaches and an alcoholic lifestyle.
Oh, shit. But that's not good.
Not even
What
close.
do engineers typically drink turpentine?
We don't work.
Oh, turpentine. Oh, Hank, the 1940s want their fucking joke back. And Dan apparently says he's drank worse. Well, Dan, if you drank worse than turpentine, why are you acting like such a fucking pussy on a little bit of fucking Kentucky bourbon?
For all of the audience, don't get worried. This is well within normal limits of what's been drunk by myself and every other naval engineer since time started.
Oh, is it really, Dan? Then why in less than an hour are you going to be jacking your fingers down your fucking throat to get that shit out of your gut? Logan Sandman, where is your comment? Where'd that comment go? Was it Logan that said that? Logan Sandman says Fireball is Canadian. I thought Fireball was Southern Comfort. It's cinnamon Southern Comfort. I'm pretty sure, which the original Southern Comfort, the original flavor is grenadine flavor. It tastes like the orange side of St. Joseph's aspirin. Do they still make those? I remember when I was a kid. Oh no, maybe I'm wrong about the grenadine. Maybe it's grenadine and Southern Comfort to make an Alabama Slammer. Yeah, it's been a long time since I drank. I might be wrong on that. But I do think that Fireball is made by Southern Comfort. So I don't know if that's not Canadian. Misty Eyed Girl says 750 milliliters of Knob Creek is about $40. I did a little internet searching. I know where you can get it for about $25. McAddick says odds that Shuggy was over at the Fat Dorks chat. That's probably the fucking case, man. Usually when Chili's non-responsive, he's either in Shiz's Discord or he's over listening to Stoned Vet. If I was Shuggy, I would buddy up with Stoned Vet and I would get the fuck away from Dan. You just Dan's K-Far, Shug. Welsh News Now says, as a naval engineer, I attended advanced escape and evasion. Yeah, okay. What did they teach you, Dan? How to hide in the fucking boat? Escape and evasion, you're in a fucking boat at sea. Here, Dan, hide under my cot. Fireball is Canadian, made by Seagram. Really? All right, I'm going to take a display of the fucking picture of the fucking display at the gas station around the corner. Logan Sandman says Fireball cinnamon whiskey is a mixture of Canadian whiskey, cinnamon flavor, and sweeteners that is produced by the Sazerac Company. Its foundation is Canadian whiskey. I stand corrected, McAddicts, but I haven't drank in fucking decades, so. Thank you for getting me up to speed on that shit. I thought it was a Southern Comfort product. Expanding their product line. Logan Sandman says country of origin. Canadian introduced. 1984. Maybe Southern Comfort's doing a competitive product. McAddick says it could be redistributed by Southern Comfort in the U.S. That is true. I'm going to check when I go to the filling station. Either it's a redistribute or it's a, they got close to the same fucking flavor formula to compete in the market space. Although I don't know anybody who would give up Southern Comfort for cinnamon whiskey. It seems like more of a play against schnapps. The Schnapps Company.
I've actually in the bar look and see if we get any Knob Creek. We don't.
We've actually drunk far worse.
Then why are you such a pussy
Do you
here?
remember what that fucking
Hey, Shuggy,
that they used to drink
do you remember what
Singapore
that
was?
the shit they used to drink in Singapore? Now, Dan's this is a baiting question. This is a baiting question. So, and Shuggy just said, nah, he doesn't remember. So this is if Dan and Shuggy can just name the same drink here, then this will give credibility to Dan's being in the Navy. Please. You know something? Wrangler tells a more convincing story about having served than Dan does. That's fucking odd, isn't it?
Well, drinking Singapore Slims. So
No, not Raffles. The hooch that used to go from ship to ship.
No.
If it's hooch that used to go from ship to ship, why are you referencing Singapore? See, you had to jump off that because Shuggy didn't confirm for you. So now you got to vague it out and The shit that used to go ship to ship. You mean when they all pulled up, you know, side by side on each other like they were watching fucking a big screen at a drive-in? Is that what you mean? Pass from ship to ship? Come on, Dan. Fucking dumbass.
No, never, no. 'Cause we didn't drink it. We were in Raffles drinking Singapore slings. So I have no idea.
Oh, I know. Raffles was nice. Singapore slings were nice.
You see what Dan just did here? Oh yeah, raffles. Oh, I remember. Yeah, Singapore sling. These are things. These are things Dan knows nothing about. He got Shuggy to volunteer information, and then he just gave a blanket agreement. You're being used, Shuggy, as a fucking beard.
No, we were at Sandwine. It was bad. That was bad, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Aggie Westerns. Oh,
God. Touche. I've downed a lot more. Oh, fuck.
Downed a lot more or what?
I've downed a lot more. Oh, fuck.
Well, I'll read that. Touche says if Dan were a U.S. Marine, he would down a full bottle by himself. Dan, it took you an hour and a half to drink half this bottle, and you are fucked when you drop off the fucking screen here. You can't down a whole bottle of that shit, Dan. You'll be in the fucking hospital. So stop talking shit like you some kind of fucking blah blah when all you are is a blah blah.
Touche. I've downed a lot more. Oh, fuck.
All right, before I step away, I'll do that.
Uh-oh, Brett Biatch just tipped at 10 pounds. And we'll be on what? Shot number 12 now?
One.
No, that's all right. I'll send it to Jim.
Okay.
Jim, you awake?
Yes, I'm awake.
I'll be back.
Where the hell are you? Jim, send me a message. Oh, there you go. Now I found you.
So
Thank you, Brit Bitch, for the 10-pound super chat. No message.
I know Rich Bitch is English, so let's think. Suitable English toast. All hail England and death to every Scotsman.
Allies, take something quick.
Oh,
golly, look at that.
That hurts.
That's a worse face than I make when I'm trying to drink Robitussin.
Oh, I thought you were
Jim?
going to do the starfish
Yeah.
joke,
Think
Jim,
about
in
drinking
the cat suit.
liquefied lilies.
Yeah, that's Robitussin.
No, liquefied lilies.
I know.
You're allergic to lilies.
Yeah, but I make the same face regardless.
Making sure it doesn't get hurt. What's going on?
Jim's kind of explained that he's allergic to everything and he no longer leaves the house. So maybe even those baguette stories at the Costco are made up too. You know, because Jim doesn't want to tell everybody that his mommy does everything for him.
For your safety, your man. But you see, you don't need to come towards me like that. I'm just videoing the city. I'm just videoing the city, man. I'm going past. I'm not to do with you. Or you. I'm just going past. I'm gonna walk. I'm just seeing what's happening.
Yes, Mike, we did. Woohoo!
Mike71 announces that you guys just hit 11,000 subscribers. I did when I saw this earlier today. They have hit 11,000 subscribers. They are still buying subs. An addition of one. Actually, it was 10-8 the last time we checked on the dead subscriber calculator. They've added another 200 subs, and guess what? Their subscriber base is still 91% dead, only 9% active out of that 11K. The fuck, Dan? Are you going to waste all the money that was supposed to be given to charity? McAddick says Shuggy seems that like he is. There we go. Shuggy seems like he's supporting Dan's stories less. It does seem that way. He's not. Dan kind of backdoored him on that one. He got Shuggy to talk a little bit, and then he just fucking did the to Shuggy story as though, you know, he were there too. We're on 12 shots. Welsh News Now says his drink of choice is Pimm's. Never heard of it. W124 Mercedes says, how long till Dan is blowing chips? We don't actually get to see Dan blow chips. Dan, you know, Blacka is taking care of Dan, so she gets him off the fucking screen. She does babysit him and make him come around and check in every once in a while.
Hang on, let me get an accurate count. Before the start of the stream, we were 11,002. We're now at 11,003.
Dan, Carriad wants to know if your face is numb.
No, unfortunately not. Nor are my taste buds. I was expecting my taste buds to die by this point.
Where are you, Dan?
Why did I think this was a good idea?
What's your blood alcohol level right now?
Not high enough.
And when you go pee, will you be peeing straight alcohol?
No.
Well, you would drink it if he
Also,
was, Jimbo.
Everyone
You
says
would drink it either way.
us for the 11K. No. That's wrong. Thank you to you guys for the 11K. It is you that have stood by us. It is you that have been loyal subscribers and watchers of this channel. Thank you to you.
Thank you to you. It's you that stood by us. It's you that's been loyal. Dan, you're talking about loyalty. Your 11,000 subscribers, that subscription base is 91% dead. It's only 9% active. Where's the fucking loyalty there? 9%? Less than 10% of your subscriber base actually shows up to listen to you. Hence, Blekka's premiere today on her now 3 different named fucking channels. What started as Classic Storytime with Blekka is now then became Mrs. Nice and Mr. Asshole, and now it's Blekka and Dan React. How Miss Mandy-ish of you. She only got four, dude. People fucking hate me, Dan. People fucking hate me. They think I'm an asshole. They think I say shit I shouldn't say. They think I'm crude. They think, you know, all kinds of shit. Dude, I never only had 4 people fucking show up ever in the history of this fucking channel. Never did I do a live stream and there was only fucking 4 people there for 30 fucking minutes. I can understand you start the stream, there's only a couple people there at the start, but usually by the time you're 5-10 minutes in, everybody's there. Yeah, huh? If you have to, dude, get them scheduled for 3 and then bump it back to 3:15 after you got your 4 people in the fucking room. God damn it, Dan. It's almost like you don't know what you're fucking doing here. Becca had 4 people show up for a live premiere today. 4. Your panel has 5 members. You can't even get your whole fucking panel to show up to listen to you and Blekka drone on about your fucking, about how you're morally superior to everyone.
Michael Collins did it.
I think you're probably wrong.
Dan,
Try Becca will deal with that when she comes back.
Okay.
John Paul, I think you're wrong and I think it might be higher, which is why I am not driving.
So why do you need like 20? What happened?
Dan, why would you be driving? This broadcast started at 6:30 U.S. time. You're about an hour in, 45 minutes. So you'd be 7:30. It would be 7:15 right now in the U.S. It's 11 o'clock at night there. You're a council house living fucking bum. Where would you be driving to? You don't even have a fucking car. You have to have a car to fucking drive, Dan.
You're lying.
Abby, no amount of mixing this with anything could make it palatable.
What happened? He did. So he ran someone with the bottle, and he's telling me he's the victim. So you're lying.
Hang on, wait a minute. That boy hasn't got a rent.
Doesn't he?
Really? I thought he got one during the whole when he was fundraising for his wheelchair.
Yeah, I thought you gave him one.
Lovely. I'm really sorry about that. Hang on. Added moderator, standard moderator, save. There you go, lad boy. Problem solved.
Gia says to take
So
her
that's
wrench.
No.
Gia was saying to take her wrench. Are you
Lad
gonna
boy
ban
should
her
have one
too?
anyway.
Dan, she's trying to find a way to get the fuck away from you. Why don't you just pay her back the money you owe her, you dumb fuck?
Hot fudge, Nutella. That may be true with Woodville. However, with this shit, no, this shit is evil.
So you got the stream elements, right?
Yeah, but there's
Okay.
one from William. I
Michael
believe.
Collins. Michael Collins.
Another one from Michael. Okay.
Over at PayPal, yeah.
All right. Give me a second. Did you get the one from Peter? Another one from Peter? at PayPal?
No.
Okay, because Peter's came in first. Thank you, Peter, for the £1 PayPal a donation so that
Ooh, we're about to get at 14. We got 2 on deck. Dirty Dan, close to the boot line.
Dan can drink something proper before having another glass of swell.
Hang on. Thank God. Pandaren legend.
Oh, jeez. I think it was supposed to be non-alcoholic.
No, you said something proper.
Pandaren Legend is one of the shittiest fucking alcohols ever made. Knob Creek makes Pandaren Legend look, or Pandaren Legend makes Knob Creek look like a fucking top shelf drink. Dad's gonna brag about how great this shit is.
Peter, you, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. Love you, Peter.
He's neither a gentleman nor a scholar. You're over your fucking limit, Dan, and he's feeding you more alcohol. Yeah, what a great guy.
Oh my God, that tastes good.
Yes, but the taste is about to be ruined with the next shot.
Peter, sorry, Chuggy.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Dan?
tried Pandaren Legend?
No,
And
not I have.
It's good.
drinking
It's
that while
almost as
drinking.
good as
It's such a good whiskey, Dan, that Shuggy's never had it. He doesn't even know what the fuck it is. Yeah, that's great shit, Dan. Their marketing department's doing a great job. I'm sure they're happy to have an alky like you as their fucking spokesman.
you know the 30-year-old Talisker?
I don't like Talisker.
Really? Which one do you like?
I'm space side.
Huh?
I don't like the island whiskies.
Which one do you like then?
Abala, Glenmorangie,
Okay, the Glen.
Highland Park.
Glenmorangie. You know the 60-year-old
13 and 14 coming up.
It's as good as that.
Fair enough.
Welsh
I'll
News
bring you a
Now says,
That's
last
ridiculous.
night I blew
I will bring
Chunks.
you a bottle.
My corgi's
hopefully this
name
week.
is Chunks.
Well, I'm down south.
Um,
Thursday.
No, it'll be the end of this week.
Okay.
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 Go on, Becca.
Misguided Girl
And
says,
thank you,
what
Michael
is he
Collins, for the
drinking now?
£1.52
God
packs.
only knows. He's
What did he say?
claiming it's some great whiskey.
I don't have a message on
Shuggy
this
never
one.
heard of it. How
Michael,
great could it
You're a
be?
twat.
Michael's a
No message
twat.
means I have to assume it was.
It's a twat, you English fucking moron. It's called a twat, not a twat. I love when you say douche canoe too. It's your fucking little fucking Mary boy fucking Hez says.
Was Knob Creek. Anyway. Hey, would you like a traditional Welsh toast?
Yes.
As Dan
Yes,
talks
we
about
would.
it.
Hey, fucknut, you do the toast before you drink the shot, you little fucking baby weasel. Suck it up there, fucking douchebag. The whiskey you got on the back shelf don't have no alcohol in it. This one's got alcohol in it. That's why it hits you hard. It's not the taste of it. It's the fucking alcohol.
Would you like to know what that Welsh toast was?
Yes.
Every Englishman is an arsehole.
Something we can all agree on.
Oh,
Misty-eyed girl, the answer to your question, thanks to Logan Sandman, is Pandaren Legend, some Welsh fucking whiskey. But then Logan Sandman said he Googled it, and Pandaren Legend will give you a bunch of World of Warcraft fucking sites. And then Logan Sandman says apparently Google hasn't heard of it either. Well, most of the people at Google are unaware that men shag sheep in Wales.
Becca, you're in charge.
Give it a bottle. But that busy just told me that he's the victim. Ah, he's so corrupt, it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. Why you lie? When all you just said, he ran at someone with a bottle. No, you never. You're lying. Stop it. Stop lying. Stop it lying. Stop it. Stop it. You're lying. Look. Stop lying. There's all witnesses here. Now pack it in lying. Okay? Pack it in. You have, hey. You have a good night. You go and nick people. What don't you say? Get nick up. You bunch of fucking rats. Tell you. Here we go. Here we go.
See, why is Dan wasting his fucking time on uneventful Chili, who really has become kind of fucking boring lately, when you got all this kind of fucking water-headed tomfoolery wandering around the fucking English countryside?
Corrupt.
Yeah.
You're keeping an eye on PayPal.
Okay.
Is there another one from Peter after Michael's? Oh, fuck.
I've gotten 2 from Peter tonight.
See, Dan, right now at this point in time, we're an hour in. Dan really thinks he's got all this shit under control. He thinks he can put more of this shit away. He's asking, hey, do you have more? Do you have more? Alky got a drink. Alky got to get another swig off the baba. Later, mama gonna put a nappy on you, a fresh nappy, and tuck you in with your blankie.
And 2 from Michael tonight.
Never
And I
mind.
read them both.
Oh, thank you, Kate. Kate is an awesome person.
Why?
What you do?
Hang on.
Thank you, Kate, for the £1 tip. Drink something nice.
Oh, dear God.
And every time in the future when you drink this, you'll remember swallowing the knob.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Hank. Fuck you. Well, I'll leave that there. Maybe people will be nice to me.
Maybe they won't.
Kate, whoever you are, thank you. Gracias. Muy bien.
I butchered some Spanish today. I apologize to the Spanish-speaking people and the people of Latino origins that are in the listening audience today. Dan is a racist piece of shit, and he's slurring the Spanish language. Instead of saying gracias, he's saying grassy ass. Dan is a racist little cunt who thinks he's superior to everyone. Hey, Dan, go fuck yourself from my Latino listeners.
Oh, that was good. Wait, have we been going nearly an hour and not finished our first video?
Yeah.
Yes. You keep stopping it. Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Megaloo, he is almost completely blitzed.
No.
He's just in denial.
Yeah.
Oh, see, here you go. Dan doesn't look over the top. He did an early exclamation, but that was like when I think the second or third shot hit him. So you get that little rush. But Dan's in the fucking groove now, man. He going. Black has seen all this before. Black knows what's coming a mere fucking 20 minutes from now. Black has seen this. See, Dan has the behaviors of an alcoholic and inability to control himself, control his consumption, the vile shit that starts to come out of his mouth. This isn't a fucking act. This is who Dan is. He's a shitty fucking person. We're on shot number 14 has been taken. The next shot will be shot 15. Dan is not long for the world, but we are going to get some codedfriend.001 gossip in just a moment.
Yes, Dan's been swallowing the knob all night.
Hank with a dick joke on Dan saying he's been swallowing the knob all night. Hank knows a little more than the average fucking person does. If Dan doesn't keep those noise complaints down, he could get kicked out. It's a lot of like a dick in the hallway outside the council house door to keep the neighbors happy.
And after that bottle, this game is over.
Nope.
No, I already
It's
said it.
not.
I already said it. You said I'm in charge tonight, and that's my rule.
Becca,
Yes, dear.
with the utmost respect.
Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut.
You better keep that mouth shut, Blecko, when Dan's got 14 fucking shots in him. Like I've said before, Blecko, if you let that dickhead into your home, you better be able to take a fucking punch.
Please God. I have some worse shit.
Oh no.
Oh crap.
No. What is the WLN? Why is your rules different from ours? Why is your rules different from ours? You have to go charge someone. Brother, look, it's a WLN line. It's unacceptable, bro. Who do I work for? You don't know who I work for? London. That's who I work for, London. Are you a police officer, sir? Are you a police officer? Can I see your warrant card, please?
You have to drive tomorrow? Okay.
Oh, hell no, am I driving tomorrow?
Okay, just making sure.
What the hell?
Lark Boy asked, said, I hope you haven't got to drive anywhere tomorrow. I was just making sure.
All right, hold on a second here, because one of the ways you can tell Dan is getting a little, well, he is actually over the top, is the highness of his voice and the whiny complaining. He is reverting into childlike behaviors.
You have to drive tomorrow? Okay.
Oh,
There you
hell
go,
no,
Lark
am I driving tomorrow?
Okay, just making sure.
What the hell?
Lark Boy asked, said, I hope you haven't got to drive anywhere tomorrow.
Baby,
I was
you're
just making
such a
sure.
fucking baby.
No.
And tomorrow night's show
Oh,
is
today?
the Tuesday night hangover for Dan.
No. Under no circumstances will I drive.
Hear how slurry he is right
Would you have to-
No circumstances.
Under
will-
no circumstances
No.
will I drive.
Under no circumstances will I drive tomorrow. Or
Would you have to
today.
be anywhere tomorrow? Because
Yeah, he does have to go out tomorrow. Post
No,
office.
I don't, Jim.
Unless you did that today.
Jim? No, I don't.
Okay.
Guess what?
Because I don't know.
discovered, Jim.
What?
They will
They'll
do
come-
that electronically.
Okay.
They'll pick up your mail electronically. Okay.
They'll come to you.
Yes, you can do that
Oh,
here.
yeah,
Okay.
they do that here.
And they turn up.
Yep, they do that here.
Yeah, in America, we pick up mail from people's houses. This is a new one for everybody. The mailman comes every day.
Why you on a WLN line and what's your warrant card? What police station? Oh, Mr. Christopher Dixon. You've arrested me before, you know? Yeah.
Yes, shit.
You arrested me before.
Pink stripper.
Is the guy filming the one that's talking? Why the hell is he bothering a cop off duty?
Because he's an ass.
You guys don't even pay attention to the fucking videos you play. You never seem to know what the fuck's going on in your own videos. And then you start to say, I said shit in my videos, which you never watch. So you're playing the fucking telephone game. So by the time the fucking gossip gets to you, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Just like you don't know what the fuck is going on in your own fucking video that you're showing. Blacker.
What the hell are you doing, Dan?
If he's going to swallow the knob, he's going to look like he's swallowing the knob.
Oh, yeah. Dan's homosexual side is coming out now that the liquor's in him. In vino veritas. Dan wants to get a good meaty cock in that hand. Oh, look at him.
Looks like it.
Just saying, he's a wanker.
Ah, gotcha.
Sure.
Dan, in case you listen to this in the future, only you and I can hear this. You're the fucking wanker, Dan, and everyone associated with you thinks you're more of a wanker than even I do. All right, everybody can hear now.
Dougie, care to explain to our American viewers
what a wanker is?
We all know what a wanker is, you Welsh fucking douchebag. Jesus Christ. Dan, you're a fucking wanker. All right? You're going to make a comment here in a second here about wankers being people who can't get any. Dan, you've been jerking off to a fucking digital image for a year now. You're the fucking wanker, Dan. You're the one that doesn't get any. Get it? That's why you're off to see the Shuggy, the amyl nitrate guy.
I think we understand.
Yeah, we already know what a wanker
They get the picture.
Is somebody
funny to
doing
hear
what
Shuggy
Jose de
explain it.
Castro did during a live video?
Usually, because they can't get anyone else to.
Tell me one good reason why I should take this camp up.
Let me call the supervisor.
You're gonna call your supervisor? That's your sergeant you're gonna go call. If I was you, I get back in your car.
This is not an argument.
It is an argument. Yeah, it is.
Becca,
What?
you bitch.
What I do now?
Why so abusive, Dan?
Inquiring minds want to know.
Well, you're stating the obvious, so can you explain why I am a bitch tonight?
More than normal.
See the enabler shit? Becca is now just caving in. Okay, well, you're stating the obvious. I'm a bitch. I hear this from you all fucking day long. What did I do now? Come on, Danny. Give us some good shit.
We already did that one, dear. Look up before my last comment. It's the exact same thing.
Dan, even Blecka's laughing at you, you pathetic piece of shit.
But we did receive a PayPal from Michael Collins for £1.52. Something that Dan likes this time. He may like me.
Dan has realized that his, I'm going to jump that back just a second here. He's in the upper left corner. Dan has realized that he's losing his motor skills and that his speech is coming across all fucked up. So he's sliding into pantomime mode now. Anybody know anybody who drinks too much? This shit.
Oh dear God, help us. This thing may have alcoholic content.
No shit.
Slow that one again.
You're definitely slurring it hard enough.
When you're slurring hard enough that Shuggy is correcting you, there's a problem.
Shuggy?
No, not a problem. It's not a problem.
Shuggy.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Jesus Christ, Dan. You're going to get kicked in the fucking balls. Shuggy ain't the kind of bitch that puts up with that shit. You know, Shuggy said, he's Dan slurring hard, Jim says. Shuggy says, oh, that's not a problem. You guys are going to be in fucking rough shape in your fucking 60s if you keep that shit up. There's a fuck ton of dead air for a 5-person panel. Miss the odd girl. Who said that?
It is an argument. It is.
Hey, get back in your car. I'm going to call, so you don't have to say anything but my own defense.
I'll shove that caution up your ass.
Oh, who the fuck is Alice said? There's so much dead air for a 5-person panel. Yep. And right now, nobody wants to do shit because Dan could explode at any fucking moment.
Outside Reading. Oi! What the hell was that? He just gave me a
Started
finger.
over?
Yeah,
It was at this moment that he
Must have
knew.
been over.
February 24th, 2023, at approximately 2:46 p.m. officers were dispatched to a hit-and-run motor vehicle accident.
The last one was over. It was restarted.
Oh, we can beat that.
What the hell?
Has Becca never rode a bicycle? Becca, you dumb fuck. That's what happens when you squeeze the front brake without applying the back brake. Don't ever get on a fucking motorcycle, Becca. You'll kill yourself. He didn't hit anything, and none of your fucking dumbass panel members know that.
What did he hit? What did he hit?
Nothing. Equipment failure.
Okay.
Hey, I never said all of these were pro-police.
All right, if you keep an eye on Dan's video feed in the upper left corner, he's going to start. He's becoming uncomfortable with his own self, which happens as you go through your drinking phases. He won't be able to stop touching his glasses, which he really doesn't usually wear, except tonight while he's drinking.
What a boss, bro!
Oh no, the Fiesta's still going. He's
that drunk, huh?
Uh-oh, Danny got really uncomfortable and he dropped
Maybe
out.
fell asleep.
The caller provided the license plate number from the fleeing vehicle. A computer search showed it was registered to an address at Scott Air Force Base.
He'll be back. Don't
A
worry.
short time later,
There he
dispatch
is.
received a call from Scott Air Force Base advising the suspect vehicle was currently stopped at the
Welcome back, dear.
I'm still alive.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Hmm.
You want to bring up that last video if you can?
What was it called?
I don't know,
No
dear.
idea.
You downloaded it.
Has anyone noticed over the months, weeks, year, Dan always has to have his video at the very top.
Oh crap!
You never sent me a link for it.
This might have been a slight oversight.
Yeah. We'll watch this one until you can find that one. Okay.
A fun fact supplied by Logan Sandman. Fun facts are supplied by Anthony Caruso. Mr. Bitch slapped the bitch. She's drinking while pregnant. Slap her in the mouth. Logan Sandman says, fun fact, amyl nitrate is video head cleaner, and you used to be able to buy it by the can in the electronics store. Well, the 80s ended all that. Hoorah fun, huh?
Okay.
No.
All right, then I'll just sit here. And we'll wait for you.
We could have a song break.
Okay. I forgot what it was called.
You forgot or you've got it?
I've got.
All right, this is it.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
All right, now because Dan's drunk, we'll have to watch the same
well, the Fiesta's still
video.
going. He's a trooper. Go on, send it. Oh look, is it? He's generally. Oh no way. He is. Oh, yeah. Oh yes. Oh.
Frozen for everybody else.
What's a minute?
Okay.
My God, that's brilliant! Oh! Oh! Yeah, this guy goes! Yeah!
What's going on here? What do you mean, who am I? What are you doing? What's going on here? What's happened? What's happening here? No, I'm not getting my camera out your face. What's going on? We're not doing here. I don't know. We're not doing here. Why is she climbing up? Why climbing up?
Misty-eyed girl has come to the conclusion that right now Dan can't feel his face. I would have to agree.
Oh, why are you asking so many questions? What do you mean? You're making? Huh? Show me something. Let me see something.
Okay,
You don't need to see ID. Look at in uniform.
Okay, so how are the laws there? Are they allowed to enter a building or do they need a warrant?
Depends. See, even Drunk Dan knows. Depends.
For stuff that's admissible in court.
That one's going to get isolated. Even Drunk Dan knows. Depends. You wet yourself a lot. You get incontinent when you can't, when you've been drinking too much, Daddy. You got a problem with peeing in your pants?
They need a warrant. To go and do a welfare check or that sort of thing, they need a warrant.
They don't need a warrant?
Because hopefully Drunk Dan doesn't need to wear Depends.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Too late, Hank. I'm faster than
Chicky
you.
has a competitor for Regan Benson.
All I know is, come on, end the bottle, bitches.
End the bottle, bitches. Dan can't even end the fucking bottle. That's the problem. They're going to be going in a very little bit here.
I think what did you eat, dear?
What
did you eat?
That's a problem.
Yes, you've got some crackers behind you. Why don't you eat some of them?
What?
Seriously.
Have a candy bar.
No crackers behind me.
Want some chips?
Mechanics wants to know if they streamed this on Twitch. Don't they have 4 subscribers on Twitch? What's their Twitch number? Somebody gave their Twitch number earlier today. I don't know if they did or didn't, but I think they have like 4 people on Twitch. Mechanic says, being intoxicated to the point of being incapacitated, falling asleep, or not being able to stand, or no longer being in control of the stream is a toss violation there. Is it really? Being intoxicated to the point of being incapacitated, falling asleep, or not being able to stand, or no longer being in control of the stream is a toss violation. Ooh, Danny violating toss. Flo B says they were streaming on Twitch at the same time. Yeah, so it was on Twitch. Mechanic says, yep. Well, 4 people at Twitch saw this. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, unable to make successful content of their own, so we will just watch others' content and tell you what Dan thinks. Yep, that's a recipe for channel growth and sustainability. Right, exactly. Look, this is about as low rent fucking gets. You low rent, you Welsh sheep shagger with your shitty bourbon. With your shitty 30-year-old bourbon. That shit's aged to 9 years. You've had 20 years, sorry. So yeah, so 30-year-old bourbon. Blacker. Did it go rancid? I don't really know much about anything. Kick that possum. If that possum's not rancid, we're going to cook that thing up, have possum stew tonight. We got 5 kids and a new granddaughter to feed. And we got this big Welshman coming over, going to teach my 19-year-old boy how to be a man. How to be a man. Wait a minute. His son turned out to put pee-pees in his mouth. He can teach. What? Huh? I think I'm making a mistake here. Yeah, you are, Becca.
No,
it'll decrease the burn if it comes back up.
When it comes back up.
Not there yet.
Well, we would prefer that you not get to that point. Crisp. You got some crisp?
If you're gonna spew in this.
Are you sure you're the police? This don't look proper though. This vest don't look proper.
We are the police.
You sure, yeah?
Absolutely.
Looking
No.
No what?
Or let's take her to the Royal Navy. Fuck no.
What?
We will not be drunk under the table by American booze.
Yeah, you are about to be, bro. You are fucking about to be.
Let's take her to the Royal Navy. Fuck no.
What?
We will not be drunk under the table by American booze.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Let's hear it the 3rd time, dickweed.
I still know how to operate missile systems.
What systems?
If we suspect any missiles.
How to operate missile systems.
Okay.
But they're not missile systems. They're, see, this is how he gets around stolen valor. He gets really drunk and then he's operating missile systems. Missile systems. Bro, you should get one of fucking Wrangler's boot brush haircuts. Or just like staple a boot brush to the top of your fucking head. Bro, you dumb like Wrangler. You dumb like Wrangler. Sing it, Jimmy.
Hello. I recognize that tune.
Great escape.
Yep. See? Not that drunk.
Yes, Alan, and add your accent on with it. It's damn near impossible.
Wait, no. I understand Alan personally. He's perfectly fine.
What the fuck is going on with Dan's voice? What happened to Dan? Is there a rat eating his? Damn it! Where's that little scene? Oh, I'll get a second. Sorry about that. I clicked the fucking screen.
You got some crackers behind you. Why don't you eat some of them?
Eat some
Seriously.
crackers, Dan.
Have a candy bar.
Eat some
No
crackers.
behind me.
Want some chips?
What? You a panel
my
full
God,
of
look at
fucking
that.
crackers?
That's brilliant. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this guy goes. Yeah.
What's going on here? What do you mean, who am I? What are you doing? What's going on here? What's happened? What's happening? No, I'm not getting my camera out your face. What's going on? Who's We're not doing this. I don't know. We're not doing here. Why is she climbing up? Why climbing up? Why are you asking so many questions? What do you mean? You're mate? Huh? Show me something. Look, let me see something.
Okay,
You don't need to see ID. Look at in uniform.
Okay, so how are the laws there? Are they allowed to enter a building or do they need a warrant?
Depends. See, even Drunken knows. Depends.
104.43 is the depends time marker.
Did you eat?
That's a bottle.
Yes.
Up the Dan eat thing.
Come on. End the bottle, bitches.
In the bottle, bitches.
Think it. Did you eat here?
What?
Did you eat?
That's a bottle.
Yes. You got some crackers behind you. Why don't you eat some of them?
What?
Seriously.
Have a candy bar.
No crackers behind me.
Want some chips?
No.
It'll decrease the burn if it comes back up.
It's like you're taking care of a 5-year-old. Eat some crackers. Eat some crackers. You haven't eaten anything all day. Eat some crackers. Nope, I'm not eating crackers. Fucking wow, you reverted to a fucking 5-year-old pretty fast. An hour.
Not there yet.
Well, we would prefer that you not get to that point.
No, we don't all share
Crisp.
that.
You got some crisp?
Eat your crisps, Dan. Eat your crisps.
Are you sure you're the police? Because this don't look proper though. This vest don't look proper.
We are the place.
You sure, yeah?
No.
No what?
Or let's take up the Royal Navy. Fuck no.
What?
We will not be drunk under the table by American booze.
You are.
Yeah, way to go, Shuggy. You right, Shuggy. Finally, you fucking said something that's right. You are drunk under the table, dipshit, Dan. Deny it all you want. In 15, 20 minutes, you're going to be jamming 2 fingers down your fucking throat.
No. I still know how to operate missile systems.
What systems?
If we
Missile.
find any missiles.
Nipple systems. Okay.
Great escape.
Yes, Alan, and add your accent on with it. It's damn near impossible.
Wait, no. I understand Alan personally.
Alan, and add your accent on.
He's like fucking Minnie Mouse.
Yes, Alan, and add your accent on with it. It's damn near impossible.
Wait, no. I understand Alan personally.
If my
You understand?
look, if I was out drinking with my college buddies or my brokerage boys when I was working in the city, if somebody got to this point where they're or like fucking Minnie Mouse, we would just look at each other and we would be like, dude, we got a ditch. Can't hang around with this. Dan, you are you're a prophylactic. You're worse than a prophylactic. You're not even protective. You're a preventative. You keep things from happening. And when you do shit like talk like this, no one's getting laid.
Alan personally?
Yeah. You personally understand him.
Yes.
Oh.
And
God,
what's he
what
saying to
happened?
you right now?
All I'm trying to say is, holy fuck, man. Don't drink anymore.
Holy fuck, man. Don't drink anymore. Logan Sandman, best piece of advice tonight. Hank should offer him some beardios.
Fuck you.
Yes.
What the hell are you drinking anymore?
Also,
Okay.
fuck you, all nice.
You're gonna get that finger
Wait,
busted off
hang
you
on.
one day, Dan.
What?
What's this crap about analyze and someone underage?
All right, so here we're going to get into something I was discussing with none of Dan's fucking business. Well, actually, it kind of is. I did inculcate him. I was over at Schmitty. Schmitty doesn't care who's usually in here. I guess Schmitty and Alan Eyes and Debos Nation. That's 3. There's 5 of them. They were, they were a group a year or 2 ago, or in the past. They're OG. I guess Alan Eyes had. Well, I'm not going to get into it. While Alan Eyes had a 2-day vacation or business trip or something, so he was going to be away for 2 days. On the 2 days that he was away, Welsh News Network, first day with Becca, Dan wasn't there. Second day, Dan was there, Becca wasn't there. So Warsloot filled in 2 days in a row. The 2 days that Alan Eyes was not present in the chat. Welsh News Network started this fucking nonsense that seemed like Alan Eyes had visited Warsloot, and look, this kid Warsloot, to me, looks like he's fucking 17 years old. He don't look. They're saying he's did a tour with the Marine Corps and that he's a Marine veteran. He's 25 years old. This motherfucker ain't even got facial hair. But other people say he's been around for a while. But I would still look. He says he's 25, right? My job, I work clubs. I know what people fucking look like, right? Some of the younger ones are hard to fucking identify. But cool. Writes on us catching up. 25 minutes away. Hope you're having fun, bro. He doesn't seem 25 to me, and he doesn't look 25. And if he came by me at the door at a fucking club, he'd be getting fucking ID'd. He'd be getting ID'd for sure. There's nothing wrong with that. I looked awful young when I was 21. I got ID'd everywhere. In fact, until my mid-20s, I didn't get ID'd for alcohol in bars. I got ID'd for fucking cigarettes everywhere. I went, and the age to buy cigarettes when I was young was 18. Henry Kissinger did die today. Dan, fucking anti-Semite Dan, did a little fucking song and dance and blamed Kissinger for Vietnam. The fucking douche. I'm pretty sure Vietnam was going on before Richard Nixon and Kissinger. You dumb fuck. Dan, you don't know shit about fucking U.S. history. You should shut that fucking yap of yours. So Welsh News Network was painting this story that Alan Eyes was kidnapped by Warsloot, who I guess is he's definitely effeminate. I don't want to out the fucking guy. He may be one who leans toward other men. So, and Alan Eyes Warsloot had made a comment in the past that he could tell by the taste of a man's semen if the man was healthy or not. And then there were all these kinds of Alan Eyes jokes weaved in with that. So they were perving out on Warsloot being with Alan Eyes. I didn't say anything about Alan Eyes perving out on a young boy. They're the ones that were indicating that. I never fucking said that. But we'll hear Blacka and Dan's story of it. Remember, Dan's really fucking joke here, so you know.
It was a rumor that was started by somebody today in somebody's live chat.
It was not a rumor, Becca. It was me that saw Alan Eyes in the chat at Schmitty's Sanitarium. And I asked Alan Ice, because I don't get the chance to talk to people because you and your fucking wrench cronies block everybody who's got a dissenting opinion from yours. Schmitty's not like that. In fact, most of those people think Dan's a fucking douchebag. And even the ones that a year ago were sympathetic toward Blecka and told her to stay the fuck away from Dan, apparently at this point in time think, you know, Blecka's made her own fucking mistakes and she'll fucking get what she deserves. It was you, Blecka, that started the shit about Wars, Loot, and Alan Ice, not me. Don't fucking blame me for that shit. I asked Alan Ice if he was aware that you, the day before, and Dan, the day after, were making him look like a fucking creeper. That's what I asked him. So your account here is fucking bullshit. No gossip. You were fucking doing it. And I asked him if he was aware you were doing it. So now you got to make up this whole fucking bullshit fakakta fucking story because you once again got spunk in your eye, Becca. If you let Dan in your house, Becca, you better be able to take a punch.
They're saying Warsloot is 16.
Yes, the veteran Marine.
I never said he was 16. I said 16. He looks 16.
And that
I don't know if he's a veteran.
That we are,
hold on here, hanky panky. I don't know if Warsloot is a veteran Marine. Look at the fucking shit with Michael Kaiser with Wrangler, right? Dan has never proved any fucking military service. Shuggy, his buddy, won't say, yes, Dan was in the military. Shuggy won't fucking say that.
Making Alan creepy because he is perving on a 16-year-old, which is 100% not true.
That is not what I said at all, Blecka. And the comment is in the side chat at Schmitty's Sanitarium. Becca, you are every bit the fucking bullshit liar that Dan is. I asked Alan Ice if he was aware that you two were making him look like a fucking creeper because you're talking to Alan, you're talking to Warsloot in Alan Ice's absence about what Warsloot thinks Alan Ice's semen tastes like. That's what I asked him. That's what you were doing. You're a shitbag fucking liar, Blecka. But, you know, fireball and anxiety medication. Don't worry about it, Blecka. Just keep the booze and the pills rolling.
Not true at all. In fact, Alan Ice is older than Warsloot.
Yeah? No, he said.
Dan, so fucking smart. Alan Ice is older than Warsloot. Wow, you're fucking stupid.
Saying Alan Ice is perving on a 16-year-old, and that 16-year-old is Warsloot.
Once again, let me correct Blecka's lies. I did not say Alan Ice was perving on anyone. I asked Alan Ice straight up if he was aware that Dan and Blecka were making him look like a fucking creeper by having an interaction with Warsloot about Alan Ice when Alan Ice wasn't present, including asking Alan Ice including asking Warsloot what Alan Ice semen tasted like, and if they had Alan Ice tied up in the fucking basement. So, you know, you're the fucking weirdos, you fucking wingnut.
Nah.
Oh, and he said he was 15. My bad.
Nah.
I'm just wondering why all of a sudden someone is so fixated on trying to make someone seem like a groomer or a pedo or something like that, because this is not the first accusation he's thrown out. And
see how they do this? You're now saying I'm making an accusation. I didn't make any accusation. I asked Alan Ice if he was aware of what you two were fucking doing in his absence. He's a regular in your listening audience, and you're painting him like he's a fucking creepy old weirdo who's over fucking spunking in Wars Loot's mouth. Or if he wasn't, why would you be asking Wars Loot what Alanizes semen tastes like? You fucking lying little bitch. I hope Dan has a sound influence on your fucking young son. Becca, you deserve it. Your dead husband doesn't, but you do.
Last week.
I can think of why. Even Drunk Dan can think of why.
Why?
Because he's a sad, pathetic loser.
Oh, yeah, we already knew that.
Did you, Becca, in your fucking double-wide trailer in Virginia, you coal miner's daughter, and Dan shagging his fucking sheep? Look, I'm a pathetic loser, but you two for a year have been jerking off to digital images of each other. Dan, who's a wanker? One who can't get it, right? What are you getting? You getting a digital picture. There's better looking shit than Becca on the internet, Dan. Less fake, more natural. No filters. You settle for Becca, though, because you are a sad fucking loser whose only action is jerking off to a fucking image on a fucking computer. Whoever said it earlier in the broadcast, you, Dan, are LARPing as a human being. And you're teaching other human beings how to be not human and LARP like you, beating off to each other on a fucking digital screen. You fucking weirdos.
There you go. Please, God, at least reward me with something decent to drink. Not the shit, but the good shit.
Mind if I explain the other accusation that was made? Some of you may recall a couple days ago, Dan and I were telling.
Hold on here before we get into this. The way you guys try to twist up simple fucking shit and make yourselves look like you didn't do anything fucking wrong. This one, I'm really going to get into it with you. Because you're the ones that are fucking talking about grooming, not me. Misty-eyed girl says, writes on, I'm just glad that @coded friend speaks clearly. So when I'm behind, I can catch up on 2x speed. And then writes on responds at Misty-eyed girl, so true. I'm on 2x playback speed right now, almost caught up, and I can understand every word he says. Writes on, thank you. Misty-eyed girl, thank you. But the whole reason that you're able to understand me at 2x speed is because in reality, I speak at half speed. So the 2x is almost, I do speak slowly. I do read slowly. I have or when I was younger, I've had a few fucking concussions in my lifetime. And I'm dyslexic. And I have a stutter, which in the reading part, it doesn't affect. But I do read slow. I do speak slow. But especially in my academic days, my retention is off the fucking charts. It's amazing. If I read something and write it out, it's mine forever. Raitan says, these people lie about everything. They embellish everything. This clown actually debated Turtle Boy about him not telling the truth. Imagine that. It fucking bingo, dude. We were talking on Discord. There was talk about the Dan Turtle Boy fucking Law and Order episode. Somebody posted it too. I'm going to go back and look at it. Dan was so pathetic in that fucking debate. It was amazing. Misty-eyed girl says, I read and type slow. I think my typing speed is okay. I'm still a one-finger typer for the amount of years. And I actually took typing in high school, which I had to pass because you had to type shit out without, they covered the keyboard. Your hands had to go underneath. But I still type. I'm still a one-finger typer. I'm way faster one finger than the proper typing methodology.
The story about the conversation that we had in my vehicle with Dan on the phone and on speakerphone with me and my oldest son as I was bringing him home from college for the weekend. It has been
All right, so Blackety Black and her 19-year-old son, Blackie's driving the son back from college back to the house, and there's a well, the window. Becca's son didn't want to say anything, but he had to keep the window open the whole time. Something, he had asked Becca when he got in the car if she had had seafood for lunch, and if the leftovers were in the back because of the way the car smelled. So there's a three-way conversation going on. Becca's 19-year-old son is in the passenger seat. Becca's driving. Dan's on the phone. So they're having a conversation. This fucking gets hilarious with Dan. Dan's full-blown fucking drunk now, and you're getting that sappy, weepy fucking shit out of him.
Been said now that Dan is grooming my 16-year-old. But
I did not say. You have listening comprehension issues, Becca. I never said Dan was grooming your 19-year-old son, Becca. I said Dan's grooming you. Dan, the conversation with your 19-year-old son is Dan's way of figuring out what he can talk about in front of you and not get an over-the-top reaction. So what happens? Dan starts talking to your son in your presence about blowjobs and anal sex. Dan, even if you were the greatest guy that ever fucking lived, inappropriate. Way out of line, inappropriate. To talk to a young boy about sexual acts with his mother in front of his mother is a degrading fucking thing. And you're doing it to see what you can get away with because your real target is the young son. Your real target is the young son. So you're practicing with the 19-year-old son who's a burner. You're not interested in him, or maybe you are, I don't know. But what you're really interested in is how much of the sex talk you can do in front of the fucking 9-year-old, 6-year-old, whatever, 9-year-old. Black is the one getting groomed here. I never said he was grooming your son, Blacka. You don't fucking pay attention. That's one of your problems. Your other problem is 90% of your information is just gossip that comes in. You don't verify anything. You just run with what you hear. And people use you. People use you. They think it's funny when they use you to repeat fucking lies. How stupid you are. Whoever told you, Blacka, whoever told you that I said Dan was grooming your 19-year-old told you that at my request so that I could point out that you work on fucking gossip and gossip alone.
I would have a 16-year-old.
You don't have a 16-year-old.
You don't have, yeah. No, you know exactly what those ages are, Dan, and you're interested in the fucking 9-year-old.
No, my son that lives in the dorm on the university campus is an adult, and we were just relaying a story that had happened previously as a joke, and Dan is not grooming.
You were relaying a joke story. Your proud pervert boyfriend, who you've never fucking met in real life, who you know Becca very fucking little about, is talking to your 19-year-old son about blowjobs and anal sex in order to figure out what your reaction to that'll be, because he wants to talk to your 9-year-old son about that shit. That's who Dan is. Look what he did to his own son.
My child.
Oh,
whatsoever.
Definitely not. I know how old your youngest is. Yeah, no.
But he's saying that you did that with my son, my older son, my 19-year-old, and that you're grooming him. And
Yeah,
I've
no.
been part of every single and that I'm allowing you to do this.
Yeah,
And
no.
that I'm allowing you to groom my child.
Yeah, no.
Once again, I never said Dan was grooming Becca's child. I said Becca is the one being groomed. The next groomed will be your younger son. Dan's not interested in your older son. Your older son could probably kick the shit out of Dan. Dan likes little things that can't fight back. You, Becca, 9-year-old son. The conversation in front of the 19-year-old is to gauge your reaction to that kind of talk. And you fucking failed from a parental perspective because you should have shut that fucking conversation down right away because you have a 9-year-old son. But you ain't that fucking smart. You kicking possum on the side of the road. Maybe that possum, you kick it. If it don't smell worse than your own feet, with your shoe off, you got to take your shoe off. Kick that possum. If it don't smell worse than your own feet, we can cook that up.
So
now, I will admit, I thought that Becca's older son was a year older than he actually is.
But in regards to the situation, it doesn't really matter.
No.
So in the chat, who the fuck is Alice says, it's still pervy to talk to teenagers that way if you're in your 40s. Who the fuck is Alice? Would you be surprised? Would you be surprised at all if that's exactly what Blecka and Dan said earlier today in Blecka's 4-person attended premiere of Am I Wrong? They actually said the same thing you just fucking said. Would you be surprised at that? I wasn't fucking surprised when I heard it. I was like, oh my God, they did it again. McAddick says, can the FBI track Bandit down? Or are they busy protecting him from mean YouTube girls? Is Bandit having trouble with mean YouTube girls again? I hope it's not Shiz and Kate. Oh, poor Bandit. He'll be okay. I think he likes the spankings.
He's just again, so.
I thought he was 20. He's actually 19.
Yeah, he's 1 year younger than your son.
McAddick says, Dan sounds worse than Hank.
I will be honest.
What?
Oh, Dan's going to get honest.
I talked to him a lot more objectively because of how much of a protected and shadowed life he's led.
You're talking about my oldest?
Wait, Blecka's oldest has led a protected and shadowed life? Okay. That's kind of a weird statement. I don't think if Dan's able to English anymore. You fucked up, Dan. You're really fucked up right now. And it's 1 hour and 13 minutes. We're about 10, 15 minutes away from Dan having to drop out and do the 2-finger jam down the back of his throat. A sheltered and shadowed life? Protected and shadowed life? What the fuck does that mean, Dan? What does that mean?
Or my youngest?
Your oldest.
Oh, yeah.
I encourage him to be.
I encourage him to be. I so want to see you puke in your own fucking mouth. Writes on says, Mumbles twice told the world how Blecka's minor son found her sex toy in her bedroom. He made sure to tell the story in great detail, almost like he was watching from a camera in the room. Writes on, he was watching from a camera in the room. You know? Bandit 2804 says, McAddicts, you on the goof pills tonight? No, we were waking you up, motherfucker. You weren't talking. McAddict says, you're the goof bandit. Bandit says, ouch. McAddict says, which one found the toy? The young one found the fucking toy, McAddicts. And Dan let the whole fucking world know. Writes on, says, her son, who came in to lay in her bed before leaving for school. Boom. So Dan's talking blowjobs and anal sex in front of Blecka with Blecka's 19-year-old son and telling the world about Blecka's 9-year-old son's exploits with Becca's vibrating cucumber-sized anal dildo. It was the butt one, right, son? Who the fuck is Alice? Says, you're so full of shit, Dad. I highly doubt Becca is wanting you across the pond parenting. Right. You're parenting her you're parenting her children. Then they don't even include you on family night. Blecka takes a night off during the broadcast, 7 days of the week. During the broadcast week, Blecka takes 2 nights off. One of the nights she takes off because it's family night specifically for family activities. Guess who's never been included in family night, Dan? You.
I encourage him to be more out there.
Encourage him to be more out there.
More social.
Yeah.
Right. Becca wants it ended right there. More social. Don't add to it, Dan.
And that is not grooming.
Yeah, you're right.
Am I
That's not
allowed to
grooming.
say his name or not?
Is Dan
Zachary,
allowed
it's
to
fine.
say his name?
I've said it.
No.
I encourage Zachary to be more out there, more drunken, more Zachary to be more out there.
Which one of your fucking parents, which one of your parents at the age of 19 was the fucking drinking age is 21, but Dan is encouraging Blecka's 19-year-old son to be out there and be more drunk. You know why? Because it's easier for a 42-year-old something to maybe fucking take advantage of you if you're out there and you're a little more drunk. This is a fucking 19-year-old kid, Dan, not even old enough to drink. 19-year-old is not an adult. Not an adult. Not a fucking adult. That's why they can't drink. But you're encouraging Blecka's underage son to break the law and get out there and be more drunk. Some fucked up shit, Dan. If you were talking to my kid like that, I'd probably cut your fucking tongue out. And I'm not fooling around, dude. I would come and take your fucking tongue out. I wouldn't have to take the whole thing. Less than 1/8 of an inch off the tip, and you'll sound worse than fucking Shuggy.
Or not.
Zachary, it's fine. I've said it.
I encourage Zachary to be more out there, more drunken, more social. You might ask why. Not easy. Because he's too much led a sheltered environment.
Why is Dan encouraging Zachary, the 19-year-old son of Blecka, to be out there and be more drunk? Because he's led too much of a sheltered environment. What the fuck does that mean, Dan? We know what your desire is. Your desire is to have Blecka's 19-year-old son more drunk more often than he is. Why the fuck you would want that? I don't fucking know. I don't know a parent in the world that's scratching their chin going, my son should be out there. He should be out there drunk, more drunk than he already is at 19 years old. 2 years away from being legal to drink, but he should be out there. He can operate a motor vehicle. He can interact with young girls. He's 19, 17, 16. He should be out there. He should be more drunk, right? Yeah, you're fucked up, Dan. You are fucked up beyond belief. You're a 19-year-old isn't getting drunk often enough for you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
And I love the kid as if he was my own.
No, you don't. And I love the kid. You don't love him like he was your own. You've never fucking met him. You've talked to him on the phone. You've never fucking met him. You don't know shit about him, and you're giving him advice on his life. Shitty advice like, hey, at 19, you should be out there. You should be more drunk. And then you'd be like, but we'll teach him to be a responsible underage drunk. We'll get him to Uber. What do you want to do? You want Blecka to be a grandmother again and have to watch another fucking infant, right? Blecka said the other day she's the only one that works in her house. Doesn't her daughter and the fucking boy she's not married to who impregnated her, don't they live at Blecka's house? And Blecka's the only one fucking working? And she got to watch a fucking granddaughter all day, give it medicine, stay up with it when the formula was changed. I've listened through the fucking year. What do you want, Dan? What do you want? You want this kid Zachary in a fucking car accident? An alcohol-involved car accident? Because according to you, he's not out there drunk enough times? What do you want him to get some 16-year-old girl fucking pregnant? What do you want, Dan? What do you want? You want him drunk so you can take advantage of him? I don't know, Dan. It's really hard to figure out what you want. But it seems what you're advising is people break the fucking law. Dickhead! You're talking shit about Chili de Castro all the fucking time, and you're sitting here saying this 19-year-old isn't drunk often enough. Oh, man. Come to America, Dan. Come to America. Come to America. You shitbag little fuck.
And there's nothing wrong
How
with
old
how
exactly?
he's 19.
My oldest is 20.
No. Right? And I bet you told him he wasn't getting drunk enough either. And now he working a glory hole in fucking Cardiff to pay his fucking rent. That's what you're good at, Dan. You're really good at turning young men into fucking bitches. Women.
I treat them no different. I don't.
Yeah. Dan treats him like he's his own son.
Yeah.
Dan treats Zachary, the 19-year-old son of Blecka, like he was his own son. That's not a good thing to fucking hear. That's not a good thing to hear. Because our reports are Dan's son doesn't fucking talk to him. And that Dan was, like I said, way back and warned you of Blecka before I knew about the relationship between his Dan and his son. He got a heavy fucking hand, Blecka. You better be able to take a fucking punch if you let this shit dick drunk motherfucker in your house. Your kids better be able to take a fucking punch too. Because what do you fucking think's gonna happen when you got your daughter, your son, your son's boyfriend, Dan acting the way Dan's acting now, and they're all drunk in the house? What are you gonna fucking do, Blecka? What are you gonna do besides take the fucking punch?
And that is in no way, shape, or form a form of grooming. Hell, Zachary has been more open with how he speaks to me and less guarded.
Misty Eyed Girl, 1 year. 1 year. Maybe 2 at this point in time.
And joking around with him and whatnot.
I think it's only a year.
I think the world of Zachary.
I'm sorry?
I think the world of Zachary.
He's a very smart.
What does that mean? You think the world of him. That's a fucking television expression. People don't fucking talk that way. Oh, I think the world. Nobody talks that way. What does it even mean? It doesn't you think the world of him. What does that mean? It doesn't fucking mean anything. Like most of the shit you say, Dan, it doesn't fucking mean anything. Well, I think the world of him. Okay. Fucking pussy ass British bitches. Oh, I'm so glad we shook your fucking shit off. Misty-eyed girl asks, how long has Blecka's husband been gone? I think it's a year, a little more than a year. Blecka was a insurance money inherited young widow when Dan met her. Dumb about the fucking world. So dumb about the world that even a year later, Blecka doesn't see any problem with some foreign fucking wingnut telling her 19-year-old son that he needs to be more out there, more fucking drunk. Like somebody should call fucking defects on you. Really. Someone should. Flo B says, Blecka, wake the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Flo don't never fucking swear, Blecka. You need a fucking intervention. Writes on, says, at Chili Decon artist, sorry, man, I had the extra con in there. 100%. That's why Mumbles played the fake 3-month hospital stay a week before Blue Bear was supposed to fly out there and be Dan's private security. Exactly. Because as Chili Decon artist said, Dan is just some dude on the internet from another fucking country. He's not your friend. He's not your boyfriend. He's your spank partner. That's not an intimate relationship. That's a long distance digital relationship. Hey. Oh my God, these people are fucking stupid, I think. Writes on, says that Misty-eyed girl 2021, I believe. Yeah, two years at the very most. And I think it's been the 1-year anniversary of Welsh News Network just passed. So I think that Blecka's husband was only gone a year, a little less than a year when she met up with Danny Deutschberg. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, good grief, is he gonna cry? Well, you know, he can't handle his fucking liquor, that's for sure. Writes on, says, not sure the month. Blecka's husband was a veteran. The way Blecka lets this asshole talk about his son is disgusting. I feel the same fucking way, man. His life has been too sheltered. Hey, Dan, I don't know if you fucking know this. You know, you got 2 kids you own and shit. But that's your job as a parent, is to shelter your children from the fucking world, right? The drinking age ain't 18 in America anymore. We have cars. You can buy a fucking SRT and you can be on the fucking highway at 16 years old doing a fucking $120 with room to fucking go faster. And you're encouraging a 19-year-old to get out there and get more drunk. Dan, you don't understand. Look, Dan, here's the fucking problem. A parent shelters their children as much as they can from the haphazardness of the world, right? There's so much shit that's not predictable. There's so much shit that's not predictable. So if Blecka's son has lived a sheltered life, why would you encourage him to be more fucking drunk? He's at a distinct disadvantage to the majority of kids who aren't as sheltered as he is. You're going to make him a fucking target. You're going to make him a target. That's all you're going to do. He's going to be drunk. People are going to take advantage of him, steal his shit, lift his shit, use him. Some chick's going to come along and get pregnant by him because he's got a better standard of living than her family does. She comes from poverty. She wants to hook up a guy, get him pregnant. Those people exist in the fucking world. There's not a lot of them, but there's enough of them. And you're encouraging a 19-year-old who you're saying is too sheltered and not worldly to go out and be more intoxicated. Why don't you say this to him? Hey, man, you've led a sheltered life. You should go out and be more social. Stay away from the alcohol. If you want to get up to speed quick on getting accepted into social groups, be the sheltered guy that can give people be the sheltered guy who grew up without the fucking alcohol, who's not really interested in it, and can help his group of people by being sober while they're intoxicated, instead of everyone being intoxicated. You're a dumb fuck, Dan. You don't know shit about parenting. Hey, Dan, we live in a fucking world where a 19-year-old can get snapped up and sold into fucking slavery. That's the world we live in. Did you not see any of the shit that went on with the fucking Epsteins? You think they were just banging hot teenage girls? Are you that fucking dumb, Dan? When you're a guy who wants to put his dick in any rectum he can find? Hank, stop putting the fucking peanut butter down there and leave that goddamn puppy alone. McAddick says, isn't she in her 50s? Yeah, middle 50s. She's about my age, maybe a year or two younger. Dan's a lot older than he claims to be, too.
Nerdy child that would rather have his nose in a book than go out and take a walk.
There is nothing.
Yep.
Look, I come from the opposite end of the fucking spectrum. I was smart. I had got a little extra wit in the fucking measure out, Thank you, God. But to be honest with you, I'm not my nose in a book kind of guy. I was the other end of the fucking spectrum. And if I could go back and do it all over again, I would spend more time with my nose in the fucking book. Because I did really well for myself in the fucking work world, academics, and in the work world. And if I had my nose in a book, if I had lived a little more sheltered life, I might be governor of a state. I might be a congressman. I might be a fucking senator. But I didn't put my nose to the fucking grindstone the way, most people have to, should, need to. So, Dan, Dan, you think that macho bullshit is what a fucking man is. It's not what a man is. A man is the one who protects innocence from the fucking world. That's what a man is, Dan. A man doesn't take innocence and say, go ruin yourself, get more drunk. Dan says to a 19-year-old, go out and get more, go out, be out there, be more social, be more drunk. As if you can't be social without being drunk. Right, Dan? But that's you. That's not him. You're the one who can't be out in public and social unless you fucked up drunk. So you want to tell this young man to go out and be more drunk, and I'll give you the opposite end of the spectrum. Because you working for the wrong fucking dude, Dan. And the opposite end of the spectrum, I'm sorry, I know people don't like to hear it, but this is an appropriate time to say it. The scripture says in the New Testament, be ye sober and not filled with wine, wherein is excess, but be filled with the Holy Spirit. You know what you're doing, Dan. You know what you're doing. You're a corrupting force in the fucking world. And you've said on several occasions that you don't believe in God, blah, 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 the Bible, blah, 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 all your derogatory shit. Hey, Dan, you pretty close to fucked already. You corrupt a 19-year-old who's a good fucking student, you'll put the last fucking straw in the basket, and you'll break the fucking load, which is you. You'll break yourself. Because you seem like a motherfucker, Dan, who can't tell right from wrong.
Right. And
to be fair, I'm encouraged to be a
normal
17-year-old.
19-year-old.
No one's 17, Dan. You've encouraged To be more normal. You left the fucking object of the sentence out, you dumb motherfucker, dropping words. Why are you talking about interfamily relationships and Blackish children while you're fucked up drunk, alcoholic fuck? You're a dope, Dan. You're a fucking dope. Becca, you deserve what you fucking get. And if this fucking shitbag comes and fucking eats everything you have, destroys everything good you had in the world, and you're left with your pockets turned out and fucking penniless, your bald head, even your fucking wigs are gone, you deserve what you get.
Fair enough.
Just reiterating that because he is not underage. As
UK to US different.
Oh, who the fuck is Alice? Says where? I feel like I feel like I'm being mean to you whenever I say your name. I don't. It's the way I say the word fuck or whatever. I hope it's not coming through that way. I like saying your name actually. Who the fuck is Alice? Says where'd you go here? Normal. What's normal? Exactly. Who the fuck wants to be normal? Normal's fucking average, stuck in the middle. I want you to be less intelligent and more fucking normal. You know, because higher intelligence is not normal. Average intelligence is normal. So you want to dumb the kid down and corrupt him. Why, Dan? Why? What is it you hope to gain by that? It's not going to do anything good for Zachary. Why, Dan? What's the problem? He might get married as a virgin. Would that be a problem? He might get married and only have had one girlfriend. Is that a fucking problem? He's got to have notches on his belt and double-digit fucking takedowns and tags before I can even think about getting married. I got to fuck 50 girls. I knew guys like that. Is that what you want, Dan? Why do you want to ruin this fucking kid's life like you fucking ruined your own? I encourage to get him out there and be more drunk. Why? So he can meet a woman like the fucking woman you married that ran you down with your own fucking car? Not bumped you, hit you with the car, ran you completely fucking over. 2 sets of fucking tires. You mean normal like you, Dane? Is that what you mean?
Prince.
Gotcha. Yeah, because they're considered an adult at 16 there, aren't they?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, put it this way. Toogie.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have a problem with me talking with your oldest daughter?
With your oldest daughter. Your Dan's got creepy thoughts about your fucking daughter too, Blacka. You need to be careful about that shit. The way Dan drinks, what if he were to, force himself on her? I wouldn't fucking leave him in the house alone. I wouldn't let that fuck anywhere near my children. Your daughter. Would you mind if Dan's fishing? He's trying to figure all the shit he hasn't been brave enough to do when he was fucking sober. He's now he's fishing. He's trying to find out what he can fucking get away with, Blacka.
Not really. Because you're probably the crap at it if you try something stupid.
Yep.
So no.
Have I ever denied to any of your family that I'm an adult idiot?
No, you've been quite open with the fact you're an adult idiot.
Dan is a self-proclaimed idiot. 180 IQ Dan is now claiming he's a fucking adult idiot. You're the kind of idiot that would claim to have a 180 IQ. Higher than fucking Einstein. How could you have a higher IQ than Einstein and be living in a fucking hovel in a fucking government-supplied council house?
There you go.
All right, let's laugh at other stupid people. Oh, sorry, Michael. And first, I would like to read out the one from Peter. Thank you, Peter, for the £1 tip. PayPal. Dan, have a nice drink to honor the 16-year-old girl who saved the life of a soccer player who had a cardiac arrest. She had CPR lessons at school and kept him alive until the air ambulance arrived. Proofs to this girl.
Kudos.
Kudos. And then I don't know why you think that, Michael, but thank you for the £1.52 PayPal. Since
Definitely
Dan
agree
doesn't
with
like
that,
me, drinky.
What?
I don't know why he thinks that.
Now,
Right on says some Americans are real gullible. They hear the accent and automatically think money. Mumbles knows this and is playing that card on every hand he has the chance to. Shit tons of money. Yeah. Dan ain't got none. That's why he wants yours. Right on agrees 100% with Mom. Chili D. Con Artist says Dan's talking about a lot of people's kids while wasted. Yep. This is all the shit that he wants to say, but when he's sober, he knows not to fucking say it. In vino veritas, the truth comes out. Alcohol is an inhibition remover. I mean, people don't dance. The majority of people don't dance unless they get a drink or two in them. Then they loosen up, they limber up. It's because they're less worried about what people think about them or their ability to dance. Same thing's happening here with Dan. Dan is a self-proclaimed proud pervert adult idiot. Okay. So Dan's got a little bit of a fucking buzz going. Actually, I apologize. Dan is full-blown fucking drunk here and really doesn't have control of his sensibilities anymore. And he's talking about shit that, you know, if he ever went back, he'll never go back and listen to this broadcast. But if he ever went back and listened to this broadcast, he'd be pretty fucking embarrassed by himself. Mom says, does anyone believe he has money for reals? If Dan pulled both of his front pockets out like rabbit ears, pulled them just completely out, so anything in the pockets would fall on the ground, you would see at that moment in time the entirety of Dan's wealth. It's in his pocket. That's all he has. McAddick says, Bandit believes Dan is rich. Does he really? Bandit, are you still there, bro? Do you really think Dan has money? That's crazy talk, bro. Bandit says, what I believe is your... Damn it, Bandit. Your is Y-O-U-R-E. Your is the possessive, like your pen. You mean you are in love. Just a little English lesson there. And there's no need for that goddamn equal sign all the time, which I notice other people use too. It's not very common to do that, bro. You socking it? You socking it? Mom says the private jets, etc. Oh my God, Bob. You're not that gullible, are you? Good God. Look at the fucking room he's in, Mom. Please. Look at the room he's in. Does that say wealth to you? Is there anything about that fucking room that says, hey, I'm a wealthy guy? Is there anything about that room that says anything other than I haven't worked in years. I have a problem with alcohol, and I'm currently on the government dole. Inquiring minds want to know what you think, Mom. Mom, does that room that this dipshit is sitting in look like the room a man who owned a fucking private jet would sit in? And Shuggy has already told everyone that Dan does not own a private jet. What Shuggy said was Dan doesn't own it. He has access to it. Okay, man. That's cool. I have access to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. All I have to do is buy a fucking ticket. Then I have full access. That's the kind of access Dan has. If Dan's got money to buy a ticket, he could fly anywhere. Chili D. Con Artist says he owns a yacht. Well, his name is Elmer Fudd. He owns a mansion and a yacht. Writes on, says, at Mom, absolutely not. He's broke. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just he plays a wealthy guy on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. It's the acting part that's fucking wrong. Who the fuck is Alice? Says Dan fails to consider that teenagers in the UK are not the same as teenagers in the US or teenagers here in Australia. The only similarity is biological age. Different countries, different upbringing. Exactly. That's the problem. Dan's so fucking narcissistically myopic. Like it's Dan's way. It's what Dan thinks. It's what Dan knows. And there's nothing beyond that, which is really weird for someone who's grown up with 1 foot in no tech and 1 foot in high tech, right? When we were younger in the 70s, Dan's, about my age, a little younger, not much. He looks older than me. He looks like shit. You look like you're about to fucking die, Dan. Die already. In the 70s, 80s, the tech that we have now wasn't fucking there. Like, I didn't have a cell phone in the fucking 80s. The cell phone was the size of a fucking suitcase in the 80s. Or at least a briefcase. Nobody had them. We grew up without all that shit. Now we have all that shit. I mean, you should understand. You should be able to understand via the tech that's available and where you are now in a relationship with an American woman who has kids. You're encouraging the underage kids to drink. One day, Dan, you got to wake up and say, what the fuck? Well, I don't know anywhere near as much as I think I know. And holy fuck, I should not be giving an American kid advice on how to live an American life. You're not one of us, Dan. You're an outsider looking in. You're looking in the window of the fucking greatest mansion in the world, and you're saying, wow, I wish I could be in there. But then you got to go back to Wales and fucking shag sheep, and your dick smells like fucking lanolin all the time. Chili Decon Artist says, no, I never believed he had any money. Why would, with the amount of times that he said he was going to make these big dollar donations and never came through with shit, all the fucking times that Dan said, like, he was going to give $40K to Kate's legal fund, he was going to donate 10 grand for Chili to fight Irish Demon. Then if Chili didn't do it, Dan himself was going to fight Irish Demon, and the whole 10 grand would go to Chick. None of these things ever fucking, whenever there's money involved, nothing ever fucking happens with Dan. He never follows through. You know why? Because he doesn't have any fucking money. That's how you figure that. That's the easiest way to suss that shit out. Wow, dude said he would give 40 grand to Kate's legal fund? Wow, that's pretty awesome. 2 months later, you're hearing, every time he keeps saying there's a problem with transferring it, or he's got to move funds, or there's always an excuse, but the money never comes. And then Kate finally said, hey, don't worry about it. I don't need it. Because she didn't want to put you on the fucking spot, dipshit. She gave you the fucking easy out. But when you pledge that shit and don't come through, nobody forced you to tell Kate you were going to give her $40K for her legal fund. You did that to look like a fucking big man. And then you get mad when people say, hey, remember that guy you thought was such a big man was going to donate $40K? He never fucking came through. Oh, and by the way, he never came through with the 10 grand to fucking donate to charity to fight Irish Demon. Oh, yeah, and he never came through with the 10 grand he promised to fucking Lainey Hudson's parents after their daughter was hit by a car. It never come through, Dan. You never fucking come through. Mom said it would be cool to know the truth, like we found out about Wrangler. That was pretty surprising. We're going to find it out about Dan. My money is on the fact that he is on a offenders registry and he's not allowed to move around without permission. He's on a very short fucking leash. You a dog, Dan. You act like a dog. You're not a dog in a good sense. Like, I'm a dog lover. I love a dog. I know how to train a dog. I know how to handle a dog. I got 3 dogs on my farm in the Philippines that the 2 females don't leave the property. They know where the boundaries are because they've been all over that property with me, and they stop where I stop. And I don't walk off the property when they were young dogs and they were with me. The male, you can't keep a male. Female dogs make better guard dogs because they don't wander. A male can smell a female in heat over a mile away. You ain't seeing that dog for a couple days if it ain't tied down, because it's going to hang around where that fertile female is. You're a fucking dog, Dan. You're a dog. You're not a dog lover, Dan. You're a fucking dog. You're a vicious, untrained, unkept dog. You don't have your shots. You haven't been spayed. You're just a mean fucking animal. That's all you are. Telling a 19-year-old boy he should get out into the world and get drunk more often. You setting him up. You setting him up for fucking something terrible, Dan. You're not even intentionally doing it. You just want to be, I want to be cool guy. I want to be Zachary's best bud. It's never going to fucking happen, Dan. You're 2 decades older than him. You have nothing in common with Bleka's son other than the fact that one day he came out of her vagina and one day you hope to go into her vagina. That's the only thing the 2 of you remotely have in common, and that's not enough to form a friendship on. In fact, the directions are oppositional. Mom says I would never go on YouTube and talk about my private life. You just posted a private thing on YouTube that you would never talk about your privacy. Mom, be careful. Think more. Laugh about that. I was trying to be funny. Chili Decon Artist says LOL. Okay, I got my laugh. It wasn't intended for me, but I got it. Bandit says smile. So is that a smile? Tongue out. What I believe is you're in love. Oh, I read this. With me and Dan equals always on your pea brain. Is that to McAddicts or is that to me? I hope that's not to me, because I would have to agree after that statement. I like you, Bandit, but that statement was idiotic. And you see that fucking equal sign you keep using, Bandit? That's giving away your fucking sock accounts. I thought you were a smart guy. I thought you were a fucking smart guy, Bandit. You see that equal sign? You're the only fucking one I know that uses that. You and your sock accounts. Smarten up, Bandit. You can play a better game than you're playing. I know that. Writes on says, at Mom, people that have real money aren't on the YouTube every day playing rich. But it would be funny to see Mumbles confronted with his lies, just like Wrangler. Makes it worse when they do this for money, too. I got to agree with that, Right on. I gotta agree with that. Right on. I said it before. I don't know if you were in the room or not. You are the fucking look. There's a lot of value in the codedfriend.001 platform because of the people that are here, including my boy Bandit. My boy Bandit got skills. He needs to hone them a little bit. Don't you ever fucking turn your skills back on me, Bandit. I supported you. You're not kicked out of this chat because of me. And fuck around with me and ease up on mechanics. You're driving them fucking crazy. Be nice, Bandit. Back to I have to tell you to be nice all the time. Be nice, Bandit. Right On is the top value add for codedfriend.001 this year. He beat out a lot of good people when I sat down and thought about it, but mostly because Right On, you bring access. Look, Shiz, Stoned Vet, Deer Mid, McAddicts, Rebel, Floby, Highest Priestess. Jesus, I'm going to leave somebody out and they're going to get fucking mad at me. Those were just the ones that came off the top of the head, peeps. Everybody who's on the Discord server, both the Squoze and Deer Mid's Lemon Squeeze, which he claims isn't his. Apparently he talked to Highest Priestess or Carte Blanche. If you want to get into the Lemon Squeeze Discord server, go easy when you talk to Carte Blanche. It's tough to get past her. That's why it's a quiet little Discord server. There's only 17 people in there. Dearmid would like you to know that Carte Blanche and Highest Priestess are the proper two to talk to, although Carte Blanche denies that she's a proper person to talk to. So part of the game is you figure out who you need to talk to if you want to get yourself in there. But for everybody that's involved in the behind the scenes shit and the supportive shit and the, watching other videos and other people outside of Welsh News Network and the couple of people that watch the Welsh News Network videos and keep me apprised, man, I appreciate everything you guys fucking do. I really do. I really do. But my boy Right On, I'm calling him my boy now, is the top value add for codedfriend.001 this year. I'm very happy, and I'll always have a place in my heart for Josh, because Right On, I never would have fucking been friends with you. I would have been antagonistic toward you. I would have argued with you. I would have fought you to the fucking bitter end until Josh not only vouched for you, but he was like, hey, Coded, man, come on, dude. You can't, he's not chilly. You got to see what's not chilly about him. And, I met some good people on here this past year. I met a lot of fucking weirdos and dingbags, but I met a lot of good, solid fucking thinkers. You're one of them, Right On. You got a ability to fucking remember shit you heard months ago. That's fucking pretty amazing to me at times. And, Shiz, look at the fucking shit that Shiz has to take. And yet she's back at it every day because Shiz just wants to investigate shit and get at the truth. Shiz will get involved in drama. Shiz doesn't mind drama. But Shiz, like everybody else, knows, minus the drama, this is a way more efficient process. But we also, as creators, we also know that there are a lot of you guys that aren't going to come around without the fuck, that you want to see the fucking drama. So, we have to, in order to cultivate an audience, we got to add a little of that shit into the mix, If everybody wants sprinkles on their ice cream and we bill ourselves as the ice cream company that will never put sprinkles on the fucking ice cream, we ain't going to be selling a whole lot of fucking ice cream. Not because the ice cream ain't good, but because the people want fucking sprinkles on it. That's your fucking drama. You'll get your share. Don't worry about it. Those of you who want it. Bandit 2804 says, You eating? What are you eating? That sounds like chocolate. You got chocolate? Jesse VR says, at Mom, I'm super curious to know who Dan really is. We will find out in the end. Don't worry. There's no rush for it. It's going to reveal itself when it reveals itself. It's going to be hilarious when who Dan is really reveals himself. We're going to find out. And if he comes to America, it's going to make it that much fucking easier. Dan, We have a guy in our side chat that works at fucking customs, you dumb motherfucker. Keep talking your shit, dickweed. And, you know, the fucking lies you made up about him being, you know, whatever with Blacka. I don't want to rehash all that shit. You know, that shit, I don't think Logan forgot that fucking shit. You know? I don't know if you want to come here, Danny boy. You might want to send Blacka over there. Oh, that's right. You can't get at the boys. You can't do your little fiddle faddle and tell the 19. Oh, you should be more drunk, more. What are you trying to get the 19-year-old drunk so you could be alone with the fucking 9-year-old? That's fucking weird, Dad. It's fucking weird. Right on, got a little sideways laughing going on. McGaddock says the choo-choo train is pretty sweet. That's a shitty train, dude. If it ain't on a track with a fucking transformer moving around, what good is it? It's a train. It's supposed to be moving shit from spot A to spot B. That train don't move. I bet you it's glued to the fucking shelf. It's probably made out of cardboard. Right on says, at mom knows best. Usually. Right on says, Shuggy won't answer questions is enough for me to realize he doesn't want to expose Mumbles for his lot. Shuggy knows Dan's a liar. Shuggy knows it. There are too many people out here saying Dan's a fucking liar. And if Shuggy was Dan's friend and Shuggy could show that Dan was in the military, then Shuggy would do it as a friend, just to shut people the fuck up. But Dan, I don't think Dan was ever in the fucking military. I think Dan might have been in jail. And I think the brains blown all over the fucking uniform comment is a school uniform, not a military uniform. And I think Dan got sent away to bad boy camp when he was 16 or 17 years old, not the Navy. McAddick says Shuggy wants to fit in with the cool kids. Shuggy's never going to fit in with the cool kids. He could get to the point where the cool kids were nice to him, but Shuggy ain't no fucking cool kid. Shuggy is the kind of D-bag that buys a fucking challenge coin off eBay. Jesse VR says that writes on. Shuggy seems to want to play it safe to be in everyone's good books. Exactly. And those people are fucking useless. They're useless. Because to be in everybody's good books, you got to start telling a lot of fucking lies. And half-truths and intentional omissions are fucking lies. Jesse VR adds, and be in. He ain't getting in. He might be able to float around the periphery, but he ain't getting in. Nobody needs their math homework done, Shuggy. Nobody needs to cheat off you on the Civ test. Your days of being desired are fucking over. You know who wants to hang with you, Shuggy? Dumb fucking drunks like Dan. Bandit 2804 says, I'm here. I know. We saw you. We were talking to you before. Misty-eyed girl said, my mom had a car phone in 90. It was hardwired. You fucking coming from money, misty-eyed girl. All right, any single men out there want to marry a little money, you should be turning your amorous gaze to misty-eyed girl who, damn it, I think is married. So forget that I just fucking said that and leave that married woman alone. Bandit 2804 says C equals trend setter. That statement doesn't make any sense, Bandit. And you put that goddamn equal sign in there, and I saw that equal sign today, bro. I saw it in another chat room today. You're the only one that people don't use that fucking equal sign like that, bro. You're giving your sock accounts away, and you might have given your main account away today. I hope you did. I think I know who you are. McAddick says, nobody cares, Bandit. Keep collecting that Pogie? Pogie? Pogie. What does Pogie mean? In Filipino, Pogie means handsome. They call my son Pogie Parao. The little girls from my barangay. They call my son Pogie Parao. Pogie is the Ilocano word for handsome, and Parao is the Ilocano word for white. So they're literally calling my half Filipino, half Irish American Indian son a handsome white boy. It's fucking funny as shit. Logan Sandman says, I believe that untrained, unkempt, vicious dog is called a cur. A cur dog, Logan, I believe, is a wild dog that is half dog, half coyote. A cur dog. And it's generally used as a derogatory term for dogs. Misty-eyed girl says, the kid is too old to need a father figure. I would agree with that. He had one already and isn't looking for a replacement. That's not going to stop Dan. That's not going to stop Dan. Dan's a fucking weirdo. Writes on, says, Jesse VR, he's playing it safe. I agree. Flo B says, oh, so true, misty-eyed girl. I didn't actually think about that. 19 years old, not needing a father figure, especially if he grew up without a father figure, I would get that. But he don't need a replacement dad. If he's 19 years old and he had a semi-decent relationship with his father, he knows what he needs to know. Maybe that's why he's got his nose in a book. Maybe his father gave him the proper fucking heads up and gave him right instruction about the world, Dan. And maybe you're just the tarnish. You're just a stain on a clean fucking canvas. That's all you are, Dan. Encouraging a 19-year-old to go out and get drunk more often? What the fuck's wrong with you? And you said it when you were drunk, Dan. You're not backing at it. You're not going to be like, oh, I was drunk when I said it. In vino veritas, Dan. The truth comes out when you're intoxicated. McAddick says she left out Lisa. I don't know where I am with Lisa. Lisa should come around and say hi. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, misty-eyed girl, he wants to adopt like Mikey did for Kimmy's boy. You know, he's incapable of an original idea. What do you think is going on with Wrangler? Do you think Wrangler's, you think his tadpoles don't swim or they're non-functioning? He was married. He never had a kid. He's with Kimmy. I mean, I had my first kid when I was 50 years old. My son was born when I was 50. It's never too late to, well, I guess you could say it. There is a time where it's too late. Yeah, man. Trying to snatch up other people's kids. What do you think? You're going to fucking make up for what you did wrong with your own son, Dan? Your daughter throws... You claim, Dan, you bullshit little fucktard. You claim that you lost a home care nurse when you returned from the hospital because she was petrified about your 11-year-old daughter who was throwing knives. I wouldn't fucking let you anywhere near my kids. Dude, if you were across the street from my kids, I would keep a fucking close eye on my children. Misty-eyed girl says, seriously, his father hasn't been gone that long. He's still learning how to live without him, which is what most boys are learning at 19 years old. When you go away to college, that's the rite of passage. That's the proper time to begin to gain independence from your parental figures at 19. That is the time where you figure your own shit out. That's part of becoming a man. Dan wants to dominate him and tell him what to do because Dan doesn't want him to become a man. This is a kind of an odd thing. Nature does not want two males in the same nest. Dan's preparing to take over Blecka's house. Dan doesn't want Blecka's oldest son there. So go on out, get drunk more often. Fucking idiot. Dan would probably hope that the 19-year-old got some girl pregnant so he would have to get his own place to live and wouldn't be back at the house. Now all Dan's got to figure out is how to get rid of Blecka's daughter, granddaughter, and daughter's boyfriend. And then it'll just be Dan home all alone with the 9-year-old. Oh, Danny. You going to invite Jimbo over? He coming in his onesie catsuit? Bandit always pops up when his name is read out. Interesting. Bandit, Bandit, Bandit. Logan Sandman says, nope. Misty-eyed girl says, agreed. Misty-eyed girl says, it's so ridiculous. Neither is a child. They are both grown adults. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I don't know if I would really consider a 19-year-old an adult. I mean, you know, for legal purposes, yeah, but no maturity-wise. But that is that time where you become adult because you shed the shadow of your parents, right? That's the age where you begin to gravitate away from your parents and start making your own decisions. Hopefully, with 19 years of tutelage from your parents, you're able to make good fucking decisions, not some dopey fucking Welsh guy telling you at 19, 2 years under the legal age, hey, get out there and get drunk more often. Bandit says, McAddick's, your detective skills equal socks. Come on, man. Bandit. Your ability to hide yourself from your own sock account sucks, Mr. Equal Sign. Everybody look for equal signs when you're out and about in other chats. If you see them, it's Bandit in the sock account. Come on, Bandit. Stop fucking around with McAddick's. Writes on, says at codedfriend.001, I'm glad we became boys. All my closet buddies started out with fists to cuffs. Closest. So I don't know why I read that a closet. Whoa, Freudian slip. All my closest buddies started out with fist to cuffs in grade school. You know, my long-term friends, my closest friend who I've known for shit, man, almost probably 35 years. He will straight up tell you he wanted to fucking beat the shit out of me when we first met, and he probably would have been able to. McAddick says, so are yours, Bandit. Uh-oh, is this going to become a rubber glue thing? McAddick says, you're not even close to me. I would agree with that. Misty-eyed girl, the weirdness with FW and Kimmy's son is super strange. Yeah. I mean, the little bit of info that's stripped out on him, yeah, it is strange. I guess he's got a bit of a history of violence and likes the boys. He's a boy who likes the boys. McAddick is getting, yeah, come on, man. You are. Just stop using the contraction and just type out you are. Look, dude, all you have to do is hit the space bar and replace the apostrophe with an A, and you won't fuck up the your thing anymore. You're not looking too smart. Get it? McAddick's or jail uniform. Uh-oh. Whoa. Bandit 2804 says, McAddick's, I seriously don't care. My investigation of you ended when I came up with you're a goof. You use the fucking equal sign again. Equals caper solved. What did you solve when you McAddick's is a goof. That's not a negative characteristic. It's not detrimental either. McAddick's is a funny fuck, dude. You should hear him make fun of you when you're not around. I don't even stick up for you anymore. I just roll fucking laughing. He has me laughing so fucking hard, Bandit, that I can't even defend you anymore. Like, just quick, boom, boom, boom. I'm in stitches. And then I try to defend you. McAddick says, no, I'll fucking have you laughing all day if you keep defending him. I got to quit sometime, dude. I can't laugh all day long. Bandit. McAddick says, welfare. You see what he's doing to you now, Bandit? He's making you write big paragraphs, and he's just giving you fucking one-word answers. Bandit 2804 says, nah, I like you. Just busting your balls. Sorry, not on my game tonight. You are not on your game tonight, Bandit. I've seen you do way better than this. Who made the sucks comment, Bandit? You're the one that's not on your game tonight. So SUX applies to you, sweetheart. Don't sling that around at fucking McAddick's anymore. Be mo funny. Writes on, says, in the 90s, my neighbor had one of those installed car phones in his 80s Chevelle. Writes on, my friend's dad was a commodities trader. My friend and his older brother lived in the guest house behind the main house when they turned 18. My friend's dad had a cell phone in his Learjet that he used to fly us to Jets and Giants games in. So, just one up on you, bro. We never flew down to Philly. I don't think he wanted his plane in that parking lot, Philadelphia airport. He said they ding it up too much when it's there. When you're in a Learjet and the pilot can do whatever the fuck he wants, and you flying has a whole different fucking meaning. Misty Eyed Girls, I knew you were from money. I could tell. You're not like arrogant about it, but like some of the references you made, I could tell that you came from money. At codedfriend.001, my mom sold multi-million-dollar homes in Fairfield County, Connecticut. She lived a good life and a lovely retirement. And yes, I am married. All right, don't be flirting with Misty Eyed Girl, or don't be hitting on her. I don't know what the flirt thing is, on or off. Some people still enjoy that shit. Multi-million-dollar homes in Fairfield County, Connecticut. I will bet you just about anything that your mom knows a guy I went to college with. I'm not going to say any names, but you ask your mom. His mother owned the largest, I'm trying to think what realty company it was. Because when my buddy graduated college, he worked for his mom for, I think, 3 or 4 years, and then split off. Better Homes and Gardens has a real estate arm, and he built that up really fucking big, and then bailed on that, and then went back to work for his mom. His mom was the largest Century 21 realtor in dollar sales on the East Coast, 4th in the nation. There's a lot of fucking money going through that household. That kid had whatever the fuck he wanted when he wanted it. McAddick says the pills killed his swimmers. I forgot. Yeah. If you're are you talking about Welch Boy or Oklahoma Boy? Because Welch Boy may have had to take the chemical cast. I wonder if that happened to, well, no, Wrangler doesn't really have any history of sexual violence. Maybe he just born with fucking spermies that don't work. How can you be that old and not have fucking kids? And when you were married at a relatively young age, when you a young married couple, that's about all you do. You don't have a lot of money to do much but that and take a vacation once a year. Bandit 2804 says, my statement makes sense in real time, not being 45 minutes behind chat. Hey, man, if you don't fucking like it, you can move on, because every motherfucker in the world knows I'm 45 minutes behind in this goddamn chat. So tailor your fucking comments so they make sense 45 minutes after you fucking said them. Because if a comment only has a shelf life of 45 fucking minutes, what good is it, dude? What good is it? What good is it if it expires in 45 minutes? Who the fuck is Alice says, at Bandit, are you new here? He is not. He's been around for a while. We like Bandit. I don't know if McAddox is serious or if these two are just having a go at each other. I don't fucking know. Bandit 2804 says, Alice, I know, but he's getting better. Oh, that was because of the 45-minute comment. Coded's always 45 minutes behind in the fucking chat. Lisa, I hope you enjoyed your Happy Meal today. McAddox says, Bandit learned punctuation. Exactly, dude. And stop using equal signs in fucking sentences. McAddox says, you'll never find me with poor grammar. Misty-eyed girl says, maturity-wise, not an adult. Brain still hasn't fully developed. Yes, you are correct on that. Legally, though. I mean, everybody goes by the fucking legal shit. Because you got to act, if you're legally considered adult, whether you're ready to be an adult or not, you still need to act like a fucking adult or you're going to get yourself in fucking trouble. Unlike Dan, who, hey, Dan, you taking a fucking real risk advising and openly talking about how you're advising a 19-year-old to be out there and be more drunk. So he takes your advice, gets drunk, gets behind the wheel of a car, kills somebody, injures somebody, and you're going to get fucking sued. You're the one that gave him the fucking advice to go behave that way. Some irresponsible fucking shit, Dan. And Black is just too fucking, I don't know, fireballed and fucking anxiety medication, fucking pilled up out there. Fucking, you're just a Virginia pillbilly, fucking Blacka. How you let some fucking foreigner tell your fucking 19-year-old son to be out there and be more drunk more often? The fuck? Dan, you are a parental fucking nightmare. You are a nightmare to any fucking parent. Your sexuality is questionable. Your use of controlled alcohol is a controlled substance and a fucking drug, Dan. Your misuse and abuse of controlled substance for monetary gain is just mind-bogglingly fucking stupid. So it doesn't surprise me that you would encourage a 19-year-old to be out there and be more drunk more often. And to answer you one more time, McAddox, no, this is not going to be a rant, an anti-alcoholic rant. This is an anti-stupid parenting rant. What do you want, Dan? You want to turn Blacka's 19-year-old son into a fucking Virginia's version of Laney Hudson? You want to turn Becca's 9-year-old son into Virginia's version of Laney Hudson? So it's only a short 4 years away, Dan. At what age do you, if you're encouraging Blacka's oldest son at 19, 2 years under the legal limit, if you're encouraging him to be out there and be more drunk, at what age do you start encouraging the 9-year-old to be out there and be more drunk? He says as he downs a half a pint of eggnog. Nice. You gonna help Blacka's old? Here's the logic of it, Dan, because I know you don't fucking get it, but you're gonna convince or you're gonna school Blacka's older son because your opinion is that he led too sheltered a life. He's 19. He's in college. from the way he's spoken about, he's never had any fucking problems. You want to encourage him to get out there, get drunk, you don't make good decisions when you're drinking, Dan. Watch your own broadcast. You don't make good decisions when you're drinking. The shit that comes out of your mouth is regretful when you're drinking a lot of the time. Just look at the shit you've said tonight. So 2 years under the legal limit to drink, you're going to encourage Black's 19-year-old son to go drink. Then you got the 9-year-old son. You're a self-proclaimed adult idiot and proud pervert. What's the age of consent in Virginia? $18, maybe a little bit younger. There might be circumstances where. So if Black's son is 18 and he would be able to go out and fornicate in the world, how are you going to help him get prepared for that? Are you going to start training him? Are you going to start training him at 16, Dan? 2 years before? Like you're doing with Black's 19-year-old son? See, you're doing shit, Dan. You're trying to figure out what the fuck you can get away with. And your target is the younger son. Writes on, says Chevette at codedfriend.001. Chevette. What were we talking about that? No, don't even tell me. We'll get back on sidetrack. They're going to be 45 minutes before I get to it anyways. McAddick says, did he know Dan? He's known Dan for the fucking... He's known Dan less, either as long as Black has known Dan or even less, right? If you were... I mean, if I was... If my wife passed away, right, and I wanted to be with somebody else a year, 2 years after she passed away, my son would be 8 or 9 years old. I'm not sure I would get involved with anyone. And if I did, I'm pretty sure that it would be 8, 9 months before they interacted with my child at all. So, I mean, how well could Dan know? Zachary. Writes on, says, coded getting peepers for Xmas. I made my font bigger, bro. I don't need them peepers no more. Not till my eyesight degenerates a little more. And my next move is to buy a big monitor and mount it on the wall here. And then I'll have gigantic text. Misty-eyed girl says, I'd love to ask my mom. She passed in 2019. What was it? Oh, if she knew. I'm sorry I brought it up. I didn't mean to go that route. McAddick says, Kaiser. Misty-eyed girl says, at codedfriend.001, message me the name in Discord. Oh, I definitely will. It's a relatively common Irish name. McAddick says, I saw Lisa on Blue Bacon's Discord. Does Blue Bacon do anything on this Discord anymore? Lisa. Ask her, if you run into her, ask her how her Happy Meals have been lately. And tell her I hope she's living. McAddick says, Fireball Belly. The Firebellies. The Fireball Bellies. The Fireball Bellies, a little pill belly. We got a Billy. You crush it all up. Just put it together. Billy that shit down. God damn. I agreed that Dan shouldn't be allowed alcohol. Yeah, never. Why? I mean, anyone giving Dan alcohol after this little fiasco is Not out to help him. Writes on, says that coded friend.001. I think Mumbles did this intentionally with the alcohol, thinking it would trigger you. It hasn't. Do I seem triggered? It hasn't triggered me. I think it's fucking sheer stupidity on his part. He may actually have. I hadn't considered that. Probably because it didn't trigger me. Writes on, says, I really thought alcohol would have made Mumbles talk normal. Like he didn't have a bag of broken teeth in his mouth. McAddicts, Johnny on the spot with Virginia, age of consent, 18. So, you know, Dan 2 years early, 16, would be encouraging the boy to get a little practice in. Danny, is that what you're looking to do? You going to go the Greek route? Man, make a man, that kind of thing? Virginity is a prized marital asset. So, you know, prior to that, it's men on men thing. Is that the route you're going to go, Danny? With Becca's little boy? Who the fuck is Alice? Says that writes on. I hadn't considered that. Shame it isn't working. Just showing him to be sleazy perv he is. He is a fucking sleazy perv. McAddick says his Discord is pretty dead. Blue bacon. BLEW bacon. He was such a fake. It was so fucked up. Josh talked about him today, and he described, I forget what the fuck he said, but he really described them well. Like Bacon was just an exaggerator. I doubt any of the stories that Bacon told were his own, and I consider that stealing valor. Writes on, says, Alice, exactly. Writes on, says, 26 watching, about 10 chatting. I'm sure Lisa is watching. Yeah, I'm surprised. Wow, 5 hours? Yeah, and I made it to the end of the list. I'm going to, I think we have a little bit left to play, and then I'll wrap this up. Misty Eyed Girl says, no worries, coded friend.001. My mom was an incredible woman. I think of her with a smile mostly. To do the kind of job that she did, you have to be a pretty incredible woman, because people who have that kind of money aren't, not all, but there's a significant portion of them that are really fucking entitled, and they're not easy to fucking deal with at all. I'm glad your mother was as successful as she was. And Misty Eyed Girl, you seem to represent well proper parenting, the result of proper parenting. McAddick says, we never got to the puking. He doesn't puke. Here, I'll play a little more. He never pukes. He goes off screen.
Got that wrong. This drink. I don't know. Eichel? You definitely got that wrong. Do like you. Continue being a good guy.
Continue being a good guy. Is that like goo-goo, like a baby would say? What the fuck is wrong with you, Dan? Keep drinking that shit down. Where are we at? Number 15?
His amended complaint is 36 pages long.
Sorry?
Talking about Chili.
So Chili's amended complaint is 36 pages long. What did you think it was going to be?
I haven't
2
looked at it
pages?
yet. Oh, nice.
Oh, there's Alan.
Tactical contact, vehicle's being rammed, stand by.
I think the video froze again.
Dan, are you in another program?
No.
This is where we lose Dan. I think Blacka boots him.
He might be losing internet soon, possibly. It's completely frozen.
Won't let me play.
Or the fumes of Knob Creek.
Oh, no, everybody, please stop.
The Blacka booted him. Watch. Blacka booted him on purpose. Nothing's jammed up here. Dan just can't function right, and he can't figure out that nothing's wrong. And then, like, Blacka can't even boot him and just take a second to maintain her composure. Watch her fucking reaction here.
Completely frozen.
Won't let me play.
Or the fumes of Knob Creek.
Oh, no, everybody, please stop. This is way too much alcohol, way too fast. Just saying.
Way too much alcohol, way too fast. Danny's getting mommied. All Danny's bravado and bragging and all the bullshit. And Dan, I don't care if he puked it up or not. I don't care how okay he appeared to be the next day. You drink that much alcohol, you paying the fucking price for it. Blacka knows he's over the fucking line. She knows. And she knows what's going to happen. Blacka knew Dan well enough back in March that when he started antagonizing me, Blacka asked that the topic of conversation be changed. I said, no, I'd rather stick with this. And Blacka said, all right, well, I got to go then. So she left. Because she knew exactly what Dan was going to do. Maybe the dumb fuck was drinking that day. I don't know. So all Dan's big tough guy. He's a member of Her Majesty's Royal Rowboat Tug Team. Ooh, that's good. The Royal Rowboat Tug Team. All of his tough guy shit just got fucking erased by this. By Danny's little grandma doing this. Hey, Dan, you're about to date a fucking grandma. Here's your grandma taking care of you like you were a little baby that needed a fucking nappy change.
Everybody, please stop. This is way too much alcohol, way too fast. Just saying.
And Shuggy right there. Shuggy, his buddy right there, throws him under the bus. We all agree with Blacka. We're all doing what Blacka says because Blacka is owed money by Dan, and this whole thing blows up if Blacka gets pissed. Dan, you ain't so tough. You ain't an officer. You ain't a gentleman. You ain't a fucking man, Danny boy. You a little fucking boy who just got booted off your own platform by a fucking grandmother. You just got booted off your own platform by a fucking grandmother who now had to tell everyone behind your back while you can't hear to stop playing your game because they're worried you're gonna get hurt by your own fucking braggadocious bullshit. Look at Becca's reaction right here. Look at her right there. She's fucking worried. Quick, stop. It's like you're playing in fucking traffic, Dan. She's worried about the shit you're going to start talking about.
Won't let me play.
Or the fumes of Knob Creek.
Oh, no, everybody, please stop. This is way too much alcohol, way too fast. Just saying. He's stubborn enough to keep going.
He's stubborn enough to keep going. That's not being stubborn. That's a man out of control. He's been out of control for a long fucking time. But everybody here is willing to see him drink himself to death. There's nobody there to help him. He fell down one fucking night when he was supposed to be in the fucking hospital. He hurt himself getting back into bed. This boy been doing this fucking drink routine for a while, and Blacka knows all about it. And Blacka knows that things could get violent at any moment. Got to be able to take a punch if you're around Dan because of the alcohol.
Entry gate.
Now I click here, you have all the information. Yeah, Lovely.
Look at Blacka now. Blacka's up there typing away. No, Dan, just go to bed. We'll finish it up. You've had too much to drink. Just go to sleep on your stomach, Dan. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You only have the gamer chair to sleep in. There's no way Becca can still be in the dark that Dan has no fucking money. And there's no fucking country estate. There's no way Becca can still be fooled by that shit. After a year, is Becca still buying the places under construction shit? I can't show you anything.
No, please don't.
Hey, so this is Officer Harden. He was the one that took the accident report back there. Okay. So he just wants to ask you. Can you step out of the car for a second?
Hurry up.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's fine.
All right. So what made you leave the accident?
Well, like,
Fair enough.
I've been sick.
Let me go over to the front of my car.
All right, so Danny returns.
But I'm taking over streaming videos. So
123. Blacka has made it clear to Dan that she's taking over.
Hey, wait. Which one is this one?
this is my DUI because you disconnected, so I don't have your videos.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yeah, no shit.
So this
She
is
just
my
told
video,
you that,
honey,
dumb
because
fuck.
you
Honey.
disconnected. I don't have the videos that you had up.
Okay.
Okay.
None. None.
You see that? Dan had to give us a little his camera feed. Dan's camera feed always has to be at the top. Dan's number one.
Over this way. Alrighty.
Bullshit. I'm sorry. I
Okay, so like your shirt, by the way.
Oh, Danny's
all
all
gone.
gone.
You mind if I check you now? All right, turn around.
There you go. He didn't
It's a
even
car that you
say
have anything on you
anything.
that's gonna poke me, stick.
He came back.
I
Okay, so because you stepped out of the car, that you have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, or anything?
No.
All right, you mind if I check you now? All right, turn around. Like your shirt, by the way.
It was Blacka that booted him. It's 129. Oh no. Did he come? Yeah, he does come back one more time. There he is. So
Back to
Dan,
Chipper, nah, I don't
Dan's
go for
just
teachers.
look at Danny. He's one down from the top. He's pissed now because Blacka won't let him back into the top spot because Blacka has announced to Dan that she's in control. So what does Dan do? Dan sits there like a fucking child giving the jerk off sign with his hand.
Wait, you don't go for teachers?
Why not? What's wrong with teachers, Jim?
I just don't.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong with teachers? Why not?
Uh-oh.
Nah, I don't go.
There's a little Jim talk here.
Back to Chipper, nah, I don't go for teachers.
Wait, you don't go for teachers?
Why not?
What did Dan say?
Wait, you don't go for teachers?
Did Dan say,
Why not?
What you got go gigi? Dan's like baby
What's wrong with
talk.
teachers, Jim?
I just don't.
Okay.
Jim just doesn't, because the civics teacher in junior high school and that whole incident in the closet, and they never have found Jim's pants. But it was all innocent stuff.
Jim's gone for far worse.
What would you want? Do you want me to bring this one to Christmas dinner?
What?
Do you want me to bring
He
this
just
one?
needs to find himself an old cat lady and live happily ever after.
How dare you, Hank, be so insensitive in a woke generation in 2023? How dare you just assume that Jimbo Felch, a man who's lived with his mother for 52 fucking years, would be interested in a female, in an old cat lady? Everybody knows that Jim is the old cat lady, and what Jim wants is like a war Just watch him when Warsloot is around. He gets all fucking excited and shit.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
compared to them, that would be an improvement.
At least they're not saying you think of an imaginary line.
Sorry? Well, this is the line I'm going to have you walk, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Rack the Jipper, I completely agree about that video. However, I've been told I'm the big bopper in this trio.
So what?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Something
Dan-
you know what that means.
Dan is Buddy Holly, and Hank is Richie Valens.
Alrighty then. What does that have to do with the Van Halen video?
Oh, it's the speed of music we're going at tonight. But I'm the big bopper, apparently.
I got the closer camera on in a minute. All right, no problem. No. Back over here. You have any...
Jim, you're the big bopper, bro, because the other day it sounded like somebody was autoeroticing and everybody kept... Hank asked what the noise was. Dan answered, "Don't ask." Shuggy said something. Becca said, You're quiet. The fucking noise is going on the whole time." And then Becca says bye and drops you from the stream, and you never came back. Now, what was going on, no one really knows, but everybody thinks you were fucking spanking off. You were spanking off to Becca. That's why they're calling you the big bopper, douchebag.
We haven't even started yet.
Oh. Really?
All right. So what I need you to do is stand right here at the tip of the line.
Yeah?
All right, flip it off now. Whoever's paying attention.
Dan's become incapable of talking, and he's just sitting there giving the finger to the camera, because this is who Dan really is right here. A guy who's afraid to talk, who's antisocial, who just flips everyone off. And you're encouraging Becca's son to be more like you, Dan, get drunk more often? What the fuck's wrong with you?
What was the question?
I have no idea.
Dan paused the video to flip us all off.
Okay.
I don't quite know why, but
Is he the reason?
Because he's drunk, you
He's
dumb
got multiple
fuck.
bottle of Old Crow in his belly. That's a reason enough.
Okay.
He's not drinking Old Crow.
I need
Do you
your
pay
left foot
attention
on the
at
line.
all, Hank?
Left foot on the line. With your right
Just
right
watch.
foot, heel to toe, just
Watch
like this.
Danny
Like I'm
sit
doing
there
this.
and act like it's
Yeah.
D-Bag.
See what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Oh
Come on.
no.
Let's start.
Am I going to have to
All right,
pull
I
out
was saying,
the
I'm getting you in the starting
alcohol?
position, so place your left foot on the line. With your
What?
Am I have to pull out the Valley Girl voice?
Yes, you are.
Fuck.
Like, for sure. Gag me.
With a spoon. Love you too, dear. Oh, let me rephrase. Like, oh my god, you know I love you.
right foot in front, heel to toe. Arms down at your side. All right. Shannon. Okay. I'm going to tell you when to begin, okay?
Oh my god.
I just need you to stand on the line.
Oh my god.
I'm so okay.
I'm so
See
over
how I'm standing?
this.
Yes.
I need you to stand like that.
Okay.
I will tell you to begin.
Cranky Elder God, that was a half hour. I mean, that was a half a bottle under 45 minutes, I believe.
Yeah. He's lost his glasses.
Right, son. I don't know where you sent that
Me too.
224 clip, but it didn't make it to me.
Right foot on the line.
Can you send it again?
What?
Contrary to what popular request may require, thou shalt not die.
Yeah, he's not insane.
Dan thinks people want him to die. Most people wish you would just shut the fuck up. Go out in the pasture and talk to fucking sheep every day for 6 hours. Dan, become the sheep whisperer. You'll be more beneficial to society as a whole. Nobody wants you to die, Dad. What's wrong with you? Is this a cry for help, Dan? Do you need a wellness check? Let's see what's going on here. Dan can't hold his head up. He's seriously losing his fucking motor skills. Somebody should have called a fucking wellness check for Dad here.
Contrary to what
It's contrary, not country. A country would be like something that Wrangler would plant in his backyard for shade. It's a contrary. You're thinking contrary. You have to pronounce all your symbols, Danny. It helps all your syllables. It helps the words form correctly. I know you English people don't give much of a shit for the English language, and that's why you speak it so fucking poorly, Dad. But, contrary. Not contrary. Duh.
proper request may require?
It's proper, and it's a request, and there's no requirement for a request, Dad. You're trying to act like you're some pretentious British aristocrat when the reality is your dad was a stable keeper for some weird Welshman, and you shagged sheep most of your childhood. Contrary. You should have paid attention at school, then.
Thou shalt not die.
Yeah, he's not insane. He's just
The finger on the top of your head while you look down at your shoes, because the room is spinning when you look up, and you know you're about to barf. You looking at it, you're like, man, my shoes are pretty nice. I don't want to puke all over these shoes too, like you've done to all your other fucking shoes. Danny's a drunk, a silly little drunk.
I think he might just be here because I want him to keep me up to date on how he is. So maybe not. But I'd rather see him and let him go back and go to sleep.
Because grandma's got a grandma.
Thank you.
Left foot on the line with your right foot heel to toe, just like me. Want me to demonstrate it on the line for you?
Tell me.
Got it now, right, son?
First of all, you're not even in the starting position. What I need you to do.
You said right foot.
Right. Yeah, your right foot is in front of your left foot with your left foot on the line. Look at my feet.
Oh,
the left foot's not on line. There you go.
Left foot.
Okay.
Now put your right foot in front.
That's right. My right foot. Okay.
Put your left foot on the line.
Yes.
That's your right foot.
That's what I did.
All right. Now, while your left foot is on the line, put your right foot in front of that.
Okay.
All right. That is the starting position. Keep your hands down by your side. All righty.
What's going on right
This
here with
position,
this girl?
we're
It
gonna
would
count
be 10
out loud
times
by 9,
harder to
placing
deal
your
with
foot in
Dan
front. So,
right now.
that was
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
To 9.
Okay.
You understand?
All
right.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Turn.
Sachet. Oh,
Does she think this is a catwalk?
apparently.
Now come back.
Any guesses on her BAC?
I already know.
No, I don't.
0.09. She's just bitchy.
Well, I know her BAC, so I'm not going to guess.
And so do I.
Okay, crowd. What's her BAC?
What's BAC mean to you, Jim? Bacon and cock? You used to get all excited when Blue Bacon was around, Jim Bob. Don't think I've forgotten that. Right on just sent me something about the Blue Bacon. Dan will not come back for the rest of the broadcast. He is right now driving a bus that's entirely made from porcelain, and he's drooling and spitting in the center of the steering wheel. He driving that fucking bus, though. 2 fingers down his throat. Right on. What did you send me? How long is this thing? Is this too much to read in one shot? Let's read some of it. When I was on the, this is Michael Paratini from Quora. This is dated former military police 2013 to, well, this print is small, 2019. When I was on the Army's drug suppression team, my partner, are you gay? Are you gay? My partner and I had a soldier brought to us who had been, oops, sorry. This thing just started moving. All right, start from the top. When I was on the Army's drug suppression team, my partner and I had a soldier brought to us who had been caught with a marijuana pipe in his room. When questioned, we questioned him about the pipe, and immediately the whole situation seemed fishy. First, the pipe had been found by his first sergeant during a room inspection. Nothing wrong there. But the first sergeant had made a beeline for the exact spot that the pipe was in upon entering the room, which was odd. The next thing that caught our attention was that the location of the pipe was on a high shelf in a closet. The first sergeant had to stand on a chair to get it, and it seemed odd that the first sergeant went immediately to a hard-to-reach location and happened to find drug paraphernalia. This sounds terrible, Blue. Second, our subject couldn't have been taller than 5'6". Does this involve Michael Kaiser? And it was unlikely that he would have been able to easily access this location because of the strange circumstances of our case. We offered the soldier a polygraph. He accepted. And when he was tested, answered every question truthfully. At this point, we thought, cliffhanger, hold on. Gotta wait for it to scrolly. We thought there was a good chance a previous occupant of his barracks had left the pipe there. And since he was so short, he had never checked the top shelf in his closet. We offered him a deal. Let us search the rest of the room. And if nothing else is found, all charges are dropped. He accepted. My partner and I searched everything. We even looked in each other's bungholes. My partner and I searched everything he owned, top to bottom. And what we kept noticing was that this soldier had unopened condoms everywhere. Well, I mean, okay, but they're unopened. It would be weird if they were opened. My partner and I saw that there were so many condoms, we decided to stress test one, and I volunteered to catch, while my partner volunteered to pitch. Sorry. That was poetic license. Let's get back to it. There were condoms everywhere. He didn't appear to be the kind of person that was bringing people back to his room often. His walls were covered in lightsabers and sci-fi posters. It was a mystery. What? It's a mystery that a fucking nerdy guy was getting laid more than you, Blue Bacon? It's not a. It would be a mystery if you got fucking laid at all, Blue Bacon. Until I began searching the bathroom. Oh, this is where things are gonna get a little saucy. Folks, bathroom is the worst place to search. That's where you find all the weird information about people. Besides, drawers are also notorious for holding odd objects. Drawers are notorious for holding odd objects. Wow, this guy's fucking cutting edge Sherlock Holmes sleuthing shit here. Who would put anything but an odd object in a fucking drawer? But I digress. What? Beside drawers are also notorious for holding odd objects. And then he puts in parentheses, you know who you are. It must be someone that used to live with Bacon. And he put an odd object in all of Bacon's drawers. Hey, back at it. This guy was no exception. After rattling the shampoo bottles around and checking for false outlets on the walls, wow, you're covering everything. I opened one of the drawers on his sink. Wouldn't you open a fucking drawer before you were going through shit like checking for fake fucking wall outlets? It's in the fucking drawer, Blue. You fucking Sherlock Holmes genius. Look in the fucking drawer, Blue. All the odd objects are always in the drawer, Blue. That was where I found the first flashlight. Opened the next drawer. 2 more flashlights. I found 6 total, which I guess explains all the condoms. Flashlight design feature of the flashlight. I've never actually used one. I would be honest if I have. I've never actually used one, but I've seen the thing displayed, and one of the features is the way you can open it up and clean it out with great ease. So how does flashlights explain condoms, Blue? Is there some amyl nitrate community you belong to that does weird things with flashlights and condoms? Two more flashlights. I found 6 total, which I guess explains all the condoms. Your fucking dad must be real proud of your achievements in life, Blue. Did I search any of them? No. The moral of this story is if you want to hide your drugs, some of us don't get paid enough to look inside your sex toys for them. What the fuck? So it sounds like Blue's writing soft porn on Quora. In the next installment of Who'd You Blue? Blue Bacon will explain how to take apart a fleshlight and find the drugs. He's a fucking weirdo, writes on. He's crazy fucking weird. Writes out, says, I knew Coded would love this. That's such a fucking weird thing to write, dude. Does he think that's helpful to him? The fuck? Is he still trying to get $20 donations off the fucking 70-year-old geriatrics that used to listen to his fucking Hoke-fest live stream? Oh, the train of truth is coming. That fucking dude was such a douche. Hey, Blue, if you're out there listening to me, you were a fucking douchebag from day one. And if I had to rank who is the douchier douche, you or Jeremy DeWitt, you're a bigger douchebag than DeWitt was. You snitchy little fuck. You didn't even snitch to someone that matters. You're like, I'm going to go on Dr. Phil and snitch out fucking Jeremy DeWitt because I'm a wannabe who's got a greater wannabe than Jeremy DeWitt's wannabe. So I'm going to snitch him out to Dr. Phil. Maybe I can follow Dr. Phil's wife around and tell Dr. Phil shitty things about his wife. Get myself a spot on the show to shut up. You really do suck the cock, Blue Bacon. All right, kids, that's it. And we went fucking almost 6 hours. I think this is my longest ever broadcast. Oh my God, I feel like I'm becoming the Welsh News Network. I'll be back tomorrow, and then I'm going to take a few days off. Hopefully I don't go 6 hours tomorrow. This is crazy. It's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. All right, I got to go. Later for you guys. Right on. Thanks for sending that last little piece. It did fucking kind of cheer me up a little bit. I was feeling a little down. I'm definitely feeling a little down knowing that, there's a 19-year-old boy and a fucking 9-year-old boy that have the potential to be accosted, shall we say? Is that the right word for it? Accosted? Or would we say... I don't know, man. Dan, you're a creepy motherfucker. Leave other people's kids alone, you fucking weirdo. Adios. Later for you. Tomorrow.